now. You should be good now.
All right, nice. Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for Elusive. I think he's gonna show up. If not, well,
He
we'll
didn't fall
just figure
asleep.
it out.
Nah, he heard I was here and bailed.
Oh,
No, he
better not.
loves you. He won't bail.
He hates me, man. I don't know what it is.
Really?
All I do is try to win this guy's friendship, affection, love, attention, and he just like, I don't know, man.
Way to go.
Elusive.
Way to go,
Stop.
Elusive.
Come on now.
Feelings.
On MentalCon weekend, we can't have that type of energy.
None of it.
Show up.
None of the personal beefs matter during MentalCon.
No, it's
Shout
not a
out to
beef.
M.
It's not a
Shout out
beef.
to
It's just
M.
an unrighted, unreturned love. Like,
What a woman.
Like,
20%. Got to show support for the 20%, right, dude?
Yeah, I mean, look, whatever percentage, we're just here to show support.
Well, we got 33.3% of the NSDCs here right now. So
yes, somehow the functioning, I guess functioning NSDC, we drop every now and then. But
hey, it's like when we do hobby hangout. It's when we want to do it, we do it.
Yeah, it's it is what it is. But,
people here
most important part. Yeah, but you can get other people, Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you can get other people who are more reliable. There's not just them two, is there?
Well, I mean,
you could have a new NSDC.
I don't know if I don't want to do that.
I think Jake's like trying to get in on their turf.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh no, I have no time. I like listening.
NSDC Jerks podcast.
When are we getting another Jerks podcast? Yeah, when's Marvel Jerks?
Always busy. We should do that. We should do that, man. Why?
That's what you always tell me when I bring it up. You're always like,
cheers, man. Thanks.
It's dead.
That's
what you do to me all the time. You're like, it's dead.
Cheers. we could do one. Somebody would listen.
Yeah.
At some point in time, we need
Hold on. Getting the message here.
What's going on with this?
I mean, you could always. I mean, you've replaced the host before. You could replace him again.
Wow.
Oh, I nearly had Sergio at one point.
You nearly had Sergio at one point, but you would have lost him though. I mean, that yacht life, it'll get you.
No, before the yacht life. The timing is just kind of didn't work out because of his restaurant business and that at the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's got a new restaurant. He's got a new restaurant gig thing he's doing now. They started the burger joint, right?
Yeah.
That burger joint they're doing down there, and then he's doing the for hire custom cooking stuff on the yachts, right?
Yes.
Elusive.
Bring him on.
Not in chat.
Let's
you
go.
Got to link who sent you.
I just texted you.
We're one Jesus short.
He likes to do a grand entrance. He wants attention.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going on.
Yeah. He wants to do like Sting and come down from the rafters.
Whoa. Hey. We're all in the presence of royalty now. The best breaker on Whatnot and now Fanatics. Miss Emily Rowe is in the chat.
100%. Shout out to him.
And that's no joke either.
That Shane guy, whatever.
I don't. He's dragging her down, man. I'm telling you. Her and the girls could just run that show.
Oh, they run it. For sure.
Retire him.
I told you, Lucifer had been asleep. He has more naps than me, and I like a nap.
That's true. He's always blaming naps.
Just woke up. What'd you?
I don't believe that. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I guess technically it's 10 a.m. in California, so I mean, yeah, I guess.
10 a.m.
No.
Well, what time did he go to bed? I mean, he took a nap around 9. That's usually when he falls asleep.
There's no excuse. So. There's no excuse, Nathan. What time were you up today?
Oh man, I was up last night till 1:30 in the morning, and then I was still here at 7:30.
I mean, come on.
I was up at 3. I was up at 3 a.m. and I'll be on here till 11 p.m. at least. So
you didn't go back to sleep after the stream last night?
No, I went out.
I told you to take a nap. You're like, no. They're just like,
so I'll have a beer in a minute to compensate. It'll wake me up. And, you know what I mean?
I give you permission, Jake.
I'm not allowed yet. I will later.
Mm.
You forget the sound difference.
I give you permission.
One off camera would be fine, Jake. You'd be fine at one.
Yeah.
Well, you won't know when I keep nipping off if I'm having 1 or 10, will you really?
Exactly. I don't need to know.
So we'll just say it was 1 and be, and that's fine.
Bill, don't
Can it be one big one? I tell you what, this 10 minutes extension is killing me. It's the longest 10 minutes I've had all year.
Oh man!
You gotta do help me get play with the do not. Damn, Doom, yo, how come you ain't help me out no play?
I don't know. What are you collecting? DC? What are we cooking up? No DC?
Yeah, I mean, where the hell is my plate? I want a plate.
I mean, you guys need to communicate.
He does not understand time zones.
Yeah, Doom can't just be doing everything for everybody. He needs a little something.
Shout out to Donnie.
Donnie was first guest on the
Hobby Hangout
podcast. Yeah.
I think my internet just drops on purpose.
You just dropped on purpose?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Did you freeze? What is this?
If that old 3 group and 2 group came back together for a hangout.
878. What's up, man?
Just saying it would be amazing. Just saying. What 3 group and 2 group?
Yeah. He's talking about Marvel Jerks and NSDC, I'm guessing.
Okay. I like it.
878. Hope you're doing well, man. Been a long time since we've chatted.
Shut up. Shout out to Tim. Tim's doing a lot behind the scenes too. And he constructed a game we're gonna play at 2 p.m. Eastern.
At the 2 p.m.
That should be fun.
Nice. I'm excited to see it.
We should have Justin and Fausto join us at 2 p.m. And then we'll see what happens.
Is that right?
Wait, so what Lego set are you doing, Nathan?
I am building this one from Jake, the McLaren.
Oh, okay, nice.
It's the little one.
Okay.
Number 77-251. If anybody's interested in that information.
Oh wow,
we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting to the point though where some of the instructions aren't as clear because there's so many pieces already installed.
100%. 100%, Dre. Don't even worry about it. Tim, why would you put my news name out there? Because I guess you want to give him flack for not showing up. He couldn't make it. So,
See?
But he sends his apologies.
Does he, though?
Oh, yeah. He gave me a phone call.
I mean, he wasn't like... Was he, like, very sad about it? Or... I mean,
yeah.
He was very sad.
No, he was heartfelt. 100%.
Okay.
He said he might show up later on throughout the day or in the chat when he gets a chance. Say his name 3 times. Yeah. I don't know. I think we need to bully Elusive to get him in here. I don't know what's taking him so long.
He just woke up. He's got to roll.
Bro, I told you it's me.
He's
scared.
We're gonna figure this out right now, Billy. Don't even worry about it. No, it happened. This is so okay. Full transparency. This is why some NSDCs don't get recorded. I have to deal with 2 knuckleheads who never show up on time.
Doom's putting it out there on MetalCon. He's
100%.
It's like, listen.
I get all the messages. Like, come on, drop it. What happened? I'm like, look, talk to the guys. I got 2 divas in the group, and they don't like to record when they're supposed to.
That's what happens when you become the face of it.
Yo, and you were here early.
I was.
True.
Like a gentleman.
With props.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still recovering. Like I'm
Bro, serious. You endured, you suffered, you sweat for this program.
For the kids. We're trying to get some donations. And Nathan, please keep me updated if you can. I know you're doing a lot, but I need to make sure if my family members donated like I asked them to.
Oh, I need a list of names if you want that information.
Oh, I'll send it to you on the side afterwards.
All right.
So please, if you're just coming in, and if you haven't been hanging out all day, which is a little unlike, and if you have been hanging all day, I'm sorry, but for repeating it again, but we're raising for Luke's Purpose. Luke's Purpose is a charity that helps families in need after the loss of a child. They do this with financial aid for medical bills, funeral arrangements, counseling, sibling counseling, and many other things that they do to help these families in this extremely difficult time. It's an absolute tragedy, and it happens every day. And this is a wonderful organization. This is where all the money will go. And please, if you're not interested in bidding on any items, you can make cash donations. You can buy a raffle ticket for a piece framed of different characters. You could share this. You could hang out in the chat. You could say something. You can get in a giveaway. Everything that you do here goes a long way in terms of one, bringing awareness to this thing that happens. Because like it's definitely one of those things where if it doesn't happen to you, or if it doesn't happen to someone then you might walk around your entire week, your month, or year, your life without realizing how devastating this is when it does happen. People lose, families lose children. It's a tragedy. It's completely disruptive to your entire way of life on so many different levels. No problem. And like I said, so raising awareness is the most important and first thing. Then knowing that there's organizations like Luke's Purpose that do this type of work. Next level is you can tell other people about this event. You can share it. You can tag them on social media. All right. You can let people know about this event, about the good that we're trying to do here. The next level up would be you can look at the items that we have for bid. We have these artists that have donated their works of art that are up for auction. We have auctions setting every hour today and tomorrow. Every hour that we're not every hour that we're on air, but you know what I mean. So you can look at those items. We have the raffle ticket item, and then you can make straight up cash donations. Well, listen, I'm out here doing the effing Lord's work, and I'm being assaulted. This is character and complexion assassination.
Oh man,
Bill, grab a snack bar. You're looking a little.
Wow. Come on, Jay.
Wow. Oh, Vic's in chat. What's up, Vic? How you doing, man?
What's up, Vic?
Good.
Hey, Victor. So yeah, that's our periodic reminder of what we're really here for. I know we're having a good laugh. We're having a good time, and but we don't want to get distracted from the reason that we're all together here.
Doom, did you put up Vic's super chat comment?
I did.
Okay. Hurry up, Luke.
Vic, just text him. Just send him a text too. Like.
Yeah, we need you.
I'm not the show. Here we go. Who's your favorite hobby unk, Doom? Hobby unks. This is in reference to NSDC comment. We were called the hobby unks on one episode because we're not young. We're getting up there in age. Hobby unk. Great question. That's a tough question. That's like asking me who's my favorite hobby person, huh? Sneaky question here. I'm gonna go with Nathan just because look what we're doing now. If it wasn't for Nathan, I wouldn't know half the people in the hobby. If it wasn't for MentalCon. So 100%.
You know I'm gonna tell you to stop, right?
100%. Well, that's the truth.
Yeah, see, look at this right here. Vic's right. NSDC, turn on your super chats.
I don't think we qualify for them.
But exactly. I was just going to say that. We need chat to get over to NSDC's podcast and get to their channel. Throw some subscriptions. Get them some watch time.
Yeah.
Get these guys.
I don't have to do all that.
Some of that.
It's there if you want to hear it. Don't need to go out of. Yes, third year. Absolutely, time does fly. No, sorry, Tony. No dance.
Oh, Tony, did you miss the Ninja Turtle?
Yeah.
You don't want to? Would you put me?
No, I don't. I'm not dancing.
Dance with. Come on.
I'm just not skilled. That's not my thing.
Yeah, it's not my thing either.
No, I think that's more of a elusive thing. I think when he gets here,
I think
salsa dance.
Yeah, we got to dance for charity.
You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. Yeah, Tony, rewind a little bit. It was entertaining.
You ain't wrong.
Dre, why are you calling? You don't have to do that. Like, we don't have to. Of course, it's in my blood. Like, I just don't want to do it on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all.
See, it's for a good cause.
He's like, there's not room to do salsa right here. Leave me alone.
Yeah, no. I'm still trying to recover, man.
That's why he's got the water today.
Bro, come on. Once we get the music going.
So far, only 25 tickets sold on the custom 9 frame or the custom frame 9 panel 5x7s. So my goodness, 9 5x7s. We got Alyssa Agra on the Wonder Woman, Jomar Bolda on the Dark Side, Michael Munshaw on the Superman, Lee Lightfoot on the Joker, Batman by Dre, Adam Braun did the Bane, Supergirl by Paul Hill, Poison Ivy mashup by Jonathan Levesque and Brian Michalski, and the non-DC outlier in this one is Invincible by J. Peter Anitz. So go over there, get entered to win that.
25 tickets only sold.
25 tickets, all that's sold so far.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. Full disclosure, I bought 5 tickets, so you guys are giving me a great chance of winning that. We need to up it. Get your tickets.
1 entry for $5, 3 entries for $12. 5 entries for $20. So if you're not going to bid on any of the auctions, the sketch cards, the boxes of cards, the Grady cards, whatever, and you still want to donate,
39 minutes, 38 minutes now
for the next
on
round.
the 2 o'clock auctions.
So if you're not going to bid on any of those things today or tomorrow or whatever, get yourself some raffle tickets. The raffle tickets are available till 5:30 tomorrow afternoon, but that is the last minute that you'll be able to get them. So get them ahead of time. The drawing will be at 5:45 tomorrow before we get off the air for day 2. And then you'll know right away whether or not you won as soon as we do the drawing. So we'll make that announcement. It'll take a couple weeks afterwards because we have to get the frame and everything taken care of. So this is, everything's kind of like photoshopped over top of the frame. It's a very similar frame to what we're going to do a very similar frame to what we did last year. So we already have the image of the framework. So we just had to overlay the images for this year.
Yeah.
Yep. A mock-up, but they'll go. The cards will go in this order, so it's exactly how you see it here.
And it looks awesome. I mean,
it looks dope. I mean, I didn't do it intentionally, but you were saying last night, you're like, great color choices and all this other stuff.
Well, like 100%. We want to get in. I won't bore everyone with the details, but if you look at every corner, there's some yellow in those cards. Frames are nice. I want to see Dre's sketch in like
which one?
In like it physically in hand, which I probably won't unless I win it. Because I want to see those details that get lost in the scan. But yeah,
in the images, that's the thing. So many of the details of the artwork get lost in the scans.
Yeah.
Now everything that's on there for today, so all the ones that are highlighted as June 21st, so the 12 o'clock, these are already done. The 1 o'clocks, these are already done. We're on the 2 o'clocks now. We got the 2024 renditions. Spider-Man Ghost Spider Pink Parallel, PSA 10. That's at $20. Batman by Rustico Loomis and Arrow at 5x7s at 10. Cecil Stedham by J. Peter Anitz, standard size at 5. We got this one really gets me. A Tony Perna sketch on Perna Studio stock Destro for $10 right now.
Come on.
And then, Jakey, you ready? Oh, I'm adding you back on. Jake's back on. All right. Galactus is Silver Surfer, 4 panel by Brian Michalski at 175.
Shit.
Invincible by Brendan Benson at 55. Ninja Turtles 5x7 by Eric Basile, $10. Tick by Paul Hill at 20. And The Wolverine by Joseph Reed at 25. So
sweet Wolverine too. That's some nice stuff on there. Sure.
One shredder for $10. Paul Hill. Steel.
Yeah. That looks nice.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I wanted a Paul Hill for a while. Yeah, I'm really happy.
You wanted a Paul Hill?
Yeah. For a while.
Paul sent me a message, said he did a certain number of sketches, and one less than what he said showed up, Jake.
Interesting.
Leave it at that, shall we?
I'm just kidding.
Leave it at that.
Wow. Oh, pizza, nice.
If anything, Jake would have found a way to include additional ones there.
I'm not that sort of person. So what? Have you just gone through the next hour? I'm just going to have a look now.
Yep, we just went through the ones that are ending here at the top of the hour at 2:00.
Oh, okay.
I mean, by the time Elusive gets here, he'll be into the next segment, so he'll have to play the game.
Yeah, we might. Yeah. Oh, you know what that means?
That's all right. That's what he wants.
Oh, reunion.
Let Jake here. Follow me down this. Follow me down this idea, right? So Elusive gets here late, so we punish him. Well, not punish him because obviously he wants to be here. Obviously he wants to talk to Bill and Nathan and you and me, but he's just taking his sweet time. He gets here, we run to the next hour. You have a Fausto, you have Justin, and then you have Elusive all in the same. You have your dream come true, except for Gingy. Yeah, that's Marvel's Pack Fresh reunion. Yeah. I did not know that's what Elusive was planning today, but it's awesome.
I could be the.
We just gotta get Nick. Nick.
Yeah, I could do that if you want to. Pack Fresh. Yeah.
I think Nick kind of can be bothered. Like normally, if we let him know ahead of time for MentalCon, he did that intro for us last year.
It's just time. He doesn't have much time. Yep. He's got a new baby, hasn't he? He's got a wonderful wife, lady we got engaged to. He nips over to Cyprus quite a few times a year, and then he's doing his YouTube channel for his reselling clothes and that. So he's making content and that, just not Marvel. That's all.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's nice.
Marvel's Pack.
Oh, look at that! Hey, somebody listened to you. Just doubled the number of entries on the giveaway.
Let's go! Come on, guys.
That's what somebody out there is listening. See, you are an influencer. I don't care what they say.
I don't know about that. I just like to get on YouTube and complain. That's it.
There you go.
I don't know if that's influential, but
I have no problem.
Thank you, Vic. Thank you. I mean, the guy is taking his sweet time.
I think he's just trying to drag it out as long as he possibly can, and then he'll be like, "Hey, man, sorry, couldn't make it. My time segment's up. I got to go on. Let somebody else do it."
He wants the reunion to happen. That's what I'm hearing.
I think so. I mean,
it's your segment. You allow what you want to allow. So.
Yeah, no, we're playing. Yeah, and I heard Bill earlier today. We don't want to talk about speculation. We try to avoid it, except for the 2 p.m. hour. Sorry, Bill. It's full spec game. It's it's a little value tied to it, but we're gonna have fun. It's not that serious. It's just gonna be for fun.
Bill's gonna have to change his rule of no spec today to
just for the game, only for that game.
Cool for the game.
Yeah,
it's fine. We can change the rules anytime we want. Wait till I've had a beer.
Wait,
the rules are going right out the window.
What do you mean? Wait
till you get the picture?
Thank you. Hope you're doing good, buddy.
I sent you a picture. I have not opened one of those cans.
One of those cans?
Well, there might be other cans. You know, when I said before, Andrew's got in the van to go and cut a tree up, and I hope she doesn't find me stash of cans because I have cans in the van stashed all over. So when I'm really desperate late at night and I'm drunk, and I think
they're just like,
oh yeah, there's a can in
hidden
the
everywhere.
Yeah.
He's got them like sewn into the mattress, like it's old style savings account or something.
Just hiding it under the pillows.
Yeah.
Everywhere, yeah.
Wow. Keith came
all over the place.
Really spicy to bell. Okay.
Did you say what, skip or ship?
I think he meant ship. Yeah, I think he meant ship.
And is he like mean like food or like?
I think he wants you to eat something spicy for MentalCon. That's what I'm formulating here, but I'm not quite sure.
He's bid $150 on the Munchior X23. I had my eye on that. I'm not going to win anything.
There's a lot of nice ones.
Skip the dishes. Is that an app? Is that a Canadian DoorDash?
Ah, okay. The Canadian thing. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of it myself.
Do you have DoorDash or Grubhub, Dre?
You know what we have in the UK?
What?
It's called an Andrea. So what I do is
Wow.
I shout out the door.
Wow.
Andrea! And then 10 minutes later the stuff gets delivered. Oh, it's amazing. You want to try it?
I think we gotta switch topics there, Jake. I think we gotta I don't know if you guys talk DC. Is there anything you're chasing in DC? Are you even looking at cards right now, Jake?
The only cards I've been buying is La Muerta.
Okay.
That's the only thing. I might have shown you pictures before.
The comic book, yeah.
Yeah. So like those.
Awesome. Yeah, those are awesome.
So the metallic card.
Nice.
This is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
That's awesome. I'll show you some of my recent pickups too.
Yeah. Joel Gomez is one of my favorite artists anyway. So
here's one. This is Invisible Man Michelangelo, which is from the Inside the Toys, right?
I was gonna say that, yeah, the toy line. They had like the army toy line and stuff, didn't they?
Yeah, so these are from I think 1994 and 1993, where they had a Universal Monsters mashup with Turtles. So these are inside what they call collector cards. I've been working on that set for a while. That's been my main thing for Turtles. I've been posting some, but yeah, I got a good chunk of them. Yeah, Shredder here, Shogun Shredder.
Are they easy to come by? Oh.
The problem, so the difficulty is finding clean copies. You see a lot of them that are, obviously were played or handled because the kids toys. So they're just tough to find in good grade. But these are fun. This is the most nostalgic Turtles thing for me. Yeah, Leo. Wait, which one was your favorite again? Is it Raph?
Yeah.
Raph. Let's see. Oh, then you have little minis. These are awesome.
I like them. Oh, they're cool. Yeah.
So these are all during the same era, except these were like in little play sets.
Super Shredder. I had that toy.
Yeah, these are awesome, man. I love this stuff. Bebop, to me, like character design, is just one of the coolest.
I like those cards. The whole card design there is really cool.
Yeah, but April O'Neil. And then, like, we want to get super nerdy. You see the brick background? Some of these have purple backgrounds.
Oh,
so they're kind of like parallels.
Yeah.
Here goes the Universal Monsters mashup. These are cool. Leo, Creature from the Black Lagoon. Sweet. And then here you go, your boy Raphael as the mutant.
And it is the best card while we're looking at it.
I like. He's my number 2. Bride of Frankenstein, April. This is really nice.
I like that actually. Yeah, that's good.
And then you got Retro Rocket.
There we go again.
Yeah. So there's just a few, but that's been my main obsession the past couple months.
Have you been picking up any of the toys?
No, not there yet. I mean, that's the expensive stuff, Like, one thing is getting those cards, but the actual toys go for hundreds, if not thousands. Some of those. So
it's like the toys and the first run of comics. You're into money, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a lot, especially now. Like, those have been spec'd on for a long time, since the 80s or 90s. So it's tough. It's tough to get that stuff at a decent price.
Well. Look what the cat dragged in.
What's going on?
Good morning, sunshine.
What's up?
Well, I was just saying, I just want to throw it out there because you guys trying to put me on blast. I wasn't even scheduled till 1, so you know what I'm saying? Watch your mouth.
Yeah, that was 35
I sent you the right time.
That was 35 minutes ago.
Yeah, what's going on, Uncle Jake?
What's going on? How's it going, man?
You notice how he's glossing over that was 35 minutes ago?
Trying to deflect. Yeah, he's in the wrong.
Did it work?
No, it did not work. Sorry. But we are excited. Marvel's Pack Fresh reunion. That's coming out.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
25 minutes. That's awesome, bro.
Definitely.
We appreciate as like a
Brittany, how's it going? What's going on, Vic?
Card collector early on, didn't know much. I appreciate you making the reunion for the original audience that we were.
For the people.
I'm sure Bill was in there too watching.
I was in there
from that.
And if I remember rightly, on a Sunday there might be eight or 9 viewers, sometimes 6.
Yes. Yeah.
So I think we were a small group of people. It's like the people who first watched the Beatles or who first watched Ice-T or Public Enemy. We can put our hands up and then say, "Yeah, I was there."
Yeah, no, I was there. And people in the chat, let us know if you were there. I know Vic was there.
I'll be honest, I joined because Bill told me that if I joined the stream, he still had my Stutzy box sealed and ready for me. So all right.
Oh man.
I don't know, Billy. You're being a little too quiet. Are you keeping going?
Nah, I don't have that anymore.
That's unfortunate. What's going on, Tim?
He says he's got 3 more hours.
Yeah. He's got 3 more hours.
Yeah, there you go, Ronest. I'm trying to tell you.
What you been up to? Like, people haven't even seen you in camera for forever. Like, update us. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. I've been, started a new job. Was been in training, been out of the house.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you. Little Johnny needs shoes, so we gotta do what we gotta 100%. Do. Yeah, man. But just looking at the hobby from afar, still trying to pick up things here and there. I still enjoy it. It's cool to see what everybody's doing. Moving out of things, and just like consolidating. What we've been seeing in the last probably 6 months to a year. I've seen. I've chatted with Jake a couple of times. Showed me some of the Legos he's been picking up. Then he got to Nathan over here building them for him. So it sounds like he has a good operation setup going on.
Just line going, yeah.
Oh, that looks
It's getting there, man.
Yeah.
It's funny though, there's quite a few of us all seem to all start around the same time, wouldn't they? 2000, maybe 1920. I can't even remember now when it was. It's just like most of us, even though we're still in, we've drifted off to other things, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're a complete obsessive, I reckon it's hard to stay in that. Just like I just want to do Marvel cards. I mean, I still like Marvel cards.
Yeah.
And I will still buy Marvel cards. You know what I mean? But your patience only lasts so long, doesn't it? When I first got into it, I thought, I love this. I'm really into this. I want to learn every set and do the lot. And then eventually it's just like, well, I've learned that now. You know, I've spent hours and hours learning about this and that and the other. And it's the research in it that's the fun. Looking up shit. You know what I mean? What's this and what's that? And,
Yeah.
but we've all moved on. I mean, I've gone to Lego and my wife. It's still X23 though. It's the Wolverine. I still like him.
I just think it was the timing on it, right? It was a medium that we all met each other through, and you know we've all expanded our horizons since then. But we still enjoy the hobby as a collective. So yeah. What's going on, Ronus? Yeah, that's a good point, Ronus. You got to question everything nowadays. You ain't lying.
Yeah, you might be AI. That's true. I didn't think about that.
We could get an AI ginger. That'd be a laugh.
Yeah,
I've been holding my breath since
that intro he used to do. Oh, they used to kill me every time. It was worth watching just to watch the intro.
It was an aggressive intro. I appreciate it.
It was. It was more to give you like a little jolt of energy. You know, what I mean? Like, hey, get ready.
Oh, straight up monster vibes. Just let's go.
Nothing wrong with that.
Shout out to Ginger.
Bill, what have you been up to, man? I don't see you too often anymore.
Yeah, I don't come around, man. I text you though. I DM you. I call you. I write you letters.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's like his life. I send you letters by pigeon.
I write notes in the mirror in the bathroom after the shower, and I shake chicken bones and try them to you and shit. I like candles. I pray the rosary. Hey, you won't call me back.
I'm here now, my child. Don't you worry.
Nah, man, I'm good. Yeah, I'm just working, and don't do much of this.
Yeah.
This for charity, so that's why I come out the woodwork.
Drag everyone out once a year. Once a year is enough sometimes, isn't it? I said, so we drag everybody out of mental conflict once a year.
Yeah,
that's good about it.
It's a reunion, a yearly reunion.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on in our global?
Yeah, I was like almost back into it for a little bit because there was this sports card shop that hired me as a breaker, and they were like trying to get into non-sports, and dude was just like a deadbeat, and like he had like a 75 grand debt with Tops, and he was just me in to sell the trash on Whatnot, and he wanted me, and he was like selling all the stuff on Fanatic, and I was like, you brought me in for non-sports, and I'm here selling like Tops Heritage for you on Whatnot. And he's like, oh no, it's coming, and like it never came. He got like one case of X-Men, and he didn't get any. So that was gonna be like maybe how I was gonna be more involved in the hobby, was like have wholesale access to product, and then not buy it, but work for the shop, so I could at least be a breaker and not be like a Marvel bro who doesn't know what the hell Marvel is.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to your shirt, by the way. That's a dope shirt.
Oh, thank you, man.
Nice shirt, man.
But it didn't work out. So and like that was the only way I was gonna get back into like that part of it, because like self-financing and balancing the budgets and having to make this nut to get that, and it's like that's not it took for me. Like I get off on like the hits, which aren't always there, and the interaction. So if and everything else that I did to support it, like buying chasing product down on eBay so that I could be competitive, that was just too much of a job.
Yeah.
And Whatnot was cool while it lasted, but if I tried to do that in today's landscape in this market on Whatnot, like I would not be able to stand out. It's only like if you've already got a following, or if you've got great product access. I don't have either of those, so it's like I'm just happy. Like Jake said, coming out of the woodwork once a year, talking shop with you guys. I still, I still love Marvel, just because I don't, have, I'm not buying sets or buying boxes or cases or whatever. I still like it. I'll still be able to tell you, yeah, that's a dope image, or yeah, that's a dumb parallel, or yeah, that's a money grab by Tops, on their part. But yeah, It's fun to it's a lot more fun to like sit in the back and just watch, and then there's still like the couple things that I'm going after. Like I really cool thing happened a couple months ago. I got the Palumbo from 2020 of High Evolutionary.
Nice, man. Congrats.
So I'll have the pencils, the prelim, and the final, and then the dude had another plate. So now I got 6 out of the 8 plates. So like that's a cool like project to work chip away at. I keep finding. No, my hair's blue actually, Tony.
That's good.
But I keep finding like comics that he made an appearance in. He's on like one page, so I do stuff like that. And then like if he comes out a new comic, if he's on a cover, so I do things to give myself projects and scratch the itch every now and then without like having to be like, what I'm gonna do now? I gotta find the next thing to make me feel like oh yeah, Tony. But you know how it is. It's like you chase something, you put something together, and it's like, all right, what am I gonna do next? So you set like more ongoing goals where you could chip away at some. And then, like, maybe I go to a shop and I can look around and give yourself little projects.
When you have to like pay the bills with the hobby, it definitely takes some of the enjoyment away. So I 100% agree with you.
Oh, everything should always be for sale. Always. I've always said that, as you know. I've always said that everything's for sale. There's nothing I've got that isn't for sale, one way or another.
Yeah, but just in terms of the thrill of the hunt, like everybody in here, we've all experienced.
That's it. Like
I went out, like we go after something, then we get it, and then a couple months later we're like, what? It was fun. It was fun putting that together, but I'm like, maybe I don't that no more.
Yeah, 100%.
And then you just move on from it. Whether it's a single piece or a couple pieces, then hey, on to the next person who's going to enjoy them more than I will.
Then you move on to Mental Con and bid on sketches for charity.
Dude, we're going to be on the side of Mental Con one day. Mental Con is going to be raising money to support us.
That's crazy.
I think I'm already there. I'm going to get banned off Mental Con this year. I'm trying to behave. Nathan said I still can't.
I said to Jake before, it's just going to end up being whoever we offend during this year's show is going to be the benefactor of next year's event.
Yeah, undoubtedly already upset people.
Is that the Silver Surfer collector?
That's him right there.
What's up?
Man. Here's another guy that I send like pigeon messages to. You know what I mean? I hit him up, same thing. Bill. So I get where you were talking from.
Oh, so it's just like somebody did it to you, so you got to do something. You can't break the cycle of hate.
No, I was trying to relate to you.
Great point, Bill. I like that.
Okay, relate to me by passing the buck and blaming how you treat me on somebody else.
Wow,
I treat you very well. You know this. You're just throwing a little tantrum right now. It's okay.
You can hate me if you want. I don't care.
Donnie, we invited Sergio. I think he was busy today. I'm not sure if he's gonna make it. It doesn't look like he's gonna make it.
Is that Donnie Boy McCoy?
That's the real McCoy right there.
Now we need Justin and Nick, and then we need to just let this thing happen.
Oh yeah. I mean, look. Reminder. I think we have 12 minutes now, and these auctions are gonna end. So make sure you put your bids in, and in 12 minutes, Tim will be here. Justin will be here. We're going to start our game show with the Marvel Pack Fresh as our guest for today. This is going to be awesome.
I think so, yeah. I'm excited for Pack Fresh. I'm going to get Pack Fresh.
I'm just happy, elusive, on purpose guy here late.
I don't know what you're talking about right now.
To make this happen for Jake. So
Jake's barely holding it together.
Definitely. Pack Fresh t-shirt.
That's funny.
Come on, what we got here? What we got left?
Okay.
Where's Nathan? Where's the? Oh, he's doing it now.
Nathan's behind the scenes. He took a break.
Yo, $10 on that Turtles is wild.
That is.
I was just looking at that. I can't believe I got that.
Can we open that up? The Turtles. And $10 on the Pern is wild, also. But
Yeah, you could tell.
Oh, $10.
Yeah, I don't like the disrespect on the turtles. That's not cool.
No,
it's 5x7 too. Nice.
It's not cool at all.
Yo, does Sergio ever get back to you, Venom or Doom?
No, sir. No, I didn't hear from him. I think he must be busy.
Yeah, ever since him and Nate bought yachts, you know what I mean? We hardly see him.
Wow, yeah, no, they're enjoying the yacht life, boat life.
Link to the auctions, Vic. It's going to be on the banner on the bottom of the screen.
I think Lucy's just jealous that he doesn't have a yacht.
I mean, that's partially true.
You just missed it. It'll pass again.
Oh man. Let's see.
I'm happy I've got a fridge with Strongbow in it. That's all I need.
Also, just an important update: 4 p.m. Dimitri Patelis will be joining us as well.
Oh wow, that's awesome, man.
Very cool.
Mentalcon.betterworld.org, Vic. And for anybody else that wants to know how to get to what we're looking at.
I don't think I've got a bid on anything in this one. I might bid on the Wolverine. I don't know.
This is third year MentalCon, right? Am I tripping?
Third year, yeah.
Third year.
Third and final. I quit after this year. So I'm going to go out and play some glory. I'm just going to drink loads and loads and abuse Nathan so much that he bans me. And that'll be me done. Yeah, third year. It's amazing, really, just from a stupid idea, isn't it?
No, for sure. Yeah, you guys, that's cool. And it also shows that Nate has a lot of patience for sure. You know, because you haven't got fired yet, and you've been trying.
True. Preach.
This is me behaving.
Yeah.
No, if you look at all the money we've raised and that, and obviously, even like the Comic Books for Kids UK website that we were showing earlier, none of that would have happened without any of this and everybody being on it, and all the artists doing all the great work, and Nathan boring us to death with his constant details and all about business, and at least some people who like having a laugh coming on. Where is Nathan?
Yeah.
Nathan is working.
I know you're working, mate. I'm always pulling your chain. Can't help it. No, it's great. It's great to come on once a year. It's probably enough for me to come on YouTube once a year, to be honest with you.
This is the J Squared segment, so
J Squared. Oh, is that where we branded it? Oh, nice. I like this. Well, it was only one J for about a good chunk. But I probably shouldn't keep reminding Elusive that he wasn't here. But it's MentalCon. I have to tell you what I'm feeling at the moment. Only transparency, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yes, I like it. We're up to 4150 raised. Okay, I like that. Nathan, can you provide us with how many tickets? Actually, I could probably view it. How many?
No updates since the last round of tickets. In total, there are 50 tickets sold.
We're up to 50.
Let's get
this to 50.
We're about to play the most important game of the hobby in 2025. Let's get that to 75 tickets. Come on, guys.
There he is.
Tim.
Yeah. It's not just...
No, I know Tim.
No, it's not to even have a go at the raffle. I would have a go at the raffle, but I won't win it. I wouldn't take it. So that's the only reason I don't buy the tickets, because I would refuse to win it. When you're looking at the artwork there, I mean, it's just spectacular, isn't it? 50 tickets been sold.
Question for the
it's
chat.
All framed up.
Chat, how do you like the combined chat showing up on the corner of the screen there? It's a little tough with the cameras, but how do you guys like that in the corner of the screen on the bottom right?
I like that it's blocking Jake.
If you like it, I like it because it was a place I could hide myself. When I was doing stuff. So, but chat, how do you guys like it? Because it's for chat. It's so that way they can see a combined chat, no matter what channel they're watching on. They can see the chat that we see.
Chat seems impressed because nobody's answered.
Yeah.
Justin, what's up?
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Oh, man.
Oh, man. It's 105 degrees outside.
That's a little hot. That's a little hot, huh?
How was Arlington?
Oh, it was wonderful. Other than traffic, had a really good time. Spend time with Dustin is always good. We found some Marvel cards while we were there. I'm just seeing everybody's on the screen. Wow.
Oh, we have a small reunion today.
Yeah, I love it.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm loading up the game. I just need like 2 minutes, but we'll get this started.
Awesome.
It'll take your time.
How's it been so far?
great. We're up to over $4,000 so far.
Wow.
It's good cost.
We're about to finish our third round of auction.
Yeah, I'm just checking now.
Sweet.
Silver Surfer's gone crazy, hasn't it? Well, so it should do too.
Justin, earlier today, Michelangelo might have made an entrance for about 5 to 10 minutes. I know how much you love TMNT, so in case you want to go back and watch that. I'll send you the clip. Don't even worry about it. Gotcha.
It's the action figures that I didn't like. I love the cards.
I know. I like teasing you. But, they had terrible feet to stand on.
They just wouldn't stand up.
It was bad.
I like to tease Justin for being a Batman fan.
Yeah, I like Batman. I read a great quote from Gunn today. He was talking about making a Batman movie. Did y'all see that?
No.
He was just talking about for him to make a Batman movie, Batman needs a real why, like a real cause, because there's so much content already out there for Batman, and he doesn't feel like until he understands the why, he can't do the movie. I thought that was good.
Yeah, I like that. I like that he's thinking that way.
Mm-hmm.
It's not rushing into anything.
No.
They got to get Batman right. It's too
yeah, they got to get him right. And I'm hoping Superman's good. I mean, it looks great so far, but looking forward to that.
I think as long as it's fun, it'll be fine. But if they get it right and it's fun, I think it's going to be a huge hit.
Yeah, and then Fantastic Four. I mean, Fausto. I know that's a big deal for us. Everything about that so far.
Like Elusive says, they keep playing with my emotions. Like
so, Fausto,
you and me both.
Do you think that because we're leaning heavily on the multiverse thing, that in 118 9,909 whatever regular standard MCU is, do you think that that's going to be where Norrin Rad is a Silver Surfer?
I was really excited about it. It's been a rough go.
You gotta let it out today.
He's nervous.
This is a safe space.
Because I was thinking that Shalabal was going to be a one-off for that that universe.
They got to be teasing Norrin Rad at the end.
I don't care that it's a woman who's doing Surfer.
No.
At all. And I like that actress a lot, but I don't like the design.
Great.
The design is not my favorite. You keep seeing all these posts where they put Doug Jones's Surfer for Rise of the Surfer next to her, and it doesn't look like it just looks a little weird. I don't know. I just hope they do it right. I don't know. It's like I'm going into it like I'm just gonna go have fun. That's enough of like waiting for Surfer to pop on screen and to have some interesting story there. So I'm just.
What's it gonna be like when Din Djarin and Mando meets Surfer on the same screen?
I'll be 80, 90 something with the massive crossover.
Because they keep using Pedro Pascal for everything.
No, he's gonna,
really popular.
He's gonna keep turning around, and he's just gonna be a different character, and they're just gonna have him turn around. That's all it is.
It's striking how small Hollywood is right now.
Yeah,
safe bets, man. It's all about safe bets. They have X amount of money in somebody. It's crazy. It's scary.
I do think that just I don't know the right word is, but like just the general popularity of Marvel cards has been affected by Disney's handling of Marvel the last number of years.
Yeah. Don't kick him, Bill. Leave him alone.
I'm not Jake.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the whole Marvel thing. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. There's been some interesting things happening. I don't know. Topps has Topps Chrome out now. Tons of cards are out there. Fantastic Four's coming out. I
Well,
don't know what's going to
like,
happen.
I looked at Pokemon's Instagram account today. I think they have like 5.6 million followers.
Amazing. Yeah.
Which is great. But you'll have a random actress with 20 million, right? Like, so Disney has a really good opportunity through cinema to like really grow popularity if they nail that, right? They did with RDJ and some others, like Tom Holland. But I do think it hasn't had the impact it could have, is what I'm saying.
I think they lost a lot of house money coming out of Endgame. I think they used up their house money with their core audience, and I'm optimistic for Fantastic Four, but I'm nervous too. Yeah. I think if they stick to an isolated story, try not to have too much connective tissue and just focus on the team.
I think
really, it's Netflix's fault. They were trying to keep up with Netflix, with Disney Plus.
So streaming stuff, yeah.
I will say the best thing they can do for the Fantastic Four movie is if by minute 45, we're already done with the planet that we're introduced to in the trailers, and we're back on 616. Like if they spend the whole movie on this different multiverse kind of space, and we're not in Earth, Thunderbolts ending kind of spoiler back by the very end, then it's going to be a super slow burn, and they're going to take it as long as they want to take it with sequels and triples and all that kind of stuff. I feel like there has to be something pretty surprising to occur.
That's interesting. I'm sorry, Justin.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I think what made Thunderbolts work so well was that they focused on the team aspect and the individuals in the team and really fleshed out their characters. Like U.S. Agent, I was not a fan in the Falcon and Winter Soldier show, but the way they kind of ducktailed the story into the Thunderbolts movie, I don't want to say I'm a fan now, but it was a lot more interesting than what we got in that show, for sure.
That whole movie was very much based on the Suicide Squad, Hateful Eight, team building, Tombstone kind of angle, for sure. Yeah. I just don't think Fantastic Four needs to go that full route. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think it's more interesting to see them already working as a team, which I can tell by the trailers that's kind of their thinking. You can see them that they've been a team for a while, and I think that's a really smart move. How they pace out the script in terms of sections, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to see how that happens, because if the big crescendo of the movie is Galactus coming and Surfer warning them, then the movie's not doing anything different than all the other movies that have been done.
Are you sure you don't want it to start with Mole Man coming out of the ground?
Well, I've already seen, like, there's been a lot of spoilers, by the way. Like, I don't know who the character is who's on the first Fantastic Four cover. The green monster that comes out of the street. Is that?
Pretty sure that's Mole Man.
No, Mole Man.
No, that's not Mole Man.
That's not Mole Man.
Oh, you mean the creature? Sorry.
Yeah, the creature.
Gigantu or something like that.
Something like that. I think it's Mole Man controls him, so I don't think you're off, Justin. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited, regardless. But it's gonna be tricky.
I wouldn't
That's
mind
interesting.
The first cover, but if they're only giving us like the first 8 minutes, 10 minutes in the trailer, like they did in game, I'd like that. And we don't even know what we're about to walk into.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm hoping. I'm hoping all of that's like set up, and then we're in it.
Your point, Fausto, reminds me of how they handle Spider-Man. They didn't like regurgitate an origin story. It's like, Spider-Man Homecoming, we just kind of we're here. In. Yeah.
It has to be that way. Like I just think it's they've done too much of the legwork already to talk about Galactus eating the planet, Surfer. Like that's not a surprise now. You know what I mean? That can't be the whole movie. That's going to be tragic if it is.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, yeah. Hopefully. Okay. We're going to start the game. I do want to remind people, we want the chat to be active. There's going to be 3 options. We'll talk about it as we get into it. Reminder, though, none of this is just for fun. Like, this is not pumping. This is not all the, negative, pessimistic viewpoints that people want to project on people who talked about the hobby. purely fun. It's gonna involve some speculation.
All cards up here. I'm gonna pump those, right?
Well, you don't have to say it out loud, Justin.
I'm gonna get.
Listen, it's like Billy's been saying all day. At the end of the day, this is for charity. We're just here to have fun.
For the kids. Only during the 2 to 3 p.m. hour, we're speculating a bit. And then let's talk. Can you talk a little bit about it, Tim? Kind of set it up. We have.
All right, cool. So it's collect, spec, or flip, and we're gonna leave it up to the contestants' interpretation. It doesn't have to be. I'm speculating because I want to make money, later. It could be something that Fausto mentioned on his channel, right? For character collectors, sometimes you pick up a card that another character collector might be looking for, and maybe they have a card that you want, and so you'll spec on a card for the sake of trading it down the road or something like that. It doesn't have to have the negativity attached to it. And then flip is just, listen, everyone here is broken product. We don't always keep what we end up hitting, right? So we end up selling into the cards that we want. You can think of it that way if that's what makes you feel comfortable. But it's basically the card that you would get rid of, basically. So the one that you would keep, the one that you'll hold for a time, the one you would get rid of.
Yeah. That is the premise of the game. We're all going to have different points of view. We all collect differently. So we want to focus more on that talk and see how diverse we are when we come up against these.
I love how nervous everybody is. This is so
I know, right?
Everyone's like, no, we just want to have fun. Everything's cool. No one's saying anything.
There's going to be sports cards in here. There's going to be some Pokemon. We're going to have some Star Wars. We're going to have some Disney. We're going to have some Marvel. Nice. We're going to have some, hot topics. We might see an original art page. We might see some creator sketch cards. We might see some sealed product. And the very last one...
90s cartoons.
Yeah, 90s cartoons might be a fun one. So depending how fast we go to, the last ones might have to be rapid fire because Nathan's going to kick us out. So we'll go through them. And here we go. First slide.
All right. So the inspiration behind the slide was Van Gogh. All of these cards are inspired by Van Gogh, who was an artist back in the day. And so, we have the Moonbryon, what people call in Pokemon the Moonbryon, which is the Umbreon VMAX from Pokemon. Very popular card, very popular modern Pokemon card. We have the 2017 Shadow Box Wolverine, which is kind of a throwback. I feel like these cards, you don't see these cards often, but I always thought that was just a great subset in that Fleer product. And in that Premier product. And then we have a sports cards, Topps Chrome, Stars in the Night, Shohei Ohtani. For those that don't know, this is probably the hottest baseball player. He's a two-way player. He's a pitcher. He's a hitter. And he puts up just monster numbers, both sides of the ball. And so these are our choices. And I'm going to go ahead and kick it off. We can go ahead and start it with, I'll let Justin get the first take for this one.
Oh, wow. So I need to, what am I going to do? Spec and flip?
Yes.
Collect, spec, and flip. And I just want the chat to know you guys are welcome to participate in the chat.
Yes.
Let us know which
use
one
the A, B, or C, and then tie which one you're collecting, which one specking on, which one you flipping.
Yeah, I would flip Umbreon. I would collect Wolverine, and I would spec on Shohei Ohtani because, he might end up being the best baseball player in history, and he's got a lot of history to still write.
Yeah, I like that. Billy, you want to give it a shot?
What? I'm just picking one.
No, you're collecting one, you're specking on one, and then you're flipping one.
Oh, okay. Got Ohtani sells, man. So that's going to be a flip. We always talk about athletes can get hurt.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So I would spec on Marvel continuing to grow.
Okay.
and I would collect Pokemon.
Are you into Pokemon, Billy?
No, I played like the Game Boy games, but I've I had like the original cards and like actually played the game.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I was the one that like, I jacked up all my cards and wish I saved them and had the first edition Charizard in the starter box and all that.
I was talking to my brother about just like our Game Boy era and how we used to like be under the covers with our worm lights, just playing video games when our parents went to sleep.
Dude, and then the Game Shark and unlimited rare candies.
Oh my god!
You saving the game right before you go into
before
you take on the league.
Yes. Oh, I missed that.
Those are the days. Nice. Pasta, you want to go ahead?
Yeah. Okay, so Umbreon flip. Because I know that's going to sell pretty quickly. And then see if anybody needs the Wolverine, but I'll probably keep it because it's a cool card, and I do like those shadow boxes. And then I have no idea about sports, so I just leave the house as well. So I don't have necessarily a spec. So, yeah, because I just don't know enough about. I mean, I know what it is, but I'm just not interested enough to participate in it.
Listen, I think you're doing pretty good if you're falling into Shohei Ohtani's spec. Elusive, you want to give it a shot?
Yeah, I mean, I'd flip for sure the Umbreon. I'd spec on the Wolverine, and I'd PC Ohtani. I don't collect sports, but these are tough. This lineup.
Yeah.
It's a great lineup.
For sure. We took a lot of time. Shout out to Will. Will kind of helped us out, and shout out to Swami. Swami used to have a similar game on his channel, which is kind of the inspiration for this.
Yeah, this is really thoughtful. I really like it.
Yeah. Jake, you want to give it a shot?
For me, really, really simple. The sports card, I've no idea about baseball. You wouldn't be able to sell it in this country anyway, so that would go. That would just split straight away. The Wolverine I would collect because I love Wolverine. The Moonbeyond I would keep because it was one of the first full art sets, and there wasn't a set that was more excited about since maybe Evolutions in 2016.
Yep.
And it's also going to be very nostalgic for people who hit like the 2019, 20, 2021 boom and got really highly involved in it, and then they all ran out of cash. Trust me, I had 50 of these booster boxes and 50 of the ETBs and quite a few of the Moonbeyonds. And if I'd sat them all, I'd have done okay out of it. So I would definitely stick with that. For the nostalgia of the younger collector and the older ones who are going to look back at the past flips that they had. And Pokemon's hard to beat.
Yeah, Pokemon IP. I think one of the successes is that they're constantly, they're constantly appealing to a newer generation, and so whereas we, kind of enter back in, we go back to like base set, like Billy was saying, the older cards. The kids, once they start to get their jobs and have discretionary spending, they're going to go baback to their childhood.
I think it'll be Hidden Fates. They'll go back to Hidden Fates. I reckon.
Great set.
Because Hidden Fates was huge, and that was when the black what was it, Charizard SV49, the black 10 BGS went for like 12K or something, and it was a time of Logan Paul with all the base set boxes, and Hidden Fates was out then, and they reprinted and made a fortune, and the cards are still worth good money. So I would definitely stick with that. But I don't know about baseball, so.
No, it's all good. Doom, how about you, man?
I'm flipping that Umbreon as soon as possible. Pokemon's hot, and it keeps going up, but I don't know how long that's gonna last. And how many copies are there in the PSA 10 right now? Probably a ton. So I'm selling that one. I'm collecting Wolverine for sure, and then I'll spec on Ohtani, I think he won a championship already. He's got one under his belt already. So
he already has a championship. He has an MVP, and to
And he
Billy's
just
point, like
returned to pitching this year. So
yeah, athletes get hurt all the time, but like, I think his numbers are already historic in and of themselves.
He already has
at
a
this
50,
point.
50
Yeah.
under his belt too.
right, the
Yeah.
big one. Yeah.
So it's
Do you not think? I don't know if it's the same in the US, but we have it in the UK. There's certain athletes that they were just so good for 2 or 3 years and won so much, and they might have dropped off, but everything to do with them is still worth big money because they were iconic for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
And that was like when some people win something at the Olympics, which is only every 4 years. You might not be guaranteed to win every 4 years.
You know who I think about when you said that, Jake? I thought about Bo Jackson and how short his career was. Bo Jackson, he played football and he played baseball, and his career wasn't long at all. But the impact that he's had, like if you look at Bo Jackson cards, they sell for a lot of money.
And Ohtani is a global celebrity.
Yeah,
His popularity beyond baseball.
Okay.
So
Tim,
for the sake of time, I mean, for me, it's pretty easy. I'm gonna collect the Wolverine because I think since I've been in Marvel cards, I just haven't seen that card often enough for me to go back and buy it. So I'm gonna collect the Wolverine. I'm gonna spec on Ohtani for sure. I love baseball, and I'm flipping the Umbreon. And just so you guys know, the Umbreon is like 3x the other two cards. The Wolverine and Ohtani are around the same price. The Umbreon is ridiculously expensive.
What do you think the Wolverine's at? Somewhere between $500 and $800.
The last comp I had was for $290, but it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, I would imagine it's. I'm guessing. I have no frame of reference other than my gut that it's probably a $500 to $800 card.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to speculate because it doesn't move that often. Whereas the Umbreon trades every day at like $1,400 plus, which is
How often does the baseball card sell? Is there a lot of that? I wouldn't.
There's not a lot of that one either. It's a special insert card, and the one that we used in particular is out of 5, so there's only 5 of them. So.
So you're looking at the rarity. And rarity always.
I changed my opinion. I'm flipping the Ohtani. It's an out of 5 right now.
I just love the inspiration of these cards that kind of tie them together. So
awesome.
Do you want to go to the next one? Boom?
All right, so we got Jambalaya.
There you go.
We got Jambalayas here, and we have LeBron. And listen, I wasn't gonna say the swerve, Doom, but I'm just gonna tell them what the swerve is here.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is LeBron's rookie year Jambalaya.
Yes.
It's a pretty big card. Obviously, we got What's that?
What's the word you were not going to say?
Rookie year, I think.
I wasn't going to say the rookie year. I was going to leave it to you guys to figure it out.
It's rookie year is fine.
Rookie's fine for sports.
No. I mean, in terms of like,
that's Wolverine's rookie Jambalaya.
I didn't want it to influence. I didn't want it to influence people's choices, but it is LeBron's rookie Jambalaya. But you can say the same about the Wolverine 2013. Clear retro Jambalaya, and then of course we have Tiger, who a lot of people consider the GOAT of golf behind Jack Nicklaus. So. Who wants to go first?
I'll take this one.
Go ahead.
Right, I'll PC the Wolverine. I'll flip the Tiger Woods, and I'll spec on LeBron.
I like it. I like it. We're gonna go. Go ahead, dude.
Me? I'm gonna keep the Wolverine. Do I want to spec? I mean, LeBron has a lot of cards. How many Tiger Woods cards is there? I think I'm specking on LeBron and I'm flipping Tiger.
Okay. Billy, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I'll keep Tiger. I'll flip LeBron and spec on Wolverine.
I like that.
Nice.
I like that. Jake, I'm sorry. I'm going down the list.
Get rid of the LeBron because an 8 what's an 8? You know, there must be so many of those LeBron cards that it's probably not worth bothering with that much. The Tiger, I think I'm going to keep the Tiger and flip the Wolverine just to get it out of the way, so I don't have to think about it.
I like that. Yeah.
Because I won't want to sell it. If I have it in my hands, I'm like, nah, I'm keeping it. So just get rid of the Wolverine straight away.
Yeah,
just take it out. Take it out of the equation, I reckon. I don't know.
And just to clarify real quick, I'm keeping the Tiger because LeBron's got Jordan, Wolverine's got Spider-Man, Tiger's up there all alone. We could talk about other names, but he's got no contemporary. Tiger's so widely recognized as the number one.
Well, do golf cards sell? Do they sell well? Do they sell for much money?
Well, you have to wait till the end of the slide.
I got the.
You have to wait until the end of the round.
This is all retro. This all comes to something. This is all meant to come somewhere.
Fausto, did you go?
Grab a beer.
What happened to?
You didn't make your choices yet, right?
No. I don't know. It's not that I don't know sports because I have to live under the rock to not know who these guys are. But not really interested. So those are going to get posted. Wolverine I keep unless a buddy needs it, and that's pretty much it. So yeah.
Okay, Justin. I know Justin's a basketball guy too. So.
Yeah. So look, the hardest thing here is you got BGS slabs, but I'm going to collect.
I like that.
I'm going to flip the Tiger Woods, and that's actually a tough decision because that is a great looking jambalaya with the color match.
Yeah.
The red, white, and the black, and it's the PSA 10.
And it's the red polo, the red Sunday polo.
I mean, it is about as good of a card I think you can get for Tiger Woods. And part of me would really rather spec on the Tiger Woods, but for spec purposes, I would crack the LeBron, get him to sign it, and I would just get it authenticated PSA and then spec on it.
Okay, I like that. Throwing in a twist there. Did you go already, dude?
Yes, I went already.
All right.
You would get the auto, Justin?
What's that?
You would get the auto on a jambalaya?
Yeah, BGS 8 rookie jambalaya. It's a much better card, autographed and just authenticated in a PSA.
I thought you were talking about the Tiger. I got you.
No, the Tiger. I would keep it it's perfect, just like it is.
Yeah, and I think that is a good option because aftermarket autographs in sports are viewed a little bit differently than
it's a rookie.
Cards.
Rookie auto 10 years from now, just authenticated on the jambalaya. I think it's going to be much better than a BGS 8.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
That's a smart choice. Just looking at the cards, it's hard, man, because when I watched ESPN, it was Tiger, it was Barry Bonds. They dominated. I think about the top 10 plays, and those guys kind of ruled the summer, which is like when school was out. Yeah. So it's tough, man. I think I'm collecting the Tiger and I'm specking on the LeBron and then flipping the Wolverine. And listen, I love the Wolverine card. I'm not the biggest fan of the image choice, but I understand the significance of that card. So I don't say it lightly to flip it. It's tough though. It's these slides, man. They make you think for sure.
All right, Tim, you have the value information.
Yeah, I do. So the LeBron is just ridiculously expensive, even in a BGS 8. When you start to hit those 9s and 10s, regardless of the grading company, you're looking at over 5 figures easily. But the Tiger Woods, did you have the comp for the Tiger Woods?
Yeah, I think I sent it to you on Discord.
Yeah, I think I have it.
That's the most interesting one to me, the Tiger Woods comp.
It is.
It is the Masters shirt. And he had the same shirt the last competition he won as well.
Well, he wears it.
Remembered because he came back.
Sunday shirt, yeah.
That was his thing for Sundays, like the last day of the competition. He'll throw the red shirt on. Just
he did it every time. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay.
He did it every Sunday.
That makes the card less valuable.
Wow. So the Tiger.
Less valuable.
the Tiger and the Wolverine are comparable. They are a little over $7,000 a piece. So, we're kind of looking at even values. This LeBron in particular sold for $9,000, but again, depending on what grade you get, and I'm sure it's the same thing for these other cards. It's gonna come at a premium.
So Jake, they do sell very well.
Yes.
Yeah, I keep the Tiger at those prices, I think.
Yeah.
I will say there's a funny comment from Free, and he says he thought Jordan was in the middle with them big old pants on. God, I thought that was great, Free.
Bell-bottom jeans.
Bell-bottom jeans, baby. I love it.
All right, here we go.
Oh wow!
Nothing light, like just precious metal gems.
This is where things get a little bit sticky. I think. Listen, I think we're all fans of this particular insert for Upper Deck. I love the design of the precious metal gems, the foiling. This insert reminded me that I like shiny cards. So let's go with Fausto. I'm gonna go Fausto first. I'm gonna go Fausto first.
Okay, let's go Fausto.
Yeah,
it's tough because I don't care about 2 of the 3 cards. But I will say, I mean, and it's not Surfer. You know what I mean? It's really tough in this game. Like Justin knows this better than anybody. But the few cards I've sold that I kept on were kind of like big Marvel cards. Things like historical Marvel cards, and they went into like actual collectors' collections. You know what I mean? I just got lucky, like the Stan Lee, Captain America, and stuff like that. So I don't do a lot of specking and holding. And I know you guys know the values more than I do. I like the Doom, and I think 2013, even though it has sport homage inserts, it really is a love letter to Marvel cards, and they're such like a beautiful, it's just a beautiful set when you look at the variety of inserts and stuff like that. And it's 2013; it was before like every card was numbered from like $6.99 to like 1. You know what I mean? So it's just a beautiful card. I mean, I wouldn't keep it because it could fund more Surfer cards. You know what I mean? But yeah, the Doom is just it's a beautiful card. Beautiful card.
And you got to leave the other 2 to a toss-up. That's fair.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Like the other 2 I just hit up people I know who collect those sports guys. You know what I mean? And sell them and fund more Surfer stuff, honestly.
Okay. Elusive, you want to go next?
Yeah, and I'm pretty much judging it similar to what Norton's saying. I'm just judging it based on what I would legit keep, and I don't collect sports, so that's what makes it tough. So I definitely would PC the Doom. On this one, I love Michael, but I don't like the aesthetics of that card. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip Michael Jordan. I'm gonna spec on Tiger Woods.
Nice. And again, Tiger has the red shirt. Upper Deck knew what they were doing when they were creating these inserts. They got Tiger in the red shirt again. Doom, you want to give your choices?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my bias out the way. I'm definitely collecting the Doom. One of the few Doom cards I never got my hands on, unfortunately. And I think I'm doing similar. I don't like the design of the Michael Jordan. I'm gonna flip that one. I do like the design of the Tiger Woods, and if the last slide was any indication, it's got to go for a lot of money. So I like the 2015. I know in Marvel, I recognize there's a 2015 retro style of cards, so I like that. I'm specking on Tiger.
Okay, Jake, where are we going, Jake?
I'm going to keep the Doom. Obvious reasons. We're all going to do the same thing, aren't we?
This is where the Marvel card collectors start showing.
Yeah, it's just yeah.
Yeah, if a sports person stumbles onto this video, we're getting roasted.
I'm going to spec on the Jordan just so I can have it for quite a while. I remember Jordan like from the beginning, and the Tiger Woods. I just don't like the image. I find it a little bit boring. Just for that basic reason, really. But yeah, I love the Jordan. I don't really like the style of the Jordan card. I just admit, but it's just like the name and the pull of the card. It's just, I'm just looking at it thinking, that'd be amazing to own. Whereas the Tiger, it's just like it's this was my point about the jambalaya. It's just like another tiger. How many golf poses can you do? How many golf swings can you do? You know,
That's a good point.
unless they're doing, you know, Jordan, you can. I mean, that's definitely not an iconic pose. You know what I mean? There for that card, they could have done a lot better than that. That's probably the worst you could ever find, isn't it? It's just like I know what we'll do.
What for the
You're gonna
Jordan?
doing dirty here.
Yeah, that
So
pose.
now I'm doubting.
I
now
disagree.
doubting. I'm now doubting whether I would spec on that. Looking at that,
He has the tongue out.
yeah.
That's iconic. He has the what are the 13s?
We're looking for a power
Yeah.
dude. We're looking for a dunker. You know what I mean? We're looking for a dunk. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Jordan anyway. Get rid of the Tiger because if we keep seeing Tiger cards, it's all gonna be exactly the same card. And 100% keeping the Doom and then winding you lot up with the Doom. I'll probably crack it.
Okay.
Set fire to the label. Hold it hostage to Leo. Keep sending him images of it in different places. The next time we go to Turkey, I'll just get him to make loads of fake cards up. And I'll just tease Leo every now and again. Set fire to one and cut it so he doesn't know which is which.
You got to put it on a Logan Paul chain. Send him a selfie. What are you doing, Billy?
A tosser chain.
Before I go real quick, Vic, thank you for your donation. We appreciate you being here.
Thanks,
and question is this Tiger's first PMG?
Oh, that
I don't know.
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Does that say 2011 and above the Metal Universe or 2021?
I think it says 2021.
I think it says 2021. Yeah.
I would assume it's not his first, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Good question. Okay. Oh, you caught me unprepared for that one.
Yeah, because we know it's not Jordan's first.
Yeah.
Just to hit him with the move your thumb.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Jordan's a flip for me just because it's like if this was the '97 Jordan, then yeah.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us, I think Doom might even like have to flip a coin if it was the '97 green Jordan. Like,
I would trade my house for a 90. For a 97.
Yeah, 100%.
Wait, are you guys saying you would keep the Michael Jordan PMG over the Doom PMG?
Because
it's worth money.
And '97 is the PMG set that started it. That's the inaugural PMG set.
Yeah. There would have been no Marvel PMGs without those.
Yeah, it's all impossible. Yeah.
Well, there wouldn't be PMGs without 95 Metal Marvel either.
Facts. Or period. That's a good thing.
Right.
Oh, there we go. See? I just love those face then. What, you would keep it because of money? The face of disgust.
I was not disgust. No.
I like it.
I was asking because I didn't know if you guys were like massive Michael Jordan fans, like because it's collect, like keeping something for spec, you still get to own it. You're just waiting until like.
No, I would collect it because
of its significance.
Jordan.
Yeah,
I remember the Jordan. I love basketball. It's just too iconic for me now.
Yeah, I get that completely. Yeah.
Plus, Fausto, in this world, I could go get a red Doom anytime I want. So it's fun.
You're not wrong.
I like that the Fausto the Historian came out there.
Yeah.
I like Freeze comments.
So what we doing, Billy?
So I'm gonna
tickled me.
That's true. But also, Robert Downey Jr. is Iron Man forever. I know he's trying to be doing. We'll see how that goes. I don't know about that.
I'm gonna flip the Jordan. I'm gonna spec the Tiger, and I'm gonna keep the Doom just because I don't want to have to hold on to that inferior Jordan card and look at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inferior Jordan card.
Justin, what are you thinking with this card?
Yeah, look, I'm gonna flip the Tiger Woods because of the rounded corners there. I think that's a problem. No, I'm gonna. This is tough. I actually think the Jordan probably looks better in hand and not in the BGS slab. It also looks.
I agree.
In that image.
Yeah.
But he looks a little out of proportion than what he normally looks like in that photo. But if that's an out of 10 precious metal gem of Jordan, I'm 100% speccing that for a long time, meaning I'm going to like enjoy it kind of like as a collector, but when the time is right, I would sell it. So Jordan spec, Doom collect, Tiger flip. Actually, no, I'm going to flip Doom. Hold on. I'm going to flip Doom because of the timing of the movie.
Bend at the knees on that one.
Yeah. Well, because the truth is, it's just too valuable to keep in my collection. Because I'm like, how many other cards could I collect with the money that would get? You know?
Yeah.
So flip Doom in the movie, spec Tiger Woods, and collect the Jordan.
Nice.
Wow. Everybody went, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So in terms of value, these guys are all in the same ballpark. So there's no right or wrong answer as of today. They're all
that
around.
Means the Jordan is not out of 10.
Say that again?
Then that means the Jordan is not out of 10, right?
The Jordan is out of 10, but sold for $20K. It was the most expensive. No, the Jordan sold for $20K. All the comps that I got were off of eBay over the last like 3 years.
Okay. The Doom has sold for them. I think that's like an 8K card today, but
yeah. So the Doom did that. There was a 16,300 comp that I found on eBay for the Doom, and then there was
that from the Stuff 2021.
No, that was actually July.
Hey, just stop that talking.
No, this is Therapy data, so it was confirmed. It was confirmed paid for.
I know.
January of this year, actually. So, I don't know. And then the Tiger sold for $15K. I'm collecting the Doom because it's a color match, and it's a fantastic image. I'm gonna spec on the Jordan. I know you guys don't like the design, but this design screams like 90s to me. I could see this in a stack of just 90s sports cards, just going through them. I can almost feel it in my hands, right? I mean, I kept the Tiger last round, so I like the Jambalaya better anyway, so I'll flip the Tiger this round.
Nice.
Just the card ladder has 2 green Doom cells, but they were both in 2023. One in March, one in September. I think they're the same card because they were both the BGS 9. Yeah, both same card. The first sale was 14, almost 15. The second sale was almost 11.
Okay.
Nice.
So like a 13 average if you factor in the one that I have. Okay.
What a terrible flip. $3,000.
All right, here we go, fellas.
This is super easy.
This slide oozes nostalgia. First of all, just you want to talk about my childhood. This encompasses a big portion of my childhood. But we have the newly pulled, confirmed Rock Stone Cold Steve Austin, 1 of 1, Superfractor auto, and this is probably peak Attitude Era wrestling.
Yeah.
At its finest. I mean, when those guys were at their peak, kids were getting sent to detention for all sorts of gestures and shirts. I will admit that the first time I ever got sent to detention was because I pedigreed a kid in the hallway. So I was a big wrestling. Pedigree, yes, it was a wrestling move where you slam someone's head. Yeah, wasn't my best moment.
Not the definition of that word that's in my head.
Yeah. I mean, we got the Spider-Man 1 of 1 from Allure. It was a beautiful card. I think Upper Deck did a great job with these 1 of 1s, and I've had the opportunity to see some of these 1 of 1s up close, so they're really nice. And then you got a Han Solo Superfractor. I mean, Indiana Jones, Star Wars, like these are super iconic cards. So I'm I'm gonna kick it over. We're gonna start with, since Justin, you went last. We'll start with you first, and I think I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna flip the Han Solo as fast as possible.
Okay.
And I love Han Solo, and I love Star Wars.
Yeah.
I just don't trust the future of it right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna collect the Spider-Man. I think that a card like that, even though I don't collect actor Marvel cards, that would be one that I'd love to have. And then I'm not a wrestling fan, but you can't deny the popularity of it, and it seems to be growing. So I would spec for many reasons that you just mentioned on The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Interesting. Billy, where are you going with these?
I'm gonna collect the Han Solo. I'm gonna spec on what will, one day be known as the greatest Spider-Man to be portrayed on screen.
Really?
Tom Holland.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sell what's clearly the most valuable card here right now, and probably one of the most significant, manufactured wrestling autographs that will ever be made, and pay off my house.
The only one that's on card, it looks like. The other two are stickers.
Yeah. The other two are stickers. The wrestling one is on card. But yes, I believe that you could probably maybe buy another house along with paying off a house, possibly. Elusive.
Yeah, man, I'm definitely keeping that The Rock and Stone Cold Auto.
Let's go.
I'm gonna spec on Han Solo, and I'm definitely selling that Allure. It's Allure number 1. The design to me is cheeks, so I'm selling that.
Not a fan of the design. I like it. Jake.
I'm definitely going to spec on the wrestling. I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin, the first one to get into movies and that, and then The Rock doing it and their own card autographs. I'm definitely going to flip the Spider-Man straight away. Harrison Ford, I'll keep and just enjoy. Now, I hate sticker autographs. I'm like badly against them, but I would keep it and enjoy it. Yeah.
Okay. Fausto, and I know that Fausto has, for those that don't know, he has a pretty solid Star Wars collection.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. I like Star Wars a lot, actually, and I really enjoyed collecting Mando. I helped out another collector with a little bit of the collection, so I still have a few cards from Mando. But another guy's doing what I did with Surfer with Mando, and he has a crazy collection. He's a really great guy named Greg. Super awesome. But my favorite card here is the Han Solo. So I'd like to keep that because I think it's really cool. And I like Han Solo, even though it's sticker. I don't remember how many on cards he has, but
they're few.
The very few. There was a couple of stellar sets that had him on card. So it's out there. It's not terrible, but that's a pretty fun keeper. I'm gonna flip the wrestling. Because I know people are losing their mind now. And then Tom Holland's fun and a great Spider-Man, but spec and flip is so tough for me. I think I get rid of the wrestling one. It's tough. I definitely want to keep the Han Solo, and I'm selling the wrestling one. The Tom Holland, I'm not sure what to do. I'll sell it too, but I don't know how long I would spec on that.
Okay, that's some good choices. Doom, you want to go ahead?
Yeah. I'm collecting Rock Stone Cold childhood.
Wow. Okay.
Attitude Era. I think it's tough. I like Star Wars, but actually I'm a huge fan of the Spider-Man movies. I like Tom Holland. I think I'll flip Tom Holland because of the set. I feel like there's other autos he has that are bigger, and I'll spec on Han Solo.
Okay. I think Billy made a good point about selling the Rock Stone Cold. And sure, I would love to have that money to kind of change my family's life. if I wasn't looking at values, I'm probably keeping the Rock Stone Cold. I love the Han Solo card. I know that there's like one of the Stellar sets. He only has like autos out of 5. Like that's it. It's like
yeah. I think that's the. I think there were 2 he did a pretty good amount, like the normal run, and then one
that he just did. He only did like out of 5s, and then the 1 of 1. And then for those that don't, even like Pedro Pascal hasn't signed a ton of Star Wars cards either.
He just started more, but on card is kind of gone. There's some now, but he was in the first Stellar and then Masterworks, and then it went quiet, and now he's back signing.
Gotcha. Okay. Man, as much as I wouldn't want to flip the Holland, I would flip the Holland only because he does have a shot to be the best Spider-Man ever, because we're about to go into a whole nother trilogy arc with him, and so I think there's going to be a lot of staying power with him as Peter Parker and Spider-Man. But I also think that creates an opportunity to grab, some autos down the road. I don't know. Maybe he'll have the black suit at some point, and I could pick up my favorite version of Spider-Man, which is the black suit Spider-Man, in an autograph form. So I'm going to flip the Spider-Man, and I'm going to spec on the Han Solo. I hate to think morbidly, but like Harrison Ford, he's up there in age. I feel like he's been around. He's been a part of my life since I can remember. He's almost like a family member. So he's been on our TV so often. But yeah, these are tough choices, man. This is not easy. They're not designed to be easy, by the way.
One thing I think that makes the decision difficult is there's likely to be a lot more Tom Holland autos now that Topps has the license, and they're going to be putting out, I think, quite a bit of MCU type trading card sets. They've got a new one coming out called 2024-2025 Topps Marvel Cinema.
Yeah,
that is not been publicly announced, but and I think you're going to see a ton of autos and stuff like that. And I don't know how much more you're going to get of Han Solo or The Rock or Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That's a good point.
Can we agree that Tom Holland's been the only decent Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Or is that just me?
No.
I wasn't keen on the other two. I really wasn't keen.
I won't agree with that, because Spider-Man 2, Sam Raimi, was one of my favorite movies when I was
It was all right, but I just thought, with Tom Holland, they've done it right this time.
He's the most comic actor, but yeah. Sorry.
All right, next one, dude.
Here we go. And I just want to remind, we have like 13 minutes left, so we might have to start going a little quicker. I don't want to hold up Perna's hour.
You beat me to it, Jesus.
Yes. Let's enter into a rapid fire round.
Yes.
Real fast.
I'm just gonna do a quick route to update people.
Yeah, go ahead, Billy.
Okay, so the Angstrom Levy by Paul Hill is at $10. Ghost Rider by Eric Basio is 5x7 is at $35. Green Lantern by Limocinero is at $20. Mystique by Mike Thomas, $15. Omni-Man by J. Peter Onitz is at $5. Punisher by Gordon Willis is at $5. Rorschach by Brian Michels, a 3-panel, is at $175. Great Venom by Joseph Reed at $25, and X23 by Munchaw 5x7 is at $150. We will check back in with you in a few more minutes.
Appreciate the update. Again, guys, get those bids in. Once they're gone, it's gone.
Yes.
Signatures. We got Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker. That signature in the middle is a Walt Disney cut autograph from Topps Transcendent Baseball. They did a cool thing where they did these enlarged cut autos, and you could have got like a president's auto, like famous chefs. They had all these just famous people in the checklist. So one of the autos that they had was a cut auto of Walt Disney, and then we have what I would consider one of the more iconic Marvel card autographs, the Rittenhouse Iron Man Robert Downey Jr. autograph. And so I'm just going to go down the line of how I see people, Doom. So I'll let you go first.
Okay. I am collecting the Walt Disney cut. It's unique, and I love that. I am flipping Luke.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have much love for Star. I like Star Wars, but not too much. And I would spec on the Robert Downey auto. It's his first auto. It's the OG Love Rittenhouse. That's what I would do.
Elusive.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that Robert Downey Jr. auto. That's in the PC. I'm flipping the Walt Disney, and I'm gonna spec on the Luke Skywalker.
Okay, Billy.
I'm gonna keep the Downey. I'm gonna flip the Luke and spec on the Walt.
Nice.
Jake.
I'm gonna keep the Luke because it's just iconic to me. Huge Star Wars fan. I'm gonna spec on the Downey because, yeah, I just think it's just to the Downey, not the character, just because it's Downey probably on his first auto, and flip the Disney.
Okay. Fausto.
Similar to Billy. So I'm gonna flip the Luke, spec the Walt, collect the Downey.
I like it. Justin.
Me, I'm flipping Luke. I'm going to collect Walt because that's probably one of the few cards that my entire family would enjoy. And I'm going to spec on the Robert in the Iron Mask there, but for a long, long time, as if I was collecting it.
I like that.
I think for me, I am keeping the Walt Disney for the same reasons Justin said. I am going to. Oh man, I'm gonna spec on the Luke Skywalker, and then I'm gonna flip the Robert Downey only because I think Topps will have more Robert Downey autographs. Although this is the first one and it's so clean, he doesn't even sign that way anymore. Yeah, but I'm gonna flip the Iron Man.
Okay. Let's get the next one. Oh, everyone's favorite, the facsimile autos.
I should not have
Awesome.
laughed.
Is this where we're just messing around with this one, or?
No.
Wow.
What are you talking about? These are awesome.
Elusive is flipping all of them.
Skip. Just skip. So we just skip while we've not much time.
You can't flip them all. Let me start off because
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm gonna collect Buzz.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep Buzz. I'm gonna flip Spidey. There's a bunch of Spidey with real autos, and I'm gonna spec on a Minnie and Mickey. Why not?
All right. Elusive, I already know how you feel.
I mean, I'm very close. I'm definitely gonna PC the Buzz for sure. I think it's a nice card.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spec on the Spider-Man card. It's not bad. It's decent. But I'm flipping the Mickey and Minnie.
Okay. Bill.
Thank you, man.
She's elusive. Collect Buzz, flip Mickey and Minnie, and spec on Spider-Man. Pretty simple.
Okay. Jake.
Past, no opinion.
No opinion. Oh my god!
I'm refusing to partake in this just because you're asking me to.
That's fine. We got like 6 more, so yeah, let's go.
Fausto, what are you
they're gonna get harder and harder.
I'm gonna pass too because they look like sticker autos. I just don't believe in them. I just don't believe in them.
Justin.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a hard left here. I like these. I liked facsimile autos back from Gold Sigs on 1994 Marvel Masterpieces.
Okay.
I didn't mind it back then. I sure as heck don't mind them now. I like the fact that it's like a what if this fictional fake character had an autograph. Like, of course, it's not real. Like, to even compare it to a real autograph, I think it's silly. But I like it for what it is. It's certainly it's easy and fun to understand when you pull it. Like, you don't have to be a savant in cards, but like, oh yeah, this is cool. And I think that's why they do well. I am going to collect the Spider-Man. I'm going to flip the Buzz Lightyear, and I'm going to spec on the Mickey and Minnie, but probably for a long time.
Nice.
Justin's got 12 of these. He's listening tomorrow.
I'm keeping the Buzz. I'm specking on Spider-Man. I'm flipping Mickey Minnie.
Okay.
So I will say this real quick about those. And this is an amazing new slide. But I will say this. at Disneyland, they've had the characters sign autograph books since the opening of the park. I used to take my sister to Disney every year, 2-3 times a year, living in Florida. So I've been part of that Disney world for a long time. Mm-hmm. If the signatures they used here in these autos were the originals that they would have their cast members sign, and it had that kind of history to it, I would love it. I just want to put that out there. I don't know if that's from the design aspect they did that, because looking at the Minnie Mouse kind of has that a little bit, but that would be much more interesting to me.
Also, growing up on like my notepad and stuff, I would do a Wolverine signature over and over again because I love the idea of if he signed, he would do like 3 claws as his W.
It's not a bad idea, and it's really not. The problem is that when you have real autos and then these autos, and they're presented aesthetically the same
they're
way,
not in the same world. Like for people to anyway.
I think it's going to be like it's on auto. I don't know. It's a little.
I think it's because the value, right? And so like they're comparable to real autos.
I like them.
It makes it controversial.
Well,
it makes it
but the value is only because of the number, like parallel.
That's the thing. If it would be the coolest,
I don't see any value in it.
But the value.
Okay, we don't have time for this discussion, but I like it. I like it.
Agree to disagree. Just agree to disagree.
All right. Let me introduce this slide. Okay, this is my favorite slide. This is completely
Tim,
based.
We got
off
5 minutes, Tim. Come on.
All right, this is completely based off of preference. It's what you like, and I'm gonna start from the bottom up.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go first. I'm collecting the Jim Lee. And I don't say that lightly because Bill Sienkiewicz has been one of my favorite artists for a very long time. So I'm gonna spec on this Sienkiewicz. I still think he's underrated. I still think people don't fully understand his art style. He's incredible. And then I'm going to flip the John Romita Spider-Man. Justin.
I'm going to take my own collection into account here because I have a John Romita Spider-Man from that same set. I have the Bill Sienkiewicz Magic from Platinum. So I'm going to collect the Jim Lee. I do not have a Jim Lee sketch. I can't imagine. Being able to have a pack pulled Jim Lee would be incredible. So I'm going to collect. Oh, we're not doing that. You're just saying preferences.
No, that's fine because that card is an actual pack.
Yeah, I know. To have a pack pulled Jim Lee auto and sketch on the same card, 100%. I'm collecting that one.
And then you can flip or spec on one.
Sure. I'm gonna flip the Bill Sienkiewicz, and I'm gonna spec until I die on the John Romita.
Can someone just ban Sergio from the chat real quick for picking Spider-Man on that?
Oh no!
Hey, I will say that is not Jim Lee's best art.
No. Fausto.
That John Romita is just too special in my mind. Like just the history of the card, the history of the artist, the fact that that's on there. That's just a nice, good-looking card. I always thought so. The Bill Sienkiewicz, I love what he did with Platinum, and Platinum is one of the rare sets of sketch cards. Quickly though, I got my Jim Lee Surfer. I'm happy, so I'd probably.
Nice.
I got to keep the John. I don't know. Okay. So mad. I'm so mad. Okay.
You want me to come back? Do you need some time?
Come back.
To you?
We'll circle back.
Right.
Circle back.
Jake. Oh man, I think everybody needs.
Oh, we're not gonna get it. We got 2.5 minutes.
Jake is frozen.
I think Jake's frozen. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there you go.
There he goes.
Hi, man. Is it my turn? Right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's your name?
Keep the Jim Lee all day. Sell the Spider-Man and the spec on the bill.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Bill.
Quick question, Fausto. Is what are the chances that that's actually Romita's signature?
That's the Romita signature, 100%.
Okay, because I remember there was the ones. Remember there were the ones where like they didn't sign them. That was from a specific set, right? Like I think
which one are you talking about?
Like the '97 sketch cards.
But they just initialed their name.
That was like a one. No, because I heard that like some of the bigger artists didn't sign the cards, and so that the autos on them are like of staff members that signed for them.
Well, that person's an idiot, whoever said that, because that's just not true. So I don't know what the hell that came from. But that is not real.
It sounded like it was pretty credible. Okay.
No, they're not.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'm, I agree with you on the significance of it, and I'm keeping the Ramita. I'm selling the Sikevich, and I'm specking on the Jim Lee because, like we say, B tier, second grade B sketch, but also how many pack told Jim Lees have there been?
Yeah, I'm keeping the Jim Lee. I think it's a clean looking card. I like the auto with the blue. Specking for a long time on the John Romita, and I'm definitely letting go of that Sinkovich real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Real quick.
I'm keeping Jim Lee. I'm flipping Sinky, and I'm specking on John Romita. It looks like our time is up. I just want to say to all the viewers, please donate before we leave this hour. Thank you for participating with us. And I'm gonna tease you guys. Unfortunately, we don't have the answers to these, but you guys can think of what we would say. We have original card art here, 3 options. We have sealed marbles sets here. And then the toughest one of all, like, what are you gonna do with these 3 cartoons? We'll never know. But thank you.
B wins.
Next time.
B wins.
There you go.
Great segment, guys.
Nice one, brilliant.
Real fast, Nathan, if I just have a second, I just want to say thank you just to everyone here and what you're doing and why we're doing this. And I just want to share a quick story. When Nathan hit me up and he told me that they were going to do this for Luke's Purpose, I called Ashley and she was, and for those that don't know, Ashley is Luke's mom and founder of the charity. And she was in a moment of doubt. She was in the car, just stressed out about, just life and things that were happening. And when I told her that her charity had been selected, she got very emotional. And it meant the world to her. And she means so much to my wife and I, and what she's gone through, and how strong her and Brock, her husband, and their children. Because I think Billy spoke about this earlier. Not only is she dealing with how do I continue, going on, but she has children that have to live with the memory of Luke and continuing forward. And as a mother, she has to navigate through that. And she spoke about this, and I encourage people to go back and watch the interview. Although she was going through it herself and her husband was going through it himself, they also had to think about their daughter who had lost their brother. And so it's incredibly unfortunate for that to happen to anyone, let alone someone as great as they are. And I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Just this whole community and the way you guys have come out today. Even if it was just $100 contribution, it would mean the world. So I really do appreciate all you guys.
Yeah,
absolutely, Tim. Happy we can help out in some way. So,
yeah. Thank you guys.
All right,
We'll do this again, though. Maybe a round 2.
Yeah. For sure.
All right, fellas. We got top of the hour. We got our next guest coming in. Mr. Tony Perna is going to be coming in with us. We're going to be going over the Creatures Myth and Legends system. So, Jake, as you always say, back to business, right? All the fun's done now. Nathan's going to come in and ruin it for everybody.
All right.
Take care, guys.
So far,
thank you, guys.
Jesus, Tim, great segment. Appreciate you guys so much.
Cheers.
Thanks, Justin, Fausto, showing up. Appreciate it.
All you cats. All right, let me get Mr. Perna's waiting patiently backstage. There we go.
I'm fun.
There he is.
There
Hi,
he
Tony.
is.
I'm fun.
We lost Jake. Jake disconnected. He's gonna go take a break real quick. So
yeah, he's gonna take a break.
Yeah. So yeah, we're about $4,600 raised so far. Real quick, I want to touch on the upcoming auctions for the next hour. There is a few carryovers from last hour that are still available to get bid on. So I'll touch on these. Bill, if you need to take a bathroom break or anything like that, feel free, man. No worries at all.
So what are you trying to tell him?
Nothing. Just he's been on quite a while without a break. So I was just letting him know, hey, if you need to go take a break, go take a break. Mystique by Michael Thomas, that is still available. That had a bid in the last 10 minutes. Omni-Man is still available to bid on. Rorschach ended at 175. The Venom by Joseph Reed 5x7 is available still, and the bidding on the X23 by Michael Munshaw ended at 150. So, yeah, some nice sketches there. What are we in the 2 o'clock hour? We got 30 there. We got 10 there. We got 5 there. Destro, Tony. Nobody likes Destro, man. Apparently, nobody likes Destro.
You know,
$30 on that one.
Spin for the character things that I did.
Yeah.
So
hey, it's is what it is. It raised $30 for the charity, so well worth it.
You know what? Yeah, 30 is better than nothing. So
absolutely. Invincible 55. We got the Galactus and Silver Surfer by Michalski went for 175. 25 on the Ninja Turtles, 20 on the Paul Hill, and 25 on the Wolverine. All right, so 4 o'clock hour, we got the mashup by Brian Michalski and Jonathan Levesque of Catwoman. That is currently sitting at 95 at the 5x7, $150 for the Castaneda. Dr. Doom, yes. J. Peter N. It's $55 on the Invincible there. The Morrow, which we're not allowed to talk about according to Pete, is at 35. Scarlet Witch is at 5. We got Raven sitting at 30. Swamp Thing at 15. We got the Venom by Johnny Bravo at 5, and the Xenomorph by 10 at 15. Just to touch on the 5 o'clock ones real quick. Batman sitting at 60. Deadpool at 10. Hellboy at 133. Somebody need that other $3 over here, Bill, from their $17 bid earlier. They're like, I'm spending $150. I got 17 over here and 133 on the Hellboy. So Michael Jordan sitting at 25. I'm surprised that's not sitting at 23. Somebody would do something like that, right? Poison Ivy at 25. Swamp Thing at 5. We got the Venom at 30. Weapon X by Johnny Bravo at 5, which I still have more Johnny Bravo stuff to put up. Those will end tomorrow. Wolverine by Jonathan Levesque is sitting at 70. So that's for the next couple hours what we got going on there. Right now, currently sitting right around $4,600 for share or for the donations. Remember, if you were bidding on something earlier and you didn't win it, Bill, what can they do?
You can buy a raffle ticket. Right?
He was like, what do you mean?
No, sorry.
Yes, you can buy raffle tickets. Raffle tickets.
I heard my name and like I was listening and I was like, oh wait, he was talking to me.
Bill's like, I was in break mode, man. Leave me alone.
No. I'm in skater mode. You can make a straight up cash donation. Like no amount is too small.
Cash donation.
And don't think that we're saying because you put $150 bid and got beat out on an item that give us 100. Give us 5, 10, whatever.
Maybe it's 5. Get one raffle ticket, even at 5.
Right. So. It's it's more about the gesture of giving. It's about sharing. It's about hanging out with us. It's about engaging in the chat. Like I said, it's about letting people know. Hey, there was this thing going on. It was cool, and it was helping families that lost kids, and word of mouth is huge. It's still a thing in this digital world. Word of mouth is still a very important, powerful thing. And so we appreciate everything you do to help us, further this endeavor towards, a lofty goal of making a lot of money and ultimately helping these families.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I did get a bunch of the sketches that we showed earlier that came in from Gabriel Stockton. All those wonderful pieces. Only have one more of Gabriel's to put up there, and then I have to get into the other ones. So that's what I've been doing the past hour and a half since Jesus came on and took over those segments. That was a great segment. I mean, just that spec.
It was fun.
That was really cool. So I enjoyed that. It's fun to listen to.
And it wasn't like like they made it seem like we were going to be talking to actual figures of prices and leading people to invest their money in a certain. No, it wasn't like it was totally fun. Like
what would you do with the 3?
Yeah, it was innocent.
Those 3 cards. Yep, absolutely.
It was. Yeah, it was.
today we've got Creatures, Myth, and Legends 2 Perna Studio set with some amazing artists. 20 card base set, right, Tony? 3 promo cards. There's 4 Pearl Chase cards. There is metal versions of the promo cards, and then there's also metal chase cards, correct?
Correct. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Do we need Elaine to answer some of these questions, or?
Elaine's not available.
I know she's not available. I'll do my best to keep her to Tony's knowledge of this.
I'll be checking my notes every once.
Okay, she gave you key points to stick to. Got it. Okay.
She said, "Here, dummy, take this."
All right,
Tony.
So,
yes.
What was like some of the pre-thought conversation before you guys started doing the printed sets? And you know, and in a nutshell, if you could tell us like how it's grown and the different artist involvement from where it started to where it's at.
Well, the incentive to do the sets was really based on what I was doing for the license sets for Upper Deck and Rittenhouse and Cryptozoic at the time, and it was basically how much work I was putting into it and how much money I was getting back from it. And Elaine and I were kind of, fussing around about doing, like, there were a few other smaller companies that had started doing like little independent sets. And Elaine was like, why don't we try our own independent set? But the thing was licenses are very expensive. So we had to go with something that was pretty much public domain. So our first idea was with Mythology. Oh, look at the puppy. So with Mythology, we basically took a gamble because we had a credit card to pay off, or we could invest the money into printing and hiring artists and getting sketch cards done. Now, because I was kind of established in the industry back then, I knew and became friends with a lot of artists that were willing to work with us. And so we did our first Mythology set, and it was a big success. So, and the turnover and the money received was far greater than doing stuff for Upper Deck or Rittenhouse and whatnot. I mean, the only thing that really saves those companies with the artists, in my point, were the APs. The APs were something that the artists could say, okay, this is what I'm going to charge. I'm going to regulate how much money's going to, I want from this. Whereas when you were just getting paid per sketch card, it was $5 a card. And you would have to literally kill yourself to make a good check off of that. Like, you would have to take on 200 cards to make a good paycheck from it. So it just got to the point where we decided, so 2012 was our first set. Mythology, and then we started expanding from that. We did a classic fairy tales. We did a spellcasters. We did an elemental set. We did the Creatures of Myth and Legend, and Halloween. Halloween's one of our most popular. We try to get that Halloween set out every year in some form, whether it's the Hollow Ink, where it's just an entire ink set. Sketches are all just ink. Base cards are just ink artwork, or we do a full color set. So yeah, it's been a great journey. It's something we don't regret. I mean, it's helped us quite a bit. I mean, especially now with the way things have changed in the industry. Topps does not give out APs to the artists. It seems to be getting more difficult just to get work with Upper Deck. Even though people have worked with them for a long time, it just seems really weird that, they don't call back some of their more popular artists. But you got to take it as it is. You can't wait for them. That's the thing. You can't wait for them to come. You got to basically motivate yourself and say, well, you know what? I'm not working for them, but I still have this to do. So we're just going to concentrate on our sets, Perna Studio sets for now. Until people get sick of them, we'll keep going.
How many artists do you guys have working for Perna Studios?
It varies per set. So we can have anywhere from, and this I'm going to include sketch card artists as well. So sure. We can have anywhere from 50 to 80 per set, different artists.
That sounds like a lot for what's comparatively a small operation.
It is. But the thing is, we don't ask for large numbers for sketch cards, so we ask artists to do anywhere from 5 to 20. So we like having that variety of artists. We don't try to overwhelm them because we do know that they do take on other sets. They work for other companies. So we don't want to say, we want 60 to 100, sketch cards from you, because most likely what's going to happen is they're going to say, well, I couldn't complete them all. So we give them something that they can work with.
So for new artists to work with you guys and reach out, like, is it generally just you guys, hearing about somebody, or you discover them, or do they reach out to you, or a referral, or a little bit of everything?
It's a little bit of everything. Sometimes we'll come across an artist who's worked on another set, or even like worked for a Marvel set or a DC set, and we're like, we find out their contact info and ask them, and we kind of give them the whole spiel. Artists often send us examples of their work, which is at pernastudios@gmail.com. We're always looking at new stuff. We encourage artists to go ahead and look. There were some artists that they didn't make it the first time around when they sent in samples, and then they improved a couple months later, and we're like, yep, and then they've been working on it for us ever since. So yeah, it's or even suggested. We have some people that artist friends of friends, we work within the studio, and this artist would love to work with you. They've heard good things about you. And I said, yeah, we'll give them a try. We're very open.
Cool. Sorry for all the questions. I just wanted to, shed a little light on what you guys do.
And then Tony, what
questions are good. And people, like I said,
sorry.
What?
You stroke out?
I don't know. Did I freeze?
Your voice kind of went.
I was just asking what number set is this for you guys? Because you guys have been doing it for quite a while.
Damn, it's a trick question now. Elaine would know a lot better than me. I want to say it's near 19.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got to be close to 20 from what
I would
in previous conversations.
It's up there. Yeah, I would say it's near 19. Yeah, I think it's our 19th, because we usually do 2 sets a year. So there's been some years when it's only go 1 set because of whatever's been going on. But I'd like to say we're close to 19, if not at 19.
Okay, cool.
These trick questions, you
and
can
then,
do that to me.
Pete asks, what is the youngest artist you guys have working for you?
Oh,
I think he's trying to get to whether or not you're violating child labor laws.
Well, I'm going to tell you. The youngest artist. Oh, that's a good question. I think we've actually had some young guys from the Philippines that are in their 20s working for us. Nice. So, and they're actually really, they're amazing guys. I mean, they have great work ethics, and the work is top notch. And I think they got, I should that's a good, I think I'm going to start asking our artists how old they are and make a list.
I'm going to start asking our artists how old they are. Yeah.
You got to get Jay's daughter to work for you.
See how many more years I can get out of Whose daughter?
Jay Peterana.
Oh, yeah.
Aspen. Yeah.
His daughter's better than him.
Hey, Bubs, how's it going? Hashtag Perna in the comments. We're going to give away a full base set plus the 4 Pearl Chase cards and one of the 8 sketch cards that are here in this stack as well. We're going to go over the sketch cards last. We're going to show all the promo cards, the base cards, the metal cards, talk about the different characters and stuff like that. And yeah, so you want to get into it, Tony? You ready?
Yeah.
So these first 3 are going to be the first 3 of the promo cards. Yep, first 3 of the promo cards.
And all then, PJ Katakun would be artwork for all of them.
Okay. Because I know sometimes you have different artists do the promo cards, right? Like, not always.
We normally
the same artist.
do, but no, normally it's different artists for promo cards. But what happened with PJ was we really liked the way his Bigfoot came out, and then we asked him, "Can you do an Nessie?" And he said, "Yeah." And then we said, "You know what? We got one more promo card. You want to do that as well? Make it a hat trick?"
Just do that
he goes,
too.
Sure, why not? Yeah, so I says, "Why not just do it?"
The Jersey Devil.
Yeah.
Holla holla.
Bill, kind of. I don't know, Bill.
also known as Billy.
Okay, so the TY card. The TY card. That's Rafael Spito.
Yeah. TY being a thank you card.
Yep. And then, of course, with the promo cards, there's also, you could purchase separately the 3 metal versions of the promo cards as well. And they're actual metal, so they're just like the Planet Metal cards you would get in a like an Upper Deck set or something like that. And
they were limited as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, the Nessie's so cool with the blue. I love that.
Tony, serious question: are the like? Do you believe in any like legendary creatures or urban legends or anything that like? Is there any that you think actually existed?
You're actually gonna think I'm nuts, but yeah, I actually do. I always go back to the Patterson Bigfoot video from 1967. There is a guy named Todd Gatewood who is restoring one of the first generation films of that. So not a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. This is going back to the 60s. He's restoring it frame by frame. He's enhancing it, and you actually see a lot more detail. People always say, well, when you see it walking, you see the bottom of the foot, it looks like a flat thing. No, he actually enhanced it where you actually see toes on it.
Okay.
So, and then I've seen documentaries with Hollywood makeup artists and that, and they said back then they didn't have the capacity to do something like that, especially underneath where you have muscle movement under a costume. It's been people have been trying to disprove it. They haven't been able to disprove it. Gimlin and Patterson have never come out and said that it was a fake. That was all hearsay that somebody made up to get the story going. They've said up until this day that, well, one guy passed away, but they said up until this day that it's authentic. It's what they saw. So, I mean, there's weird stuff in this world. You know, we're seeing a lot of things coming out that, you know, they thought were extinct. They thought were.
Did he freeze for you, Bill?
I think there's something out.
Okay, so is it just Bigfoot? Is that like where the line is, or you got like, is there anything else that you're pretty confident about, or maybe that you're just open to, or is it pretty much anything? If like if I gave you enough data that you'd be.
Well, I think it comes down to I tend to believe stuff that's older and been around for a long time, as opposed to some of the new stuff that's been coming out, because now with the the CG and the AI and people doing stuff, I mean, it's really it's really hard for me to, especially something that all of a sudden new pops up. I mean, some of the old, I rely more on the older reports than I do on anything new and authentic. Mind you, there has been some new videos coming up of Bigfoot, but again, you got to take it with a grain of salt. I'll be one of the first people to say, nah, that looks a little weird, or no, that's a little off. But again, I always go back to the Patterson film. Todd Gatewood is supposed to be releasing the entire documentary sometime at the end of this year with the enhanced version of it. It got to the point where you actually see eyelashes on the face of the creature. So, I mean, it's amazing. I'm waiting for somebody to actually find a dead one. They say, well, why don't you find bones? Why don't you do this? Well, we're not saying that this creature's stupid either. This thing would be intelligent where it does bury its dead, or has a certain place where it brings the dead bodies. Like, you heard of the elephant graveyard, right? Where all the elephants kind of migrate to and they end up dying in the same space, I just find the whole thing interesting. I guess it's just like a more of a magical type thing. I think it'd be nice to think that it's not just man and technology that it survived. There's something supernatural and mystical about the past and what the earth was all about. There are people that don't believe dinosaurs were real, which is weird, because you're finding all these fossils and they don't believe that they're real. There's certain religions that don't believe that dinosaurs are real, so DP, you go to become a member of our Perna Studios Facebook group, and we have all our information there. It's best to become a member. We always show artist previews. We have information on pre-sales and costs. So yeah, Perna Studios on Facebook.
What's the next set that you'll have for pre-sale?
Oh, it's our next Halloween set. It's Halloween 6. Smell My Feet.
Well, it's Dimitri. Tony. DP is Dimitri.
Oh, is it? Oh, Dimitri. I'll send you a set. Jesus, Murphy, man.
This is
you already
sent.
You've sent Elaine and us so many things. Don't worry about it. I got you covered. Everybody else has to pay. What was that? No, the next set's not called Halloween Smell My Feet. That was a joke. The next set is called Halloween Alone in the Dark.
Okay, cool.
There's a Tony Perna. Bakaru.
And we actually just got, and that is up for sale right now on eBay by Frank Kadar. The original.
Oh, the original art for that one. The
Yep.
Dover
Oh,
Demon.
nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, for me, it's just I love like these old stories. Like I said, that crazy kid when growing, always into the whole monsters, the mythology. The team.
Does he keep freezing for you, Bill, or is it just
Yeah,
me?
he does.
You guys, you guys are kind of freezing for me. I don't know if it's my internet. We are getting.
Well, you keep freezing for me, and that's what I was wondering if it was my internet or your internet or.
No, I think it might be my internet because there's like a thunderstorm rolling in, so it always messes with our staff.
All right. So that was the base set. So what you guys will receive in the giveaway if you enter hashtag Perna in the comments and get entered for that. So you could potentially get the 20 card base set, and you'll get the 4 pro cards. So you're going to get 4 pro cards that we show here as well. So then these have like a pearlized
there you go
cards.
So DO 6237 asked where La Llorona is, and there you go. Yeah, I love the effect of the pro cards. I really do.
And then occasionally you guys will have, like you had some issues with this set, but occasionally you guys will have overstock sets that you can kind of piece together after the fact, right? Like
yes. So actually what happened with this set, we didn't get all our sketch cards in.
Mm-hmm.
And there's still some that the artists are still working on the sets, and they're going to be shipping them in. So there's going to be a part 2 to this sale with sketch cards from artists who weren't part of the first half of it. Now we don't know if we're just going to do a sketch card sale or if we're just going to do packs again and then kind of sell them at a cheaper price just to get them out. But there's like about 90 sketch cards that are outstanding. So.
And then this is one of the metal chase cards that you can get. There's how many metal chase cards in the set? 2 or 3?
There are 2 metal chase cards. Yes, there are 2 metal chase cards.
So you don't get. So you'd have to buy what? Like, so if you get 1 metal chase card per 8 packs, you'd have to buy 16 packs essentially to potentially, not guaranteed to get the metal chase card, right? They're just randomly inserted.
Right. Yeah, the metal chase cards were a lot rarer. So I think there were only 30 of each that were, maybe even less, because we didn't.
Oh wow.
So we didn't even do the entire set. So I think it was a lot.
Those are really cool.
So
Jamie
Tony,
Jocelyn.
as the de facto art director, how do you approach like what you're going to work on for one of your own sets? Do you like first pick. This is what I want to do, or do you kind of like, pick off the bottom?
I do it like this.
What do you mean?
I was giving you the 3D effect.
Oh.
Now, what happens is I usually let the artist pick first. I'll take whatever's left over.
Okay, cool.
Literally, because I want to make sure they're comfortable with what they're drawing. I mean, there are a lot, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of characters that I would have wanted to say, I want to do that one, I want to do that one. But I said, you know what, let them do it. I'd rather them feel comfortable in what they're drawing, and then I'll just take whatever's.
So can you think of an example of one that that maybe fell to you in that process, and you were like, wow, I didn't think I was going to get to do that one, and you were like hoping that you could do it?
The Bigfoot in our first set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up drawing the Bigfoot base card for that. People were not picking it. So I was like, I'll take it.
And then I got and how about the putting together the checklist? Did you have to learn about some of these creatures as you were building it?
Oh yeah, we do research. I literally, I'm on the computer. I will look up, cryptids of the world, and we've even got cryptid books here, and I will go through each one and say, okay, this is a neat one. Oh, this is a cool looking of the world, and we've even got cryptid books here, and I will go through each one and say, okay, this is a neat one. This is a cool looking of the world. The hell?
Dimitri, you got your feedback. So you have to either have headsets in and then change your output for your speakers to be your headsets.
Pop! What? We love you, Dimitri.
But
right, I'll bring him back in. I'll bring him back in just a minute. So,
but we do the research on everything, even with our mythology sets. I mean, we look up the gods and goddesses we want to include.
Yeah.
On the back, so that's if you look at the back of the cards, I had to write all those bios for all the creatures of myth and legend. We do that for mythology, and we do that for the fairy tales and whatnot. So,
Hermit.
So again, to reiterate, check out the Perna Studios Facebook page. That's going to be your best bet for purchasing sets.
Hermit.
They're pretty much all spoken for before they're released, right? And then there is hope after.
Yeah, we do.
And then there's the resale market, obviously, but your best bet is to get in on a pre-sale.
Yeah. So let's just call it phase 1 and phase 2. So phase 1 of Creatures of Myth and Legend is over and done with. But like I said, we're getting more sketch cards in from artists who received their cards late, or there was issues with importing them. Customs and whatnot. So when we get those in, we're going to put together some more sets, and we'll have a phase 2. And best thing to do, like I said, is to join the Perna Studios Facebook group. You'll get all the information there. You'll know when we're doing the pre-sale for that and the price.
So when you order the packs, Tony, on the pre-sale, there's usually 3 different options, right? You can order a set in which you get 1 sketch card. You can order 8 packs in which you'll get a sketch card per pack. Or you can order in packs of 12, correct? Which is the same thing. You get 1 sketch per.
Yeah. Yep. So the packs are groups of 8 or 12, and then complete sets are 1 to 4 or whatever you want to get. But yeah. But you will get a sketch card with each pack or set.
Yeah, I typically do the 8 packs, and we get 8 sketch cards, so that way we can give away a set and a sketch card for each one as well. I haven't seen any of the sketch cards, so they're going to be a complete surprise to me, and you'll probably have to help me with names and stuff.
Yep.
So we got Michael Fiazza.
Michael P. Fiazza, yep.
Okay. There we go.
Wow.
That's an Aholi.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
It's a half bat, half monkey creature.
And we're going to give away one of these sketch cards at random too. So we're going to spin the wheel. We'll find out who wins, and then we'll spin the wheel to see which sketch cards they get. So, all right, Busco's Beast.
The Beast of Busco.
Right, Alex
Magno.
What's the last name? Magno. Okay, I couldn't tell if it was more to the name there, or if that's all it was.
I almost put his name as Alex Mango. So yeah,
like a big tortoise with the grass
giant
growing
snapping
on
turtle.
top.
Yeah, yep, giant snapping turtle with like foliage and trees growing out of its back.
He's a mean ass Bulbasaur.
There you go. Exactly.
Hey, I know this guy.
Yep.
Damn.
Wendigo by Munshaw.
The Munshaw.
He gets everywhere, doesn't he?
Ooh.
Look at that.
Nice.
Yeah, he wanted to be on the set, so he seduced me. And
I believe it
the
too.
rest is history.
Complete
Damn, no
mystery.
name.
People that don't sign
Complete
it, then
mystery.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is a. Oh, that's Andre Toma,
Andre Toma.
and that's a
Very
Galrao.
nice. Really cool.
Oh, see, Matt said the same thing. That's Squiggly.
That's Squiggly. That looks like my signature for crying
That's
out loud.
Squiggly Rodriguez.
Okay.
Oh, that's a big foot. So
Nice. That's all.
That's cool.
Oh, that's Frank Godard.
That's really cool.
All right.
This Chesterman.
Hope Lake Monster.
Nice.
The goat that lives under the bridge.
Huh.
That's Matt Fuller's sibling.
Newton Barboza. Mapinguari.
Mapinguari.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very cool. And the last sketch card.
Elsa Dumsty, and it's a Lindworm.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Yeah.
Hashtag Perna in the chat.
Gosh, I think Munchau's is my favorite.
Munshaw's stealing the show this year, isn't he? He's everywhere.
He's trying.
Like they're all great, but Munchau's is so spooky.
No, Munshaw did a great job on this, and I told him that was first time working for us, and I told him, I said, I'm very proud and very happy to have had you on the set.
Yeah,
it's just so spooky though. I feel like that's what I want to feel when I look at these cards. I want to get creeped out. I want to like not go to bed that night. And Munchau's nails it.
Well, he's a creepy guy.
It was that way with the Halloween set too. Just like how dark some of the cards were, as far as like what kind of characters they were drawing, settings they were putting them in. You know, whether it was zombies or just all kinds of different witches and stuff like that. It was really cool. All right, guys, we're gonna do this here real quick.
All right, hang on. Let me get in.
Oh, you want to get in on it?
Don't draw it yet.
All right.
You're letting everybody get on everything else. Finally something that I want to get in on.
All right, I'll give it a little bit. I'll give it a little bit longer. You in yet, Bill?
No, sorry. I hate that question.
No, usually you say I'm done.
Hashtag. See, chat started. Doom's got your back. He's like, let Billy in.
Hey Zeus, you're hilarious.
Knock knock. All right, 29. So that means you're
there
in.
We go.
All right, here we go. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, Billy.
Pete. Pete asked, "How can I get one of these sets?" Well, you enter the drawing.
Congrats, Pete.
One of those guys, man. Congrats, Pete. All right, let's see what Pete gets here.
That's awesome.
You get the wheel up just so Jake can be happy for the rest of the show today.
Just one wheel and
okay, so the sketches are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's how it's going to be. Whatever number it lands on, 1 through 4 across the top, 5 through 8 across the bottom. So we'll get the wheel pulled up. Pete, good. Give me a number of randoms between 1 and 8. How many randoms do you want? Is Pete still here? Pete. Where's Amanda when you need her to yell at Pete? Pete. How many randoms would you like, Pete? I know there's a delay, but so I'm going to ask it a whole bunch of times just to have him answer and then have it be like, I already answered.
He's like 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
Right?
Stop asking me.
Pete. Come on, Pete. Number between 1 and 8, Pete.
Pete.
Come on, Pete. Or else I'm going to pick for you. I'm saying 3.
Amanda said she's going to take away your mod rights. Come on, Pete.
Pete, we're all waiting for you, Pete.
5.
Oh, 5.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And good luck, Pete.
Look at that thing of beauty.
7.
Ooh, that jumped.
Ooh,
very nice.
Barbosa. Mapinguari.
Stop share and go. This one? No, not that one. This one. There we go.
There you
go, Pete.
There you go, Pete.
So Pete, just message me on Instagram or Facebook with your shipping information, and I'll ship over the entire base set, the 4 pearls, and the sketch card for you, sir.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right, so we got Halloween number 567.
Halloween 6, Alone in the Dark.
Halloween 6, Alone in the Dark.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Looking
very cool.
Yep. So we'll be.
And those typically what the October. That's going to be like
it'll
September, October release.
It'd be an end of September release if
the
gods smile down upon us and there's no problem shipping our stuff out.
Shh! Don't put that out there. Don't put that out.
DHL Canada just went on strike. Okay, so I don't know what's going on. I'm thinking it's cheaper
Canada's
for me to hand deliver.
It feels like you guys just have a regularly scheduled strike every like 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's mandatory. It's like, who's going to strike
back
next?
to this one here.
But,
yeah, no kidding.
I'll be contacting artists soon to do. First, I'll come up with the list of our base cards, and then I'll be contacting artists soon to see who they want to draw, if they want to be involved, how many sketch cards they want to do. So yeah, we're
and if you're interested in seeing what the Halloween sets look like, check out the Perna Studios Facebook page. You're also on Deviant Art, where they can see some of the past stuff there. We did videos for the Halloween sets on YouTube, so you can check out my channel for that with Perna Studios, where we talked about the previous Halloween release, and you can kind of see what you can expect out of those sets. But most of the sets are pretty similar format. It's been a little bit since you guys have changed like the style of the inserts in the sets, right?
You're right, but I've been looking into something that let's say is influenced by some of the current Marvel and DC sets.
Okay.
With some pizzazz.
It's jazzy.
Jazz hands in the background.
Jazzy.
Every card's gonna have.
What's the concept again?
In the background, with jazz hands.
So, Dimitri was asking what the concept of the next set's going to be for you.
It's Halloween. It's going to be basically like the monsters of Halloween. You got, the vampires, the werewolves, the ghosts, anything spooky.
Witches.
Which is what?
Oh no! Does it come to that already?
Yeah, Tony's made it go that way.
Yep, I did. Witches, swamp monsters type thing. No aliens though. I know for some reason we don't like aliens.
Jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, headless horseman. Yeah, we got the Cabbage Patch monster. Yeah, we got the pumpkin patch monster. I guess you could throw a Cabbage Patch monster.
I'll do an alien set.
Oh, there you go.
See,
I got a lot of monsters.
I know you do, you swine.
A few thousand.
Nothing licensed.
What?
Nothing licensed.
Yeah, they're all from that demented mind of his, Tony.
Oh, they're all mine. They're all mine. I'm not talking about aliens, movie aliens. I mean, just a lot of aliens.
Yes.
My design.
See.
Yeah, I literally have a few thousand. So you'll probably find, like on my sites, not even a fraction, but they need to be put to use before I, depart. So
if you
hey,
already,
Tony, there's an idea.
Hey, if you
Don't
already
be so morbid.
wait, Dimitri, if you've already gotten the artwork, it's a no-brainer just to put them in card format.
It's just a matter of doing it. Well, we can talk. We can talk in the, soon, and we can brainstorm.
I mean, it's easy to do that. Like I said, you've already got all the artwork done. Like that's the hardest part.
Well, the thing is, there's a lot of stuff that probably needs refinement. A lot of things are. I'm not going to say in a sketch format. They're pretty much rendered, but I always want to basically tweak it.
Yeah,
if it's going to get published, and
No, understood.
But yeah, I don't know where do you print? Is it local Canada?
No, I wish they are an arm and a leg here. No, really, they are. I tried with the company from Montreal, and they were ridiculous. Their prices were almost double what I was getting charged in the States.
Well, I'll tell you, I was trying to find some specialty printing locally, Montreal, Quebec vicinity. When I came to the final conclusion after I talked to a printer that's been in business for like 40 years, he says like all the specialty printing, like embossing, debossing, foil,
yep.
UV, everything has closed down here. There's no interest, and it's surprising. There's about 4 million people here. And we outsource, and I go like, where? I go like China. He goes like, no, Ottawa, Toronto.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds like this is a done deal. Perna Studios presents Out of This World by Dimitri Patelis.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's really strange because I was looking to get stuff like flyers, promo stuff for the Montreal Con.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, oh, just go on our site and you can order from our site, stuff like that. It was just strange. I go like, how am I going to order if I don't see what you actually produce?
Exactly.
Well, the thing was, our quality is like way beyond, we're not Vista Prints. We don't do these bulk things. We do specialty printing. I go like, that's fantastic. I go like, I believe you, but I need to see it.
Yeah. That's what they don't understand. That's what they don't understand. I need to see the product in hand before.
I was getting stuff done in Greece because I went down there for a show, and specialty shops were everywhere. And you would get something done in 3 days, which is really, I'm not exaggerating here. And I found it strange. Like people were like, yeah, sure. What do you need? This. Oh, this is, we can do this. We can do that. And just changing things and stuff like that. And here it was like, I've sent I called 5 places. 2 of them, I send them artwork to get quotes. And I'm still waiting. A week later. So basically, I guess nobody wants work.
Yeah. See,
they're going after big productions. They want to do stuff for franchises, stores, banners and posters for like 3, 4, 10, 50 stores, whatever it is that they're doing. But if you're going like on a one-on-one, it's so even stickers that I ask local artists, they go like, oh, we tried places here. The quality was horrendous. So they're outsourcing to China.
Yeah. See, we're small potatoes. That's the thing.
It's really strange though.
We don't pay enough. We don't pay enough to get what we want. They want people that are, or you're going to order. You need to order at least X amount to make it worth our while, and it sucks for the small guy. Yeah, but luckily, like I said, I found the place. They're in Tennessee. They print.
Where are they?
They're in Tennessee, and they're actually good.
Tennessee. Okay.
Yeah, they're actually good with their prices. So. I mean, we've been.
Is this four color offset printing, or is it digital?
Well, this is for my cards.
Okay.
So, like I said, I'll send you the samples of my cards, like some of the sets we've done, and you'll see the printing quality on them.
That'd be cool. Very interested.
Yeah, it's actually they're a good company to deal with. Dimitri Patelis, Spaced Out.
I'll show you stuff. We'll talk about it for sure. Let's not, we can carry on forever on this conversation, but we'll pick this up soon.
Oh, definitely.
Please, people want to hear this. So you're not boring us.
Well, you know what? You know what? Here's the thing. My main target many years ago was getting stuff done for movies or gaming, and then I got involved so much in advertising that all this whole idea took second place. But I never stopped actually creating and designing stuff.
Yep.
And it's a library of thousands of images. And at that time you'd say, you don't want to publish it because things get stolen, copyright issues. And I've already dealt with a few incidents that it's a dead end, basically getting ripped off from corporations. It's happened to me like a couple of times, and a couple of smaller ones, and it's literally a dead end going in court and going after them. And so, the idea was just, and this is protective stuff. It's happened even with stuff that have been copywritten and trademarked. And I'm not going to mention which companies right now, but so protecting it, is basically not showing it at all, or either just making sure you just get it really published, showing it on social media or your website. You're really, you're really putting yourself.
I would never rip you off, buddy. I would.
No, I'm not talking about you, man. I would send you all the stuff.
I would help you. I would help you put the set together as much as you needed me to. It would be your set.
No, the reason I'm mentioning it, Tony, is the reason why I haven't shown all this stuff. I'm not referring to and nothing to do with you. I'm just saying the reason I haven't showcased the majority of this work is because of, this idea. And now with everything happening with AI and something like that, I said, man, I should have just let it all loose out there and just, or let it land wherever.
Yeah.
But it's a good idea. It's always been, at the top of my head, to do, aside from a book, do a card series. It would be interesting. There's plenty of material, I'm telling you, for sets 1, 2, and 3. But you never know. It's we can definitely
Shoot, we can do sign cards too. Have you do some sign cards?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we can throw. Yeah, if it wouldn't be a set with my name on it, why wouldn't we just throw signed cards and sketch cards in there?
Well, that's what I mean. It's your set. You can do whatever you want. I think if people pull the Dimitri Patelis sketch card from your set of aliens, say we're doing the aliens, I think people would freak out.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe we can go acquire a couple of licenses from known companies. We can always try making a call. Hey, can we use Venom?
Damn you and your Venom again with the Venom.
Here, we'll put him right here. He's gonna be the image for the box. It's Alien, right? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you know what? It's true. He is Alien. You got me there. No,
I'm telling you, Tony's onto something. And then you've got, a Dimitri Patelis base set with sketch cards randomly inserted by Dimitri Patelis, and then sketch cards by other artists.
I can name a good number of people that would be fantastic to insert.
If you've got thousands, in probably an hour, you could come up with 50 that go together to make a set out of.
Probably to get the licenses more than the profits we'll make at the end, though, to get the license of Venom.
That's what I mean. It's, you'd be better off just doing your own creations. You know what? You
can
get someone that looks venomous, but not.
Yeah. It's gonna be Venom, not Venom. Well, I'm making one right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to crank him out and get him ready for I gave in the Spider-Man, and I was like, well, we were talking. I don't know if you can see it. I'm sketching one out right on a 5x7, but
I can see that.
Maybe I'll have it ready by tomorrow. Stick him in there.
That's awesome.
So Tony, you said you've done so many sets. I keep on seeing Tony Perna Studios and stuff like that, and I I've seen some cards. I had no idea you've done so many.
Yeah, since 2012.
Oh my!
I'll send you some. You know what? I'll put a box together for you and ship it out to you, and you can see some of those.
I'd love to, man. Don't go crazy. Keep you don't have to these are I'd love to have some samples, but just get an idea, see what you have.
This is overstock. It's taking up room in my closet. It's overstock.
Yeah, that's why I'm coughing. I've been trying to rearrange this office for the upteenth time. The studio.
Yeah.
Like I think I breathed everything from I don't know, the Jurassic years in here.
Yeah, we don't like hearing you talk about departing and then you start coughing.
Yeah, really.
Well, I had an incident with one known collector. You know him, but I'm not going to say his name right now. He says, "Hey, Dimitri, how's it going with my commission?" This was yesterday. So he's like, I go like, man, I go like, yeah, well, look, he goes like, I just wanted to keep up, see what's going on. I do have a few people waiting quite a bit. So I go like, I haven't forgotten about you, man. I go like, don't worry. You're number 3 on the list. And he was like, yeah, I just want to make sure, my widow, like my widow, makes everybody, it freaks everybody out, and they get all excited when they see it and stuff like that. I'm shit. What is he talking about? His widows? Is he planning to leave or something like that anytime soon? And he goes like, no, my widow commission, my black widow commission.
Wow.
Shit. Yeah, that was bad.
Let's take a look at the 4 o'clock auctions. We got.
You know how small this world is, Dimitri? We know exactly who you're talking about.
I know. He was here last year. That's how long he's been waiting, though. That's how long he's been waiting. I'm not gonna. That's not funny, but unfortunately, I tell people they have to wait. I'm not doing it on purpose for to get the all. Yeah.
Dimitri, you want to hear something funny? I shouldn't even be saying this. He was getting impatient and he was vocalizing it, and I was like, "Give him a break. The guy's got dementia." He was like, "What? No, really?" I was like, "Yeah. Look, it's not something that's public, so don't say anything to him. But give the guy a break, for Christ's sakes."
Well, I can tell you I was in overload last year. Yeah, I can tell you I was forgetting everything. I have my son actually taking notes. I go like, dude, you never know what happens. I go like, start putting the value on things, post it.
Oh.
I like that dimension.
All right, sorry, Nathan. Update. Go ahead.
It's a good excuse though, right?
I got to start using that.
I got your back, DP.
There you go. There you go.
Clock auctions end. So let's take a look, see what we got going on here in the last couple of minutes of these auctions. We got the Catwoman by Brian Michalski and Jonathan Levesque. That mashup is sitting at 150. Wow, Dr. Doom got a big bump. That's up to 210 now on that 5x7.
Nice.
By Oliver Castaneda. Invincible by Jay Peteranitz. Standard C's. Sitting at $5, guys. The Morrow by Michael Munshaw, $100.
I saw that. Munshaw's killing it.
Raven by Joe Marbolda, $30.
Or Pete's Got Enemies.
That too.
It's not me. Yeah. I didn't do it.
People are mad because he won that Perna Studio set, so they're bidding him up, knowing that he likes that piece.
Well, no, Jake's bidding him up because he wants to trade for the wrap.
Right. We got Swamp Thing by Paul Hill. The Venom by Johnny Bravo sitting at 5. The Xenomorph by Tim Cologne's at 15. Then we have our 5 o'clock auctions coming up in the next segment. We got Batman by Munshaw at 60. Deadpool by Paul Hill at 10. Hellboy by Tony Perna at 133. Jordan by Dre is still sitting at 25. Poison Ivy by Joe Mar is at 25. Swamp Thing as Green Man by Brian Michalski is at 5. Venom 4-panel by Joseph Reed, 35. Weapon X by Johnny Bravo is sitting at 25. And then the Wolverine by Jonathan Levesque is sitting at 70. To wrap up the day, we're looking at the Ghost Rider by Dre is now at 200. Nice. The Justice League and Poison Ivy by Joe Marr sitting at 100. The Kingpin and Spider-Man with the autograph of Vincent D'Onofrio sitting at 210.
Nice.
Now currently for the Tim Cologne piece. The signed print by Fred and Ian still at 10. We got the Scream by Jane Manalo, 3-panel at 50. And the X-Men Blue and Gold team mashup from the Philippines is sitting at $202. And those will be the last auctions for today. So not too shabby at all. Let's take a look at our overall numbers. We're looking at just over $5,000 now, guys. Congrats.
Very
Across
cool.
the $5,000 mark.
Nice.
That's good, isn't it? Already?
Wonderful. Oh,
Yeah.
When's the Doomsday due?
the Doomsday.
That one's awesome.
I think that one is tomorrow. Let me take a look and see when that one
I'm trying to
comes.
find it. I lost it here. That is crazy.
Only 55 raffle tickets sold.
Yeah, we haven't sold any raffle tickets in a while, guys. Raffle tickets are a great way to donate. So if you're thinking about just donating to help the charity out, help the event out, just go ahead, pick up a couple raffle tickets while you're at it. Get 1 for $5, 3 for $12, and 5 for $20. The new sketches that just came in today from Gabriel Stockton are on there as well. I have one more of those I need to upload here in a little while. Everything that gets uploaded today for the rest of the day and this evening will all end tomorrow as well.
Here it is.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, the Spider-Man. That one is up on the website as well. That is in the
Oh,
5:30.
look, there's a little Venom in the back, and then there's Carnage Eyes right there. But then there's another mini Venom.
This one's been added to the website as well. That ends in the 5:30 time block tomorrow. The Doomsday ends at 4 o'clock tomorrow, Dimitri.
All right, cool. Should I color the Venom?
Should he color the Venom? What do you
Yeah, he's right here. I'm thinking about it. Pencil, color. I'll probably spend more time if I pencil him, but there's more pressure with color.
I know Jake's a huge fan of the pencils.
I am, yeah. I am a huge fan of pencils. Yeah.
All right, pencil. Forget it. No color. I honestly can spend more time with the pencils, but it's there's no stress though.
We like zero stress. Yeah, I like pencils. I think a lot of people like pencils, don't they? I'd like to see more. I keep asking for more and more pencils.
I don't know, Jake. I don't believe you. Jake, are you wearing socks?
What's that?
Because pencil has undo.
Are you wearing socks?
No, never. You know me, Tony.
Ooh.
No chance. I don't like socks.
So we're getting into the foot thing now.
Yep. Draw some Venom feet.
I've done something that is a bit sneaky.
Uh-oh. That's not sneaky.
I don't think he was.
Isn't that normal?
He wasn't looking. He didn't notice.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Oh, you little sneaky devil, you.
Are you peeing in that?
I hope not.
Not yet. Shortly. It's 9 o'clock, Nathan. I'm usually in bed by 9 o'clock. 9, 10.
Oh, that's right.
I know you are. I know you are.
You're a
I've
trooper.
been up since 3 a.m., so it's like the big shift to me. This.
Then you guys last year was 24/7, right?
Yeah, for 48 hours. I mean, the first
Yeah.
year we did, Jake and I did 25 hours straight the first year together.
And I think
And
we
then
would
last
have
year
done more, wouldn't we? If Ash
Yeah.
would have carried on drawing, we would have done more, wouldn't we?
Mm-hmm. Last year was 48 hours straight, but we had different co-hosts to help take us off camera.
Yeah, and Nathan got sick.
Did.
Yeah.
Yep. It was more like
Left
shift work,
me-
which was really nice.
Yeah.
And left me in charge, which I thought was hilarious.
That was
You just
that
left,
was
you
such
just
a
left me
such
in
a risk.
charge.
such a risk there, Jake. Not
Anything
really.
can happen, yeah. You've got to bail if you leave me in charge of anything.
Well, Bill did a crossword puzzle last year at 3-something in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
I was wasted, but
I think I stuck around till 4:30, didn't I? I chimed in at 10:30 or something like that, and then I just kept on drawing. I forgot, and then guys, we gotta call it off. You know, it's like 4. So. My eyes were crying. I'm like, well,
you were on for a long time, Dimitri. Definitely.
I literally. Yeah.
I went to sleep and walked back up. I went for a nap for a couple of hours, walked back up.
I was still here.
Dimitri's still on. Yeah, it's still there.
You see the skills you acquire while you basically, in your youth, you're just hanging out in bars till everybody's gone. That's what happens.
Dre wants to know what you're sketching, Bill.
Not sketching anything.
So, Tony, when you decided to do this, was it with the card sets? Because I missed the part of the conversation when you guys were having. Was it? I'm not going to ask you if it's not a matter of like if it was lucrative, but was it easy to get the sets done, to get it organized, to get it,
It was more lucrative to be honest, because at that time I was also working on stuff for Upper Deck and Rittenhouse, but the money I was getting from them doesn't equal what we were doing with our card sets, and it was something that I had control over and not have to even like we approve artists right away. We pay them as quickly as possible. As soon as the set sells, we pay them. Base cards are they get paid right away as soon as they turn them in. With working with these other companies, like I was telling these guys earlier, the only thing good about it were the APs and being able to sell the APs in the aftermarket. But now with like Topps doesn't even provide APs anymore.
Right.
And it seems to be even less with Upper Deck from when I was doing work for them years ago. So it just made more sense that, and you also have to think of yourself. You're paying bills. You need to pay bills. You need to do this. You can't. I love drawing the Marvel characters. I love drawing the DC characters, and hell, even the independent sets, Lady Death, Evil Ernie, and all that stuff. Witchblade. That was all fun stuff, but it was killing me for the amount of work they wanted.
No, I understand, but when you did the sets, your sets, the stuff that you produced, how was it to basically handle the production, the organization, organizing this whole thing, getting
a learning curve? It was the first sets we did mistakes because we didn't know quality paper stock when we had the cards printed. We had to deal with this. I had to basically learn how to set up the image for foiling. I did that myself. So it made me learn a lot and actually kind of appreciate the motions that you have to go through.
Yeah, the whole process, basically understanding, like yeah.
But yeah, it's once you get the hang of it, it's second nature. It really is. It doesn't become that hard, and you can kind of skip some steps, I guess I want to say.
Well, every printing facility also has their own process somewhat, so you have to kind of, be a little bit of a chameleon to adjust to their, to their tech specs and all that. But
well, that's it. Yeah, they have their setup fees. If you want this done in foiling, this is what it's going to cost for us to set it up. And I said, well, can you tell me how you actually do it? And then they told me how to do it. And then I was on foiling.
Yeah. So you're setting up their vectors, right, for the die cuts, for all their
I was just doing everything myself and just setting them in. It's like, here you go.
So as far as quality control, go ahead. Sorry.
No, the other thing that you can't discount is that Tony has a very sophisticated piece of technology called an Elaine that makes everything in life 3 to 5 times easier.
Yeah, the thing ends up she goes through every, when we get cards printed, she will go through every card individually just to, because you are going to have some that are default and some that are going to have bent corners, and she will go through each card and get rid of all the rejected cards. And you're talking like 30,000 cards that she'll sit and go through. So, oh yeah, we are very, very picky about the quality, and I mean, like, we get things reprinted. If it's not up to snuff, we get them reprinted.
Do they give you guys a test run?
No, it's all on. Well, what happened was we when we contacted this company, we used to do it with I can't remember how they were called before. One company from Texas, and then they closed, and we went with another company from Tennessee, and they sent us samples of what they did for other sets. So we looked at that and said, okay, we like this, we like that, and then basically it's on good faith. So we sent it. We send our images in, we get them printed, they come back. And like I said, sometimes we had a problem with the gloss on some of our promo cards. It was all flaking off.
Yeah.
And we got ticked off. We said, these had to be done alongside with the sets because they were.
I remember you mentioning something on one of the lives that you had.
Yeah. So we told them, so they reprinted them at no cost, and the second batch was fine. So we're like, okay, but unfortunately, we had to ship out the promo cards at our own expense after the fact because the set had already gone out. But they're giving us deals on future printing sets, so they work with us. So
when that thing was flaking, was it done digitally by any chance? Instead of an offset?
I think it probably was done digitally.
You know why? Because it's things that I've encountered when you do something, when you print like a digital printer, is really high end right now. Xerox printers that can just like spit out by the thousands in a day.
Yeah.
And that's what I did. Like the Venom that I showed before that I just picked up. This thing was done in a regular Photoshop place in Greece. Okay, and the gloss is from the actual laser printer. This is not coated.
Okay.
But what did I find out? If you want to laminate this, you can't. Well, you can, but did I send you my book?
Yeah.
Okay, so the book on the edges is very sensitive. Why? Because laminate will not basically attach itself on the laser color print.
Okay.
So, well, that was done for the show in Greece, so that's why it was kind of like, we didn't have really time. We put that together in 3 days. We put the book.
Yeah.
But so if you want to avoid that with laser, unfortunately, basically the laser has to be in the middle, and then you have to have bare paper on the edges.
Yeah.
If you want to laminate. So maybe that was the case. They basically, the print quality is not going to be bad. You can actually match, like laser printing right now. Digital printing is really high end, but to laminate, unless you flip the cover, you have a lip.
Yep.
There are techniques, but if you have a straight edge, like the cards you're saying, that's what probably was happening there.
Well, they were flaking in the middle of the card, not the edges.
Oh.
Which was really weird. It just wasn't adhering.
Wow. That's strange. That could be basically when they heat it up. They overdid it. Who knows?
Yeah, and we've never had that happen before. And they've done our laminated glossy cards before, and we've never had that issue. But it just seemed that with this one, it happened.
Yeah, I've seen like those cards that they gave you guys, the sketch cards that they gave you from the Marvel Masterpieces 22. I had a few send over to do some commissions on. And those cards were falling apart.
I believe that.
The thick ones. The surface, the top surface was basically like it was paper thin, like rolling paper.
Yep. Yeah.
And in the back, the color was coming off. It wasn't coated. So I had it on a survey here on the desk. I called Dre up. I go like, Dre, are these supposed to be falling apart? I thought they were counterfeit because people were paying a couple $100 for these, for these blanks. This was crazy.
Yep. Hey, Brian.
I don't know if did you work on that set, the 22?
I want to say yes. but I can't
Yeah,
remember.
that's
You want
the
to
one where
say-
you did my card, Tony.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
22 was my card.
Was that?
I mean, I don't mean the card that I own, the one that has my name on it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you're right. Yeah, I did work on that card.
And I tried. Did I tell you I tried to get it, and the guy wouldn't give it up?
Seriously?
He was like, I need a Perna in my collection. I'm like, okay, well, now you also have a Vazozi, whether you like it or not. Tony, Dimitri, on the card, Tony wrote in there my name, like he hid it in there as like an homage. It's my favorite character. So I, with the hope, long shot that like it would find its way back to me. But this guy wanted a card.
Do we know who has the card?
Yeah, I know. What his name is, but he wants to keep a Tony Perna sketch card.
Tony, you got to make him another one and put his name in bright lights.
I know. I got to make a 3D name.
His favorite character.
It's much more flattering that someone else owns it when you think about it than I own it, because now it's like someone else owns a card.
Billy, how is your High Evolutionary collection? Are you done with them, or?
I'm almost done. I mean, I don't. We'll see what happens with Topps, and if they put out anything nice.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, done. Are you not? Are you finished collecting? Are you getting rid of your stuff, or are you still keeping that?
I'm not getting rid of anything. No, I worked too hard on it. Okay. I was showing before my those were my sketches.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I've got. If you want to make me big, Nathan.
Yes, sir.
Make him big.
You say that to all the guys.
I'm just here to push the buttons.
Yeah, that's it.
Probably.
Now, Billy, are those all official set cards, or are they personal sketch cards?
Hang on, I'll get there.
Are you having an earthquake, Billy? Are you having an earthquake?
Yep.
Do you need help?
We're starting to get nauseous here, right?
So some of them are PSC, some of them I got like from conventions. Most of them are like pack pulled. There's one
What's
AP.
What's that pencil on the bottom left, second row?
So this is from an artist I found at a convention.
Really cool.
Yeah, younger guy. It's like
Very
$8.
That's a good $8.
Yeah. Then I got the script. I got every comic appearance in a 9 or better, like every cover appearance. I got 2 pieces of original comic art. The one up there is a Dre. Then I have the Pumbo from 2020 Masterpieces, the pencils and the preliminary. The full color original will be here in September.
Nice.
Got my Palumbo original 5x7. Not published. A Bella, a script from the X-Men cartoon that High Evolutionary was in, signed by the whole voice cast.
Oh, that's so cool.
Nice.
And then I'll continue with the comics as I go, because he still makes new appearances.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't give that up. I was worried you were going to.
Yeah, I thought I was going. I was doing this whole crisis of conscience and Zen thing where I thought I was.
Well, you were purging everything, and I was like,
I definitely purged a lot.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you are still holding on.
Yeah, collecting art is not good for like shop therapy.
No. But it was good that I found like a very narrow focus, and luckily the character that I choose to collect, he's very niche. It's not like flooded the market like a Wolverine or a Spider-Man where you can the well runs so deep. Where like the goals, my collecting goals now, it's like they're much more long term, and there's no sense of urgency, and just kind of waiting things out. Like
no
I was saying before, right, or like like it gets to a point where displaying it is unmanageable and unrealistic. Like got like a good size collection that I can display it all should I see fit, and without taking up every room in my house. If I was to, like, let's say like a Gambit, like I would need every space of every wall in my home.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be able to choose. I wouldn't be able to do the complete. I would have to do the completionist thing, and I wouldn't be able to curate and cut some things out.
Yep.
But with this, I get to have it all. I get to say yes to pretty much everything.
There you go.
And then now I can, if I, like those originals, those comic originals, I found one for 200 and one for 500.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's like that's, and obviously the older stuff from the Silver Age, it's going to be more expensive if I ever want one of those.
Mm-hmm.
But so then I could look at like maybe just getting, like like this 5x7 by Palumbo, like.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's original. It's mine, and I could find other artists who it's like, yeah, maybe we'll do something fun like that together.
Yeah, that's
beautiful. And maybe that's how I keep going in the collection without trying to. Oh, there's a new set out, and there's 15 different parallels of it, and you got to get all the printing plates too.
Yeah, I love Palumbo's work. Do you collect, Bill? Stuff just because you see it and you like, irregardless like of the character, like just because you see a piece and you just like it, that you want to have it, or you avoid doing that right now.
I've done that, and I found myself trimming it back to just the character. Maybe it's a little bit OCD. Maybe it's just there's a sense of comfort when everything has like a focus and a theme.
Okay.
But I could very quickly get all over the place, and then I don't know. Like I said, there's a zen for me in just having all the same character represented, everything on my wall, like. And then when people come over, they're like, "Oh, you love comics? Are any of these valuable?" And I'm like, "No, they're not particularly valuable. But if you look at every one, the same characters on every cover of these comic books. And then this is, original art that was used to make that comic book. And this was original art used to make a card of that character.
Okay.
So I'm very fortunate and grateful that I've found, like the exact lane of this thing that we do, or that we're in, that makes me happy. That makes me, like proud of it. That I don't like feel bad about it. It doesn't feel like it borders on an obsession, or that it's unhealthy. And unfortunately, I'm in this lane because I've been completely off the road and off the reservation and crashed the car many times where it was like, what am I doing here? I got a whole room full of boxes and stuff that I'm never gonna look at. I got these complete sets. I got graded stuff. I got valuable cards, serial number originals, sketch cards. But it's like, why do I have all this stuff? So,
because it makes you happy.
Yeah. So, like Dre was saying, I was trying to do a thing where I was getting I picked a villain for each letter of the alphabet, and I was gonna get a sketch card for that villain, all by different artists, and then display them together, villains A to Z. And I came pretty far in that, but some of the characters were just too hard. They were like AP only, and for some of the letters, but on that way, like I got a Tony Nightmare for me. That was cool. But to like what I was talking about before earlier with like, it's okay to like change your feelings about something, like an idea, like, I had that feeling like because I wanted to be identified as a collector, that it was taboo and shameful to sell. Like, no, it's okay. Like, you made a mistake. I didn't buy it with the sole intention of turning around and flipping it. I don't even know if I made money on it. It doesn't matter.
Well,
we're
your taste can change too, right? Your you know, how you perceive something, how you saw it 5 years ago does not, you know, it doesn't give you back what it gave you at that particular moment. So there's nothing wrong with, you know, let's say selling, flipping, or anything like that. I have no problem with people basically flipping artwork. There's times that I've seen stuff that basically come from a nobody, but for some reason they hit the spot on that particular piece. It can be for most, let's say for everybody else, it could be nothing, right? But that person just tapped into something that intrigued me at that moment. So I don't mind having a copy of that, or you know, a small print of it or something like that, and it's irrelevant to the name that it carries. At least that's how I see it. I like to acquire stuff or art that just basically visually pleases me. It doesn't. I don't allow the name to just basically influence me. If it's even for my favorite artist, let's say, if I don't like it, I don't like it.
That's
right.
Billy,
yeah, and so the thing that makes it devious is when, you know, you misrepresent yourself when acquiring something, you know, like, and nice, you know, because that's the thing, you know, where if you misrepresent yourself to drive down a purchase price, you know, like, hey, this is really important, you know, and then you go and turn around and sell it right away, you know, and that was your intention the whole time. Like, sure, yeah, I have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get. I had a few.
You know,
like
that. If I haggled with you for hours and hours over, you know, like to get you down $50, and I just went and turned around and just so that I could make 50 more, you know, like that's petty and against the spirit of community.
You know what though? I've kind of there you go. Oh, so you like Transformers?
Oh yes. I was just showing off to Nathan. Even got little ones.
We got a few hundreds of those here.
Oh, there you go.
Not those, but the other figures.
Transformers are cool, aren't they? Everyone loves Transformers.
Yeah, I worked on I worked on the first, second, and third movie on their promo stuff.
Oh, that's
Did you?
cool.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, I walked into Target one day and there you had bed sheets with Optimus Prime that I did and Megatron, and you'd walk in the movies and they had those cutout big Megatron paper, you know, those things that they had. So yeah, because before the movies came out, Hasbro needed to promote their merchandise. So the characters weren't complete. So they had all these 3D renderings, but they weren't textured. They had missing parts. So we had to take the model, the initial sketch designs and everything like that. And they sent us pictures of the vehicles, you know, like the Optimus Prime, the 18-wheeler or Jazz, those characters. And we had to take parts from the pictures and basically crop and Photoshop them and actually bring them to life before the movies came out.
That sounds like a
So I did the first. Yeah, it was for DreamWorks. It was for the first, second, and third.
So basically, they just show we've got these ideas. We don't really know what the idea is going to be.
Well, they weren't. No, they had them, but they weren't rendered. They weren't fully rendered by Industrial Light and Magic. So they had somebody had to basically, you know, make them look how they're going to look in the movie, because, well, later on, the majority of the production, all the characters after the third movie, the majority of the stuff was ready. So they would have the stuff ready in 3D to provide for, like, you know, for toys and games and puzzles and posters and everything like that. But before that, so it was an interesting gig, you know, paid well.
There you go.
That's what matters sometimes.
Tony, do you collect?
Dust.
That's a funny question, right?
Like dust, and that's about it. No.
Oh, come on.
No comics, Funko Pops, action figures, Bigfoot stuff, statues. Oh god. Probably too many things.
So yeah. Well, I fall right in there. You know, action figures, a lot of art books though.
Yeah, I've got a couple of books behind me.
Yeah, they're everywhere. There's more on that wall and more upstairs, and I got there a lot of it are still in cellophane, right? They've never been opened. They're collecting dust. You know, it's like I gotta have that. So I got like what was it, Alex Ross? I bought it was there for a while.
Yeah.
You know, and then I saw something online. I was like, hey, I got a book. I opened it a couple of weeks back.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I've got some...
We're just all hoarders. I'm looking. I don't even realize what I've got. I've got stuff in the loft, stuff under the bed, stuff under Andrea's bed. This last few months, I've really been contemplating: should I sell everything that I've got and start all over again? You know, I was really like toying with the idea, and I've got some X-23 cards that were quite hard to come by. And I was even saying to Nate, I've got like the anime printing plates, and I was like, I just might let them go because I don't look at them. I love them to bits, but I just don't really look at them. And there was one card, so I've narrowed my collection down of everything to one card that I'd probably, besides gifts. I mean, obviously gifts from friends like Munshaw did me an amazing X-23 last year, and people are giving me gifts, so I would never give gifts away. But the only thing
that's a no-no.
No, definitely not. The only thing I narrowed it down to that I would not let go is a Joel Gomez card. So I contacted Joel Gomez. He had a sketchbook. And from the sketchbook, there was a set created with different characters.
Okay.
It was at a Comic-Con, so it isn't printed or anything. And he remembers the sketchbook and having the card. And I narrowed it down to that card, $30 from eBay, which I've never seen one before or since. And I get rid of all the ones that were probably worth thousands, and that would be the last card to go. Which is a bit crazy, isn't it? Because some people would be saying, well, I'll keep this, which is worth X amount. But to me, that's the best thing that I own. Just going back to what Billy was talking about earlier, really.
I used to get sent a lot of stuff, like even back then with the Marvel Masterpieces. Like I didn't realize that some of these would have value someday, and they were sending me everything, like not full sets, but a lot of cards from Boris, Julie Bell, Hildebrand from the X-Men '94 set. Like I had a couple of hundred cards of when I first saw these, they sent them to me so I could see what was out there, and it was quite scary actually to see how good these guys were.
There's a reality check. Ross OG Terminator books.
And by the way, Nathan, you let me know when you gotta kick me off, right? I don't.
I think we got 5 o'clock. We have Marvel Inc. Jonathan Levesque is coming in at 5 o'clock. Well, he's scheduled to. So as soon as he gets here, then we'll kind of roll into that segment there. So.
Speaking of which, I got a roll.
You got a roll?
Like Optimus Prime.
There you go.
Or just
well done.
Oh, I have that toy thing. While cleaning, I found that voice thing. Like
I used to have that.
It's not mine.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Well, you know what the thing is. My son grew up with like. I had him on my lap with feeding him while I was working on this project.
Oh, Optimus!
And I'm talking to the art director on the Transformers. So he grew up with this stuff, and he's got a couple of hundred, or if not more, figures. He's like, it's you know what? It's like my wife says, like I'm living my childhood that I didn't have through the children, So I just keep on buying. But he liked it.
Hey, those G1 those G1 figures are worth a lot of money. Those Generation 1, the originals.
Yeah, I don't have anything of that. It's like mine is like from the movie time and after. Well, we got this Construction Devastator that was like, I think Target had it like half off. So half off was like $50, right?
Yeah.
So and it was $100. But so I said, okay, let me buy 2 of them, right? Why not? So one we opened, the other one's in the box. So every time you, for at least 5-6 years, every time you just like graze the box, this is Construction Devastator. You know, it's like it could have batteries in it, and it was just like launch.
Oh, that's awesome.
Those are a couple $100 now, sealed.
Yeah,
I think more.
Yeah, they will be. Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you for having me on, and good luck.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you coming on.
Yeah. Good luck with the rest of the
Cheers,
weekend.
Tony.
Let's go for
10. And Tony, we'll talk
later, Tony.
Dimitri, yes.
We're going to talk, buddy. Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're at 5,250 race so far.
Take care. So I'll stick around till 5.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll finish the Venom.
We're at $5,250 raised so far, so that's amazing.
Yeah, really cool.
Let's see if I can get this up.
I'm surprised that at the raffle, you know, that there isn't more tickets selling. You know, the opportunity to get that frame piece. I do understand. You know, people want to buy what they want to buy, don't they? But it's
well, that, and it might be something where people are waiting to see how their auctions pan out too.
Of course. Yeah.
Do you think though that your 24/7 thing drew a lot more attention to it?
I don't know. I think
from some aspects, maybe.
Yeah.
Because people are chiming in from everywhere, right? From all over the globe, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think this is still a good time limit. I mean, for me in the UK, so in the UK it's starting at 1 p.m. So the rest of Europe it'll be 2. And even if you went over to, let's say, as far as the Middle East, Dubai sort of areas, that would mean 5 o'clock in the evening it was starting. I think China, well, I know China's about 11 because I've been there for a month, and Australia I've been for a few months at a time. That's like 12 hours in front. So I think the 8 a.m. start time, EST, is a really good start time for the world, really, because you've got 8 p.m. You know, if you're going over to Australia and that, I think it's a good time to do it.
What's big in the UK?
Maybe right.
As far as comics, what's big in the UK? Oh, sorry.
As in comics.
Yes.
The same as the US. It doesn't really differ. It used to do back in the day when there was kind of 2000 AD. You know, Judge Dredd and Strong Dog, and that's what I grew up with. Yeah, that's what I grew up with. Well, they were all black and white, Dimitri, weren't they? And
well, look, I grew up in Greece, so we were getting, the main titles like Spider-Man and Batman, but not so much of the other stuff. I grew up with Heavy Metal magazine.
Yeah.
And Conan.
Conan as well, yeah. Conan was huge in the UK. Yeah, definitely huge in the UK.
And a lot of British metal.
Yeah, well, you would do in the EU anyway, wouldn't you? Definitely. But when I was young, it wasn't. You were lucky to find comics, Star Wars comics. So I was born in '73, so Star Wars to me is huge. So it was all mainly 2000 AD, Strontium Dog, Star Wars.
Oh, I don't remember any of that.
Yeah. The Marvel comics, they were few and far between because most of them were imports, really. Obviously,
we didn't have many comic book stores in Greece. Like in Athens, where I was, there was maybe like a couple of stores, specialty stores. So they weren't bringing everything.
And that's in Athens as well, isn't it? You'd think,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So now, but I wasn't so much into comics to say, because I started drawing quite late. Like I was around 16, 17, 10th, 11th grade, somewhere around there when I started drawing. And so what was big back then, it was like Heavy Metal Magazine, and you had Rank Xerox. Remember the character?
Yeah.
And Manara. It was they would import a lot of European comic books, like a lot of French, Italian, Lucky Luke, Asterix.
Asterix. I loved Asterix.
Is no good. Remember Is No Good?
No, I don't remember that one. No.
It was in the style of Asterix. I don't remember what the artist was. It's a guy that used to say, "I want to be." It was his character that he wanted to be like the Sultan in place of the Sultan, something like that. And his name was called Is No Good. It's really funny. It's hilarious. Yeah, so his name was Is No Good.
I would say if I was to choose anything as a kid, Asterix was probably the biggest thing that we had accessible, and we would all buy. Because you could get they're not too thick, the Asterix books either, so they weren't really, really expensive. And they were just amazing. Like you drink the potion, you get superpowers. A bit like me with beer, Nathan. You know what I mean? I blame Asterix and Obelix for my drinking.
Yeah, that's what I used to think. I thought, like the more beers, the stronger, faster. I thought I was going to get taller.
Yeah. Better looking.
I definitely danced better.
I got married in Greece, Dimitri.
Well,
Lindos on Rhode Island. Lindos on Rhode Island. Yeah. 20 years ago this year.
Wow. Yeah, the plan is to retire there. We'll see.
Yeah, Greece is beautiful. Chilled out lifestyle, Mediterranean food, Mediterranean climate. It's just a problem with the government the past decade, isn't it? And
well, you guys bailed out. You guys bailed out from the, I don't know, the EU, whatever they want to call it.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yeah, we Greeks voted to bail out as well, but they didn't. Their vote didn't count. They had a referendum, right? So in Greece, but they said, "Yeah, you might want to leave, but we're not letting you."
No, they won't do it because of the debt. Because if I remember right, there was Greece and some other countries. I can't remember.
Yeah, well, they kind of fabricated that, and then they basically gave them more money to deal with the debt. So in order to buy stuff from these countries, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, and get more in debt.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But it's not politics hour. Where are we doing, Nathan? On what's the next set of auctions?
All right, next set of auctions. We got the 5 o'clock hour, so we got about 19 minutes left on these. Let's do a little refresh on the prices on them. We got the Batman by Michael Munshaw sitting at $60. The Paul Hill Deadpool is at $10.
That's a nice Batman there.
Boys at $187. Yes, he did a really good job on the color, and I love the shadows and the lights behind him. The Michael Jordan by Dre, not Ash, is $25. The Poison Ivy by Jomar is at $25. Swamp Thing is by Brian Michael. Hellboy's right here. Get that one bigger so that we can see a little easier.
That's nice. Oh, it's Tony's. Nice.
Tony's. Yeah. And then we got the Brian Michalski Swamp Thing as Green Man by Brian Michalski 5x7s at $15. The Joseph Reed Venom 4 panels at $55. Johnny Bravo did a Weapon X at $25, currently standard size sketch. And the Jonathan Levesque Wolverine is sitting at $70 right now. Those end at 5 o'clock Eastern, so 18 more minutes left on those. And then the final auctions of the day are currently sitting at 200 for the Ghost Rider on the Trike by Dre. The Justice League and Poison Ivy by Joe Mar is sitting at 129. Say again?
Dre's killing those. He picks up some things,
Yes.
man. This is great.
The Kingpin and Spider-Man that is autographed. The art's by Tim Cologne, and it's autographed by the actor Vincent D'Onofrio, who played Kingpin in the Daredevil series. That's at 210. The Fred and Ian signed print is sitting at 15. Scream by Jane Manalo 3-panel sitting at 90. The X-Men.
Can you open up the Scream again?
I can.
That Scream's beautiful. Wasn't that came late last year?
Wow, that's beautiful.
I knew Dimitri would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple on the roster here.
And then we got the last of the auctions for the day. Wrap up with the X-Men Blue and Gold team mashup from the Philippines. That's sitting at $202.
Yeah, can you zoom in on the notes on the breakdown for that?
For this one here? Yeah.
Yeah, because I haven't gotten a good chance to read them.
So Jomar Bolda, Abba Newman, Janetta,
like the handwritten ones, because didn't you say it has who did what?
Galino, yep, has who did what here.
Yeah, on the back.
All right, so you've got the Storm is done by Abba Newman, the Colossus is by Janetta, the Jean Grey is by Baccaro, Julio Santos did the Iceman, Galino did the Archangel, and Jomar did the Bishop, and then Jomar did all the chibis on the back.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then you put a little note here. Let's beat the living snot out of the artist who drew the X-Men Blue team as chibis.
I wonder if Jomar wrote that.
He did. Yep.
Yeah.
So that wraps up. That'll wrap up today. And then we have all the other auctions are starting at 12 o'clock Eastern again tomorrow. We have a couple different box products that are on there as well. There's some graded cards. That stuff was donated by Amanda Zemke. So definitely give her a follow. You guys know her, the Graded Gamer. And then, all kinds of great sketches tomorrow too. The Lee Lightfoot, I just got that one on there. The Lee Lightfoot Catwoman 5x7. We got the Gabriel Stockton cards are all on there now. It's the Gamorrean Guard that's autographed by Steven Constantino, the actor that played the Gamorrean Guard.
Go to that Doom.
All those cards.
The Doom, this one here by Munshaw.
Yeah, let me check that out.
I'm sure Free doesn't want us to show it.
I've got to say,
I don't even know if this one.
Interesting.
I've got to say, I love Munshaw anyway, but I think this year he's really nailed everything he's touched, hasn't he?
Yeah. This Spawn by Viscritas is freaking stunning.
I love that. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I think that's spectacular. That's one of my favorites.
Is that two cards or
Nope, so that's front and back on a quad panel.
Yeah, so it's just the front and the back what you're looking at.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so anything that had back art on the card, we put side-by-side images of it as the primary image, so that way they could see the front and back of the card. And then
Castaneda's color saturation is always so good.
Starfire by Alyssa. Great card there. Really good. Then, let's see. A couple more boxes. Oh, jumped ahead on me. All right, where were we at? 13 minutes left on the 4 o'clock auctions for today, guys. There's that Spider-Punk by Gabriel Stockton. Dimitri, did you see this one?
No, I haven't seen that one.
So he's got Spider-Punk over here. And this is all like very textured. Even the knobs on the guitar, he's got extra paint here to raise it up. So like if you were to touch it feels like there's
that's crazy going.
Yeah. Let's see where we at here. Batman Beyond by Paul Hill.
93 masterpieces vibes on that Carnage.
Yep.
Carnage, yeah.
Who's the Catwoman?
The Catwoman is Lee Lightfoot.
Oh, it's from Lee. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he did 2 Catwomen, 2 Jokers, and a Harley Quinn.
That's a great Batman Beyond too by Paul Hill.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wolverine by Tim Cologne.
Don't do it, Billy. I've got my eye on that. Please, come on.
Batman. And
I need
Joker
a Batman Beyond movie.
This one's really cool too. This is another one by Gabriel. We showed this one earlier. So he kind of paneled the front of the card. So it's like comic book strip.
Very cool.
Surfboard in the back.
I haven't heard of Gabriel Stockton, but I love everything that he's done.
That Batman by Jonathan Levesque and Brendan Benson is really cool.
Ooh, pop that one open. Yeah.
It's still mean. It's got definitely Ben Affleck style. Right?
Or Dark Knight Returns, I was going to say. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. This is great. Go on, put the Nightwing up, Nate. I love it.
Oh, the Venom by Perna.
There's the Nightwing by
I love her work.
The anime style, yeah.
Yeah.
Tony Perna Venom.
Oh boy.
Tony puts all this work in the background.
A ton of work into the background, right? All right, let's see. We got a couple more cards here. Silver Surfer promo card, PSA 9. Barricade by J.L. Warner. J. Lynn Warner.
That
Megatron
barricade is really cool. Yeah. That's right up my street, that barricade. I love it.
And then we got Tim Cologne.
Ooh,
Tim Cologne.
Cosmic Ghost Rider.
This one here by Jonathan
Levesque.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really good. Look at the nice. Look at the distortion on the chain. So, like, to give it a moving effect.
Yep.
That is really cool.
That is really, really good. Wow, well done.
If you didn't know, you'd say digital, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You'd say it's a digital blur. Very cool.
Here's that Doomsday you were talking about earlier, right?
Yeah, that should be a top getter right there. That one's hot.
Wow, look at how the blacks on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The negative space is insane.
It's a great grayscale approach there.
Yeah.
We got the Nightcrawler by Mr. Munchall on a 3-panel. Box of AEW 2025. If you're interested in AEW wrestling, want to open a box of cards, there you go. Gamorrean Guard. This is a 3-panel autographed by Stephen Constantino. So 2 Stephen Constantino autographs that Gabriel Stockton had done. So all kinds of information on the back too, where it's kind of like referenced from, and then getting the artist to sign it, and then the artist quote. I always wanted an illustrated painting of mine, the Gamorrean Guard, and the date that it was signed, June 7th.
I love the thought and the tension. Besides,
is that Levesque again on the Spawn?
That's Levesque again on the Spawn. Yeah.
Oof. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Another one who really, really came through on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
Jomar with the Swamp Thing. With the Venom by Paul Hill. I really like that one. Very, Paul's got that cartoonish style anyway. But I mean, that one really strikes it as like from like a kid's cartoon show or something.
Yeah.
Eric Basillo did a really good job. I like this one from him. This is my favorite piece that he did. All the little chibis.
Here's my Paul Hill.
Oh, mate, Billy Big, please, nice.
Very cool.
Oh, we missed it, Bill.
Oh,
Bill, shows again, please, mate. We missed you.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
High Evolution,
Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool.
And
Very
then
nice.
the final
Cool color.
auctions for tomorrow. We got the Dark Knights Batman's variants. That's another mashup. Jomar, Anthony Tan, Don Tan, Oliver Castaneda, Ray Martinez, Ray Pex, Rustico, and Lee May, who is Jomar's daughter. The Star Wars by Gabriel Stockton is another really cool, different look of stuff that we typically don't see. I mean, he gives stats on the speeders and stuff, and like
That is so cool.
like, the troops and stuff, and the number of laser cannons, the different types of weapons on it.
Oh, look at the movement there. That's really cool.
Yeah, the swooping effect with the tie. Of course, Fred and Ian donating a 3-panel front and back character of choice. I'm sure that's going to pop up quite a bit tomorrow as well. We've looked at the Green Goblin and Goblin Queen by Jane and Alvin. Bill Sienkiewicz with the Joker sketch autographed as well, standard size. Pickle Rick is now up over 110.
Open up the Green Goblin again. Dimitri, did you see this one?
Who's that from?
Jane Manalo. She said she used airbrush paint, but she applied it with by hand.
Yeah, I mean, you can use. If you use acrylics, you can water them down and use a paintbrush and apply them. It's beautiful.
Right. I know, because we were trying to figure out the technique before she told us. We couldn't tell how it was like how the color was blended and feathered so well.
They're just. I mean, they're water based, or not necessarily water based, but you can get acrylics for an airbrush, and you can just water them down just like anything else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They just dry fast.
Matt, that's Jomar's daughter. If you're asking about Lee May. Yeah. That's Jomar.
Is that Pickle from Dre? Yeah.
That's from Dre,
Yeah. You see, I didn't even have to read it.
Yeah, you're getting
good. Of course, we got the Spider-Man by Mr. Patelis.
Who's the bum that did this one?
I don't know. It's that thing that I have, but I can't stop drawing stuff. I go, it's just a Spider-Man. Just, hey, let's put a Carnage behind it.
I'm not sure, Matt. I don't know if Eric is related to Norbian or not.
Who?
He was asking if Eric Basio is related to Norbian Basio.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's bring this gentleman. Let's bring this gentleman in. What's going on, Mr. Marvel?
Oh man,
today we're just all over here oohing and ahhing over the pieces that you guys submitted this year for MentalCon.
Yeah, you are right at the top of the list as far as artists that brought it this year, man. So thank you. We still can't hear you. I don't know if you're working on it.
If we got him or not. I think that was audio. We'll let him get situated. But I got 3 minutes left on the 5 o'clock auctions for today, guys. Make sure you get over there, check those out, get your bids on those last minute.
Nathan, you want to put this? Should I send it to you tomorrow? And you put this. It's not done yet, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, whenever you're ready for it, just send me a picture of it. We'll get it uploaded. We'll have it.
Okay.
Put it for later auction time, so it has as much time as it can.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if you
Dano.
can hear me, but I can't.
Yes,
Yes.
we can hear you.
Yes. Okay. Did you hear us
Can you hear us?
complimenting you? Jonathan?
We can, Jonathan. We
Yeah,
can
I
hear
can't
you.
hear you.
Oh no,
Okay. Did you hear us complimenting you before?
he can't hear us.
Oh.
Okay, well that's nice.
For whatever reason, when he can't hear us, but we can hear him. So it might be in
Let
your
me
settings.
see.
You might have to change your output for the audio.
Yeah.
So if you go into your settings under audio, you would select wherever your speaker needs to go to.
Well, no, he can't hear us.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is he needs to change his? He might have to change his output to be whatever
Yeah.
he's
So
trying to listen.
are you trying to coach him about how to hear us while you know he can't hear us?
Oh my god! Yeah. Thanks, Bill.
Is that what you were doing?
Yeah. One of those moments. Somebody had one of those moments earlier?
Maybe we'll try to write it. Oh no, he's got another. Hey,
Can you hear
can
us?
you hear
now?
us?
Yeah. For some reason, I can't hear anything.
We can hear you.
Okay, still? Can you hear this? Repeat back to me.
Tell him what to do. Yeah. What?
All right.
How many drinks did you have on the plane, Dre? Fell in G him what to do won't a. Did Dre just have a typing stroke? Let's see. He's got two of them. Okay, that one's gone.
Okay. Well, I can't hear anything.
That's
Yeah, the mic at the bottom left. You can turn it on, off. Check your audio up settings. Either on taskbar within the stream.
Maybe it's permissions.
I agree. Maybe. I really don't know what the back part of your sentence was trying to say, Dre. But you're right. Telling him what to do when he couldn't hear us is no good.
Sign language. Sign language.
Is it for real?
Sign language.
What was the thing we had earlier where somebody did something that was kind of the same thing? It was like, somebody, you were asking about was it you or Jake were asking? It was Jake, wasn't it? He was asking about what time the 12 o'clock auctions ended.
Oh no, I don't remember that.
I think it was Jake. He was like, what time did those auctions end? You mean the 12 o'clock auctions? Yeah. What time did those end? The 12 o'clock auctions?
So what did you say? Dementia, you said? Is that what Bill said?
We're going to do it in French.
I forgot what the excuse that Bill said. Which one was it, Bill?
I guess it was dementia.
Dimitri, you speak any French?
I used to.
Used to?
Yeah, it was the first thing I learned because that's the daycare I was going to was French. And then I'd come back home and everybody was like, "What's this thing? What's this kid talking about?" Nobody spoke French. And then we moved to Greece, and then I forgot all of it. It was either, I had to pick a language, a foreign language, which would be either English or French. So I picked English, and that was it. So
his cough really has me worried, though, doesn't it, Bill?
Oh, come on, please. He's going to be just fine. He's going to outlive all of us. Don't put that out there. It's bad enough I lied and said he had to
put it out there. I
just do a wellness check tomorrow.
Yep.
At the same time, if you saw what Greg and Tim's paintings just went for, you might not be pulling for Dimitri.
Bonjour, monsieur. Comment allez-vous?
Yeah, probably the family is going to be like upstairs, like waiting for me to just drop, right?
I don't think Jonathan can hear us still. I don't know if he's frozen or if he's just.
Audio
I don't have
settings to
that.
headphones. Let me check that.
Écoute.
Some bird calls.
Default. Let me try to speak.
Sounds like a stakeout.
Tweet.
You said it with the right.
Johnny, can you hear me? Gotta whistle it to him. Paul's got all kinds of solutions to this problem here.
Yeah, no, I can't hear anything. Let me turn up the volume. No, that's
next. He should restart it. Could it be a permission? Could it be a permission that he didn't give permission to the audio or something like that?
No. Yeah, all the audio stuff is all directly through their settings. Like I can mute him.
Try to get a headset. Maybe that will work.
Yeah, a headset might do the trick. Edit mic settings. Yeah, like I can adjust his mic volume. So if somebody's microphone's really loud, I can turn their mic volume down to kind of equalize it.
But why was mine?
So you were getting an audio feedback. So basically, you didn't have like a headset or anything in. So what your mic?
No, I didn't. I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything. You did something.
I don't know. No, I didn't do it. I muted you earlier, and then I unmuted you.
When you brought me back, everything was fine because I had I did with Tim Rails. We did two lives, and I was basically getting a lot of feedback, and we couldn't figure it out. I basically plugged in. I had two phones going, like one phone and a camera going on because we were like doing art and auction at the same time. So I had both devices muted and it wouldn't work. At the end, I ended up plugging in a headset in one of the phones just to shut it up, so we didn't have to hear it.
Yeah. So if you use a phone, the best way to use the phone in StreamYard is to use it as an extra camera and not log into StreamYard from the phone. Because if you log into StreamYard from the phone, it's very hard to get the audio feedback to go away, especially if you're on an Apple. Because in an Apple, you can't technically turn the audio all the way down, so it'll still loop back through the system.
Same thing on these. I have Android phones, and you can't turn on the volume completely. You can't turn down the mic, I think, or something like that. One of them stays just at 10%.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Well, yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, I put a headset on. Now I can hear you.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Get tomorrow. Headset.
Okay.
So,
thanks for having me.
What?
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man. Bill was just talking about the pieces that you created this year for MentalCon and how freaking amazing they are.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's been unanimous that like your name is at the top of the list as far as who brought their A game. Like it's
no way.
You know, I'm telling you, man. Like you are one of everybody did great. We appreciate everything, but you are one of the definite shining stars of the event.
You're trying to make me cry now on camera.
We're being 100% serious.
So here's some numbers for you. Your Battle Beast went for 50.
Okay.
The let me find another one here. The one that not the worst, but the one that had the least attention is probably just because of very niche. The Geralt of Rivia went for 25. It's just a very niche genre. We got the Catwoman with Brian. The Catwoman that you did with Brian went for 150.
Nice.
Yep. And then we got the 5 o'clock auctions. See, I don't think you got. Yeah, you don't have one. You get the Wolverine sitting at 100 right now for the ones that just ended. And then
the Star Wars piece.
Yep, and then you have more pieces that are ending tomorrow because we tried to spread everybody's stuff out as much as possible. So it wasn't like 1 hour, one artist, like all their stuff was ending. We wanted to spread it out and give people some nice variety each hour. But yeah, everything's doing fantastic.
That's good news.
Yeah, your Frank Miller Batman, outstanding.
I did that as a collab with Brendan.
Yeah, the Cosmic Ghost Rider. Holy cow, your colors are so rich.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad these pieces are.
The Spawn. Yeah.
The Spawn, the perspective is so cool. What a fun card.
Well, Jonathan did the Ghost Rider with the chain we saw?
Yeah, the
Cosmic Ghost Rider. I'm
that
telling
was
you,
fantastic.
The motion effect on the chain is so cool. Like, geeking out over that.
I'm stealing that.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, steal everything.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. My first time drawing Spawn, actually, and Ghost Rider. I think that inspired people to order some Ghost Riders for me. So I did one not shortly after, like a full size Ghost Rider piece with the motion blur effect on the chain as well. I think it's going to be a new signature for me to add the motion blur effect on the chains for Ghost Rider pieces from now on.
That is very good.
Yeah.
Bubs Rips in chat said that she might have a slight obsession with your art.
Who?
Bubs Rips.
The coolest thing about that chain is that it's like it looks like different levels of motion in different parts of the chain because of
Right.
the
closer
yeah, man, it's very cool, very cool. I geek out over the little things like that because art in general and composition is black magic to me.
Come on,
Brian
man.
says he loves you. Brian says he loves you.
Oh yeah, I love him too. I love him back. It's I guess I knew Brian from before, I think, but this year I think we really sort of bonded. I think over maybe the Catwoman piece and the Poison Ivy piece that we did together, and I guess we both had sets that we were working on together, and we sort of we bonded over that. I think this year. So. Yeah,
and
it's nice. It's nice to make new friends like that. You know?
I'm pretty sure Brittany's an Instagram stalker of yours. She said, "This sounds weird, but I think I can tell Jonathan by his hands only."
Nails.
She clarifies that maybe it's the way he holds. Maybe it's the way he holds the pen.
Yeah, it's the way I hold my pen and the nails, and maybe the hand tattoos as well.
Maybe the little hand tattoos.
In third place, but the way I hold my pen and my nails are points of contentions. Like people like to point it out to me very often.
So do you hold the pen that way only when you draw, or do you hold it that way when you write as well?
Both.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And so you are drawing Jake's favorite actor, probably in the history of cinema.
He's many people's favorites, I think, right now. I heard it's my first time.
I had stuff to do. Oh no!
Oh, can you see it now? Can you see it?
Oh,
you can see it.
I've not been here, have I? I had to go and do stuff for Andrea. Even though I shout Andrea and Andrea bids my every command, sometimes she shouts Jake and I bid her every command. Well, I ran them when she needed me. Yeah, Bill, yeah. Listen,
it's my first
favorite actor.
My first time drawing him.
I like what I like, and I don't like what I don't like, and I won't make excuses for events. Yeah, fitting, Billy. Fitting for the end of the show.
Yeah. Oh man, and it's good that you're primed. Tony, you're a little sauced, and like, don't even lie. That's
New update so far, $5,550 raised so far today.
Oh, wonderful!
Congratulations.
Come on, let the six by the end of the day.
Great for the charity. Yeah, I'd love to see us hit 6 by the end of the day. That'd be a great start for tomorrow. We got some really good stuff for tomorrow too. Some great stuff. Let's talk about real quick, Jonathan. So you're in Canada. What part of Canada are you from?
Montreal.
Montreal,
Quebec.
So you're right by me.
If I do what?
We're close by. I'm in the same city, man.
No way.
Yeah, MMV.
Where are you?
I'm the West Island.
Oh, no way! I'm in Lachine, so very close to the west. Basically, right before the southwest of Montreal ends and the West Island starts.
Oh, nice.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there. We can hook up and talk. We can hook up and talk art.
Yes,
yeah, we can certainly hook up.
Because everybody else I talk to is like Dre. I go like, Dre, where are you? In the center of Canada. Tony, where are you? Toronto, something like that.
Yeah, he's over by Buffalo.
Who?
Yeah.
Dre?
Tony is. He's like Tony's over by Buffalo across the border there.
He's right on the border?
Yeah. Tony's east.
Do you know what worries me though? When people in Canada say, "Oh yeah, I live by you," so a mate of mine, Robbie, was on about with the rock climbing earlier. He moved to Nelson in BC. He loves it. He absolutely loves it. And one day I will go over. He said, "Yeah, just come by." He said, "Just fly to the airport. There's 2 airports. He said you can either go to Vancouver. I can't remember the name of the other airport." He said, "I live in the middle of both of them." I said, "Oh, okay." Then so how long is that? He said, "Well, one's a 4-hour drive and one's a 4.5-hour drive." He said, I'll just come and pick you up." It's just that the distance is phenomenal in Canada, isn't it? It's like it's the next town.
It's faster to swim to the UK from here, man, than to go to Vancouver.
You know what? Maybe.
And like, but conversely, Jake, like, what's the furthest place from one point to another in the UK?
800 miles, I would say. That's from the top of Scotland to the bottom of England. I think it's 800 miles. I mean, I've done.
So you could do it in a day, right?
Yeah, I've gone from London. I've gone from London, which is obviously England, to Wales, up to Scotland, and then back home to where I live, which is like the north of England, in a day for work, and worked in between. Taking me a long time, maybe 12, 16 hours working in between, but yeah, quite easily, yeah. Yeah, the UK is tiny, yeah. I actually thought what I might do next year for MentalCon, just for something different, is to start MentalCon either in Ireland or wherever, and go from England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales over the weekend, just for, I don't know, just for the sake of it, just for something different to do. Yeah, it's tiny, the UK. It's really small.
You gonna have Andrea drive while you travel?
Yeah, why I sleep. I'll sleep, wake up, just like be Jake for about 2 hours of energy, then get tired again, and then fall back to sleep. Yeah, Europe's tiny. Europe's real. I mean, one of the cool things I enjoyed, it's nothing to do with anything, but when I was living in Spain and working in Gibraltar,
that sounds like
we
fun,
went from Spain to Gibraltar to Morocco in one day. So basically, we went
Spain's
to
large.
three countries, 2 continents in like a day. Europe's tiny. Europe is tiny. Yeah.
We got 5:30
Right,
auctions in this hour, right?
Yep, we got that's the last round of
We do,
auctions
yeah.
for today. We got 12 minutes left on those. Get those pulled up here real quick. Take a look, see where we're sitting on them. 210 on the Ghost Rider on the tricycle by Mr. Dre. 129 on the Justice League and Poison Ivy by Jomar. 210 on the Kingpin and Spider-Man that's autographed. Scarlet Witch print is at 15. The Scream by Jane is at 90. And the blue and gold team is sitting at 202 currently.
Beautiful.
How many people have we got watching, Nathan?
Currently we have 27 people watching right now.
Well, basically, I wanted a Paul Hill sketch card, and I've won 2.
Okay.
So I've won a Shredder and a Deadpool.
Okay.
So I could give one away, basically, couldn't I? On stream.
You could if you wanted. You could if you wanted to.
Yeah, I don't need both. I just wanted a Paul Hill card. I don't mind the character, so whoever wins can. Or could we do the wheel? Can we do the wheel?
To decide what?
Just whether they win the Deadpool or the Shredder. Or shall we let them choose?
I think it's up to you.
I think we'll let them choose, though. We'll do a hashtag and let them choose, because I'm perfectly happy with either Paul Hill character. I don't mind.
All right. Get the hashtag going here. We're gonna do hashtag Uncle Jake in the chat. You're gonna get a Paul Hill sketch. Your choice. There's a Deadpool or a what was the other one you said you won?
Shredder.
The Shredder or the Deadpool.
Yeah.
Hashtag Uncle Jake in the chat. Free says Wiggins most wanted.
All free. Do you know what I've seen today? There is a guy who is eating a Wigan kebab in Wigan from America. I'll send you the link tomorrow. You'll like it. You'll enjoy it. Did I tell you about Jake the Snake Roberts wearing Wigan rugby t-shirts? Who wouldn't believe me? Was it Tony Perner?
I think so.
Or was it you,
Well, I
Nick?
can see Tony, not me.
Yeah, he's a Wigan rugby fan. Jake the Snake, a long time Wigan rugby fan. Thought that was crazy.
Give away a sketch card here.
Uncle Jake's giving away a sketch card. Get your entries in.
Uncle Bill's going to give one away also.
Oh, nice. We'll do an Uncle Bill after this one then.
No, that just sounds creepy.
No, it doesn't.
Too late. You already called it.
If it's Uncle Bill and Uncle Jake, does that make us lovers or brothers? I prefer lovers. I'd be happy with lovers, Billy. You know
all right, so chat, you guys have been on the last couple mental cons. We're only 9.5 hours into the stream. Just imagine if we had to go another 13 hours.
I'm telling you, I miss it. I'm already voting for the return.
Just keep it going
next year. Dude, that's when we get into really, really weird stuff, and that's what I'm about.
How long have you been streaming? 9 hours.
What you want to see delirium kick in, right?
Yeah,
that's what
you gotta give the people what they want.
Yep. I'm close. I think I woke up about 2-3 a.m. It's now 10:22 p.m. So I must have done like 20 hours awake by now. And I've only had 3 beers, Nathan, and I'm being really polite. I don't think I've sworn too much.
Jake, you've been
You've been great.
I don't think you've said anything yet.
No, his absolute best behavior. The one time you did, you muted when you did. So
yeah,
it worked out.
You had one F-bomb, and it was early on.
Yeah, I've been really, really good.
I haven't had any.
No, I
You know
know
what
it's
makes-
that, Billy.
But you know what makes it a lot easier is when we have guest hosts that come on, like Jesus and Tim. They did their segment. You get other people come on that contribute to conversations, stuff like that, and then we're able to just kind of sit back and let them handle a segment. And we've got that tomorrow too. We got a lot of that tomorrow. Tomorrow morning we start the show off at 8:00 again. Jake and I will be here. Matt Fuller will be co-hosting with us. Billy, thanks for coming and hanging out all day today. So
of course,
we got MCC podcast with Ian Taylor and his guys tomorrow at 9 a.m. Brian Michalski's coming on at 10. Then we got Raj, Shane, Donnie, and William coming in at 11. Michael Munshaw at 1. Fausto's doing a character collector roundtable with a group of guests tomorrow at 2. And then we'll have Jen Collects on at 4:00. And we're wrapping the show up again at 6.
Hopefully, I can pop back in again when you're wrapping up, and give a send up.
Billy, you can pop in anytime you wish.
Okay, thank you.
I was scared. To anybody who's watching now, I was really, really scared of this year until Billy messaged me and said, "I can be here all day, both days." And just like I had a big smile and like warm, fuzzy love. And I'm staying in my shorts, but we'll not talk about that.
You were doing so good.
I know. It's the great thing about mental con, though, isn't it? We all come together, and
Yeah. Well, I mean,
there's no beefs, no complaints, no bitching. Just everybody comes together with it, and it's a nice, happy place. I like it.
What's an event called Mental Con if there's not a couple of nutters holding the wheel?
Yeah, that'd be me and you, that Billy.
Yeah,
we've done well. We've been really, really good.
Yeah.
I can see Nathan's getting worried now. He's thinking Jake's had a couple of beers. He knows the show's going to end. He's going to start getting stupid.
We're 5 minutes to the next round of.
Well, he's got his finger on the red button there.
All the work we've been doing, it's finally taking hold in us.
Let's ruin it, Billy. Come on, let's destroy it.
Jake and I are proof that Mental Con works.
Here we go. Uncle Jake, here we go.
Oh, good luck.
And then we have to go over the auctions real quick before we run Billy's. Armando.
Oh my God! Get out of here! Why do you keep entering? Stop entering!
That's not possible. Out of what?
The dude has this. He's got like the StreamYard hack for the giveaway thing. I'm telling you,
it's not possible. No, I'm not having it. No, you can't have it.
Now, to be fair, he did give away the Halo set.
Ooh.
No, we forced that on him.
No, he chose to give away the Halo set. He didn't win. He didn't win the DC cards that his name came up.
Okay, okay, never mind.
He did,
but he gave away the Halo set. So
okay,
yeah, but what about all? Yeah, but what about all his past crimes? That's like
I know exactly. See, that's
I stole a Ferrari. I stole a Rolls Royce. I stole a Porsche.
We don't carry. He stole a Porsche.
No, we keep a precise ledger of all past indiscretions.
All his wins. Yeah. And we keep a grudge. We hold a grudge. I mean,
all right, Jakey. What are his choices, Jakey?
Deadpool or Shredder?
Deadpool or Shredder, Armando. Just put it in the chat. Which one?
Yeah.
I know. 3 wins.
3 strikes, you're out, no.
Is that right?
Armando.
3 wins.
His name's come up on the spinner 3 times today.
Seriously? Was it 3?
Well, it came up for the Halo set, and he gave that away.
That, yeah.
It
then
came
the
up
DC
for the
annual,
and then we spun it again.
Oh, no,
he won
it did, didn't it? Yeah.
And then
he wants the Deadpool.
And then it came up this time. He wants the Deadpool.
Oh, now he picks the most popular character. Come on, Armando, you can't have that.
Look,
you shouldn't have given him a choice.
Deadpool.
You shouldn't have given him a choice.
I'm joking.
No,
I like
Deadpool in the community.
No, I just wanted a Paul Hill. I'm perfectly happy.
I gotta get we got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left, chat. Get over to the fundraiser. Let's go over the
last auctions of the day.
Last auction
What is
of the
it?
day. 3 minutes left.
This is huge now.
There's 6 of them.
The baby Dre on the trike is at 210, 129 for the Justice League, 210 for the Kingpin Spider-Man autographed, 15 for the Scarlet Witch print signed by Fred and Ian, 90 for the Scream, and 202 for the X-Men Blue and Gold team. Those end in 2 minutes. If a bid gets placed now, there'll be 10 minutes added to the auctions for anybody else to then have an opportunity to.
Reminder again, folks, you're not purchasing an item, you are donating to a tremendous cause. So please,
Yes.
if getting the art in return is just a bonus. So remember that the thing that you're doing for first and foremost is you're making a donation to an organization that helps families in need. So thank you for that. And thank you to the artists who donate their time and their efforts to make this thing happen. It doesn't happen without you. Thank you to the people in the chat. Otherwise, it's just a couple of fools talking to themselves. Thank you to everybody involved, and obviously, big thank you. We'll make them cry at the end of the day tomorrow. But to Jake and Nathan for rolling up their sleeves and putting this whole damn thing together. 3 years in a row.
Our pleasure.
Success after success after success. Doing their research, doing all the legwork behind the scenes, making sure they find worthy causes and organizations that are doing the right things. The logistics of all this, reaching out to the artists, collecting the items, shipping them out, keeping all the finances together, donating their time on top of that, taking away time from their family. Listen, thank you both.
My pleasure.
This is like I know to the average viewer it might seem like this thing runs itself, but it does not. There are a lot of people that go into making this, and it starts with Jake and Nathan, and then the artists who spend all their time on the pieces.
And I got to give credit to my daughter and wife who spend the time to mail the blanks out to the artists, and then when they come back in when I'm on the road to get them all scanned and imaged and everything, so we can get them uploaded.
Right. And to the organization, to Luke's Purpose, for doing such good work that it got the attention of you guys. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I do buy now, pay later on the bid?
It's all pay later. It all pays tomorrow. It all charges tomorrow.
I'm joking.
Hey, look, if you link it to your PayPal and you do pay in full or whatever, it's going to charge you automatically for the full price. So
I'm only joking. Luke's Purpose is an amazing project. Amazing project.
All right.
I've just bid more than I thought.
Bidding has ended. Oh, the Fred Ian still is going. That added 10 minutes. The screen jumped from 20 to 238. Wow, and the Jomar bumped up to 260. So these have additional 10 minutes, probably 9 minutes remaining on that. Don't wait till the end of that time frame. Probably get your bid in ahead of time if you're still bidding and competing for these last 3 pieces here for the day.
Hey, Chris, good to see you, buddy.
Who did
Chris
me
is
on
there.
the Jomar straight away?
Somebody
Chris,
did you on the Jomar? Which one? The Poison
straight
Ivy?
away. This got to be Matt full of that. I bid a 250.
129. Oh, I'm not going to reveal who won. I'm not revealing who won what pieces.
No, I can check myself.
I got yelled at last year for that. They're like, maybe you shouldn't show people everybody's bids. And I was like, damn, wrong screen.
Oh, I love it. No, get the bids going. Come on, let's get some grime and some dirt and.
This is what this.
What does it matter? I'll tell everyone.
Are these getting Nathan? Are these getting bumped live and they extend the time as people bid?
Yeah. So the way this works is when you have the end. So the end time for these auctions was at 5:30. If there's a bid within the last 10 minutes of the auction, it extends it 10 minutes, and then that's it. So that's 10 minutes.
Now I remember. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So it doesn't keep adding 10 minutes. It's just one time 10-minute extension, and then that's it.
One time extension.
Oh, Bad Wizard. It's screaming across the bottom of the screen there. The donation site, mentalcon.betterworld.org. I'll also drop it in the chat, so that way you have it there too. It's also in the description of the videos. Now, tomorrow when we come on, it'll be a completely different video link, but the description is exactly the same for that video as well. And it's the same charity site for the auctions tomorrow. So mentalcon.betterworld.org. So far, $5,750 raised. It's actually more than that, but I haven't checked the PayPal to see what's come through on PayPal. I think there's a couple $100 over there. So we're right about that $6,000 range right now. Remember, if you're not going to bid on any of the items, another great way you can help contribute to the charity is to come to the main page, click on this MentalCon 2025 custom framed 9 panel. There's 9 great 5x7s in here. We've sold 66 tickets on that so far. The tickets cost you $5 for 1, 12 for 3, or 20 for 5. Great way to donate and still potentially get something for your donation that you might really enjoy. The Alyssa Agra, Wonder Woman, the Jomar on the Dark Side, Michael Munshaw Superman, Lee Lightfoot on the Joker, Dre's Batman, Adam Braun with the Bane. We have Supergirl by Paul Hill, and then we have the Jonathan Levesque, Brian Michalski, Poison Ivy mashup, and then we have Invincible, done by J. Peter Ranitz. So some great pieces of art there. I think last year was Michael Thomas won the raffle last year. I think last year we ended up raising about $2,300 through the raffle. So I'd love to see us get somewhat close to that. If we can get some more people to help donate, feel free, share the stream, share the link. If you know somebody that's, mental health is a big concern for them, they're they're a big advocate of it. Let them know so that way they can share it out. It's a great way to kind of expand this beyond just our collecting communities, to potentially get some additional people to come in and help support the cause.
And the great thing about the frame and the raffle is we had the idea because we wanted people who maybe only had $5 to donate. Not everybody can spend or wants to spend a few $100 in a sketch card. The raffle was an idea for everyone. So if you're going to donate $5, $10, which is amazing, $5 is amazing, just enter the raffle. You might get the piece.
And also, third year, 3 different charities. If you think of a worthwhile organization that you think should be featured at next year's MentalCon, you can send an email to these guys and they'll do their research and consider it. What's the email that you guys use?
mentalconhelp@gmail.com. Pretty straightforward.
mentalconhelp@gmail. Yeah, it's on the bottom right now. mentalconhelp@gmail.com. If you think of an organization that's worthwhile, doing some real good in the world, helping people out, and you think they deserve to be featured at next year's MentalCon, throw their hat in the ring, please, by all means. That's how this happens. People make recommendations, and then these 2 wonderful men go out and they do their homework and they find
Well, if you think about it, last year with comic books for kids, someone sent me a link, I claim. I still don't know who sent me the link for comic books for kids, and they just said, will you consider this charity? Me and Nathan had a chat. We raised all the money for the charity. Now I'm running the UK charity. Now the UK charity has a website. I've just raised another around $8,000. There's some more funding to be coming. There's something else. And I don't even know who sent the message. I've still never found out to this day because it was an Instagram message. Whoever it was, thank you. I've asked lots of people, said, are you sure it wasn't you? And everyone has said no. So what I'm getting at is just contact us. You contact our friends, contact Billy, contact Matt, contact whoever you need to contact through Instagram, Facebook. And, obviously we'll see what we can do. And you never know what stems from that for the charity. I mean, who knows what's going to happen with Luke's Purpose over the next 12 months?
Yeah.
It expands the community, doesn't it? And we all, MentalCon would be nothing without all of us.
Pete.
It's no good like me or, Nathan does it. I just like talk rubbish and that once here. But it still takes all of us, even though I'm probably 1% of it, it takes all of us, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And we're always open to ideas on how we can make the stream better. We're open to names of artists. Like Jonathan's like, hey, have you talked to Brenda Benson? Have you talked to this person? Have you talked to that person? So we reach out to those artists and we get in touch with them. And then, most of them are on board with contributing pieces and stuff. So the sooner we can get that sort of information, and the sooner we can start planning next year's event, the smoother it runs. We've learned some lessons from the past couple of years, and trying to kind of revamp it so it's not the same thing every year. Whether that's like this year, having content creators come on and host segments that are similar to what they would typically host on their own channels, brings in a whole new audience beyond just our small little channels or what we're able to reach by sharing our posts. By having somebody like Justin come on who can then stream to his channel that potentially hits 10,000 people. You know what I mean? Or Jesus coming on to hit that segment of people that watches the card drop and watches for NSDC and that sort of thing. Even if that's 30, 40 people, 100 people, whatever that is, it's all beneficial. So definitely sharing it out. Tonight we'll be posting pretty much almost right after we get off here. We'll be posting the link for tomorrow's day 2 stream, again starting at 8 a.m. Eastern, wrapping up at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. So make sure you share that out. Share out the mentalcon.betterworld.org website for the auctions and everything, and try to help us get as much in donation-wise as we possibly can.
And have fun and appreciate the artwork and appreciate the amount of time that we're getting. These wonderful people, talents. I don't know what Jonathan's doing with that pen. That is just like, that's just ridiculous. I think next year we get Jonathan to put the pen in his toes and his feet and see if he can throw it down.
With socks or without?
I wouldn't hold my breath for that.
Because that is just crazy. That's amazing. Absolutely.
You would have to check my you'd have to check my only feet.
I started that.
So we're gonna do one more giveaway today.
That's a new segment on MentalCon for next year. It's the Only Feet segment.
We also have a laugh. We have a laugh and enjoyment. And what's Billy got for his giveaway now? Are we ready to do it? Are we okay to do it? Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I'm just going to cheat a little bit with this.
That's cool, Billy. Who is that?
It's Red Skull by Jalen Warner.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was Red Skull, but I couldn't tell. There would be a little bit of glare or a little fuzzy. I think it's like the camera's trying to focus on you more so than the card.
Yeah, it was just the artist. I didn't know.
Look at Armando's like, don't forget about the Billy giveaway. I got my name in that.
Yeah, your band, sunshine, band forever.
All right, Armando, before we even do this, your name has been spun 3 times already today. If your name comes up again, we're restarting.
No. So the code should be not dough. Hashtag not dough.
Hashtag not dough.
Hashtag not dough, guys. NOTDO if you want to get in.
We love you, Armando, but man, we got to spread it around a little bit.
I'm going to change my name to DO6236. Sure. I've never known anything like it in my life. I've never known.
He said he's not going to enter from this account.
Hashtag not go, guys. NOTDO.
This is just a little razz. This is just a little razz at Armando. Nothing personal about
it. No, we love you, buddy.
Hashtag anything.
No, it's personal. It's getting tiring now. It needs to stop.
Hashtag not dough. Red Skull by Jalen Warner on MCCW stock.
Nobody wants to enter. See, they're sticking up for him. Good for you, Chad.
It's
like, wait, I'm getting in on it. Relix is like, I'm getting in on it. I'll
yep, they're coming in like tidal wave now.
Yeah, it's the delay. It's the 10-second delay.
I'm going nuts. Oh, what's Leo sending me?
What is Leo sending me?
Free hashtag dude. Oh, we've been having a conversation about Joe Gomez. He was going to do a card for this year, but he just got really, really busy, which is fair enough.
Did chat ever say if they liked the collective chat showing up in the corner here? I didn't remember seeing anything about it earlier. But
does it work?
Like I said, it shows. So everything we see in StreamYard shows up in the corner of the stream. But it's nice because occasionally we can hide behind it. So
yeah, I like that part of it. Yeah, it works, but in my phone, it's just like
it's kind of faded on the phone. It's too tiny.
Yeah, it's like kind of not worth it. It's alright for hiding behind. Oh, do you know what I've noticed? How come we've not been like putting many comments on? You know, when people comment and you put it on the screen, we've not done much of that, have we?
Well, not so much that we haven't done it. We popped some up, but I mean because we have this on here, it's been like we haven't like highlighted a ton of them today.
No, it's been fine.
I do like highlighting the comments.
I tried to, but I realised I've not got access, so I just thought like, oh,
But
I've been Skyped.
that is one of the things that sometimes when you have a multi-channel stream, you'll have people. It'll be like a small complaint, like, "Hey, I can't see.
Confused.
Like, where's the primary chat?" Whereas this is kind of like it's really small. So if you're watching on a phone, it's not like you can really see it that well.
No.
So. Oh, yep. Pete's like, yeah, we said it was nice. Okay.
That's the best comment ever, Armando. Can't win if I don't enter, but if I win without entering, it's not my fault. That's genius. I love it. In fact, just give him the card for that comment. He deserves it. That's a brilliant comment.
Yeah. Pete says when he puts it on his TV on the wall, he can read it real nice.
Pete just wants to sell me that Andre Meister, Raphael. Somebody must have a Meister sketch card from
You
last
gotta
year.
let it go, man.
But I'd like the Castlevania one. Nate, we need to check who bought the Meister cards. Because one day I'd like one of every artist on the Mental Con card, but I can't afford some of the artists, so... Yeah, who got the Castlevania one? Do we know? We'll check tomorrow.
I do. I know
I
who's
actually
got
bid
it.
on that. I actually bid on one of Oliver's pieces, Dr. Doom's 5x7. But man, that thing is now way too expensive for
See what Free said? Jake?
I'll have to do a trade with him sometime.
Jake, Free says if he wins, he's giving it to Armando.
They probably will as well. It's nice to give things. I like to give things.
Yeah, Herman, it is nice so that people could see like collectively all the chat, because not everybody watches on everybody's channel or is open to going to some people's channels, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that, and I think it's great that everybody has like their community that they're a part of. But it's a way. This little chat here is at least a way for people to see all the comments that are coming through.
God, do you have to be so diplomatic now?
Sean. Sean says, "How did not do become the hashtag?" Well, let's see. We started with the giveaway, and Armando's name came up, and he won a Halo base set. Then we did another giveaway, and his name came up, and he won a DC annual blaster box, which we respawned and Brittany won. And then Armando gave away the Halo set. And then Jake just ran a giveaway earlier where Armando's name came up again for a sketch card. So because he gave the Halo set away, we let him pick the sketch card. So yeah, that's how.
It's impossible. That I mean, I've been watching streams for years now, and he just cleans up, doesn't he? How many times have you watched?
He's got the lucky touch with giveaways.
Yeah, there's one giveaway, and he wins it, and it's just like, eh? Then he watches a stream the week after, one giveaway, and he wins it. It's just, that's not possible. It's the name. I'm going to change my name.
Bill disappeared. I was going to ask you if Bill was ready or not.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm listening.
All right, we got 23 watching, 15 entries. So if you're ready, Bill, we'll go ahead and draw it.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Good.
Good luck, everybody. You're all ready to go. Just need a label.
Good luck.
Do 6237. Oh, Brittany.
Brittany.
All right.
Brittany does all right.
Brittany.
She gave away her. She won on the respin earlier, and it
Yeah.
gave away her set to Sonia. So
she did. Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. See, they're getting rewarded for giving away the products that they won. Yeah. So
yeah, but I'm always giving stuff away. I never win anything.
Bill, how can Brittany get in touch with you?
I guess watch me open on Instagram.
There you go. Watch me open on Instagram. Congrats, Brett.
It's watch_. I'll type it out.
Are you still there, Billy? I didn't even know you was still on it.
Yeah, I don't use it, but it's still active and linked with my personal one.
And worst case, Brittany, if you need to, if you can't get them through the Instagram, just message me. Just confirm with me that it's the same shipping address that I have for you, and then I'll just forward that information to him so he can get it to you.
What did Brittany win?
She won the Red Skull sketch that Billy was giving away.
Nice. Good job,
Brittany won a sketch of Red Skull by Jalen Warner on MCCW stock. DM me on Instagram and I'll get it shipped to you.
Do you know what I love?
I'm just entering hashtags. What do we win?
I love Red Skull and the Old Man Wolverine series. When they get there and he's got like Captain America's suit and all that business. That's a great comic one. Oh, Pete.
Yeah, this Ghost Rider. I'm just going through my sets that I still have for some reason. This Ghost Rider 2 set is really good. With the glow in the dark cards.
Is it good, that set? I've never had any of the cards. They always look cool. Is it good, Billy? Yeah.
Mr. Dimitri.
Check your the Venom's almost done, but I'll get you a better pick for tomorrow.
Okay. Wonderful. I'll share it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got it there.
Oh, look at that.
Cool. Yeah, give me a better pick when you're ready for it, and then we'll get that
uploaded. Yeah, I'm gonna touch him up a little bit more and sign him, and we'll get him going.
Wonderful. So the Venom and the Spider-Man's already active. That ends tomorrow at 5:30, and the Venom will be up and will be able to be bid on and close out at about the same time.
All right.
Actually, cool. Nathan.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I also have a sketch card that's ready to be given away if you want to do something like that. Let me see. Just give me a second. It's on my own personal stock. So I have this Deadpool here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lovely.
That's beautiful.
Mm.
Really cool.
All right. So for the Deadpool by Jonathan Levesque on his personal stock, let's go ahead and do hashtag Marvel Inc. Hashtag Marvel Inc. To get entered for that one. All right. So again, tomorrow we got about 8 minutes or so left on today's stream. We got tomorrow. We're going to kick off 8 a.m. Eastern. Jake and I will start off the daily intro. Matt Fuller will be here to co-host for the day. Ian Taylor is coming on at 9 with his MCC podcast crew. They're going to be doing their weekly podcast with us. Brian Michalski's coming on at 10 tomorrow morning. Nice. So John, if you want to come back and harass Brian, he'll be here about 10 o'clock tomorrow. Raj, Shane, Donnie,
but I have to work tomorrow morning, so I won't be there.
Raj, Shane, Donnie, and William will be here at 11. Michael Munchall will be here at 1. Fausto will be here at 2. Jen will be on at 4. And they'll be wrapping up the show right about 6 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Do you want to give one more thing out?
Sure. We got Jonathan's thing running here real quick, and then we can do another one if you want.
Sure.
All right. 15 entries. That's about what we had last time. Same number of viewers. So we're going to go ahead and draw this one. Good luck on the Deadpool sketch.
I don't need luck. Carmel just bring it to me.
I missed.
No
Come on.
Is this for real?
That
it's
is
for
not
real.
right.
It's not a video that's just replaying. It's a new hashtag every single time.
It's not. I don't know. I'm lost for words. It's just like I don't know.
Oh,
what, is that a 4 out of 5 or what's the number now?
No, his name has come up on every single spin for the giveaway, except for the one he didn't enter.
And I entered Marvel Link now late.
Yeah, I don't know.
I want that Deadpool.
All right, Armando, get a hold of Jonathan. He won fair and square.
He said re-roll.
He said re-roll.
He said re-roll. Oh, all right. Hold on. I gotta enter it back in.
Armando works for Google.
Armando, re-roll, he says. Armando, such a gentleman. All right.
Yeah,
so we got 6. Let me get this shared again. It's collected everybody's that they've already entered, so you don't have to re-enter anything.
Oh, come on. How about me? I just entered.
You're in there now because we had 15 before. Now we have 16.
You're in
all
there.
Right.
You're in. Yep. Okay. So, all right, we're re-rolling.
I just can't believe it.
Good luck. If he wins, he's going to win again. You know it's going to happen.
What's this for years?
On the re-roll.
For years, every single time.
Hey!
DP1 DP.
I swear to God, I was going to launch this computer if it was Armando again.
He doesn't have to ship it either.
I saw the D and I was like, no.
He doesn't have to ship it.
I know he doesn't have to ship it or anything. He just
We're
drive it over.
hooked up. I'm buying coffee or a beer, man.
There you go.
Now we
Wow.
You want it?
Awesome.
Armando wins.
You want it? Come and get it.
That's it.
You want your sketch? Come and get it. All right,
Jonathan, are you gonna be at the Comic-Con?
Yeah.
All right. We'll hook up there.
Are you there too?
Yeah, I'm a guest at the Comic-Con.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So either I'll come see you at your table, or you see me at mine.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll chat. I mean, just either share me or send me your contact info or through one of the guys, through Nathan.
Yeah, for sure. Sounds good to me.
That's awesome.
So, what did you want to give away?
Yeah, hold on.
You know what's really going to be funny is when Jonathan wins this from Dimitri.
And so I'm gonna give out this custom print.
No way.
That's like a comic book page.
Oh my gosh.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's broken. Yeah. The giveaway machine's actually broken. I'm gonna send Stamp and I'll take care of it.
All right, so
I'll make sure where it's going.
Yeah, just send it right to me. I'll make sure it gets to where it needs to go.
I'll pick one of those at Comic-Con.
Hashtag Dimitri. Get your hashtags in, guys. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Anybody here doesn't have to put their name in there. Everybody gets one for free. In the video stream, I mean.
Anyway, Dimitri, I'll pick one up at Comic-Con anyway.
Yeah, man. You know, come and get whatever you want. It's good.
Same goes for you, by the way.
Get your hashtags in there. Custom print by Dimitri.
Hashtag Armando. We might as well now. There's no point doing otherwise. Just give it. And...
Hashtag giveaway.
Just send everything to Armando. Just get it over with.
Just
Right?
send it.
No point in even drawing names. Just.
I'm seriously thinking waking Andrea up out of bed and saying, Andrea, I know it's our 20th anniversary this year, but I'm going to have to send you to Armando because I know where you're going to end up.
Hashtag Dimitri, get those entries in. 22 people watching, guys.
I was supposed to be kicked out at 5 o'clock, wasn't I?
No.
Yeah.
No.
We thought about it.
I'm supposed to get kicked out at 6, actually.
We're all supposed to get kicked out at 6.
We're all done in 2 minutes, right as I start drawing this.
Oh, Nathan, don't play.
I'm
having fun now.
I'm going to click the draw button, and I'm accidentally going to hit this in-stream button.
We policy after last year that we got to be firm on ourselves and enforce sleep.
YouTube all does 10 hours anyway, doesn't it?
Jonathan, Seth said to tell you to that's small. It looks so good from afar. He can tell that it's Pedro from the tiny screen.
Oh, thank you, Seth. Here, there's a bit of a zoom. It doesn't look good like that. Look at the sport.
He looks like the leader with hair.
Look at this cute drawing of Pedro. What about this? Like that?
That's good. That's it. Just keep it there.
Do it the other way again. Where the head is up.
Oh man.
It's all about angles, guys.
Yeah, let's try the Venom.
Derpa says no, that's
Venom would look the same.
Get your hashtag Dimitri in, guys. We got 15 entries.
Let's get Venom the leader on screen now.
There we go.
Let's see it.
All right, here we go. Good luck. And end stream.
No.
Oh my!
No!
There's no way.
Freaking way, man.
That's not possible.
Okay, hold on. Let Armando have
it. To him. Give it to him. It's there. It's
Let Armando have it, and we'll put one more. Armando, do not say Dimitri too now. We'll do a second one. Come on.
Oh my god.
The giveaway tool belongs to Armando.
Oh, Dimitri too.
I'm not having it.
Damn, guys.
Chunky Dimitri too. Oh my goodness.
I found this piece from 2022 from that was like back when I guess there's Multiverse of Madness, so I guess we could compare the two Mr. Fantastic.
What we're buying stock of whatever Armando owns.
Yeah. No kidding, right? Armando, give us your stock picks. Let us know what we got to do here.
It's not
this is crazy.
Asian and Chunky, I think you had entered the Dimitri, so I don't know if Asian and Chunky is behind in the stream or sometimes when they come in, they're a little bit behind in the stream. So we'll give it a little bit of time. Right? Brittany's going to win this one now because she's been like one off several times as well. Oh my goodness, Armando, that's great.
That's noticed that.
That's
really
history.
crazy.
I don't think
We do
anybody's
something strange every year, so it might as well be this year, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be the number 6237.
That's what I'm thinking. The number. It must be.
That's what it is.
Stand out. Wow.
It's his password on everything.
Yep, Derpa typed it wrong. Asian and Chunky, I didn't see your second one come in for Dimitri too. So we'll give it a little bit longer here to see if Asian and Chunky can get.
Yeah, last week I was 3 minutes behind, Nate. You know, the lag. I can't think what it was. I was 3 minutes behind. It was madness, really.
With the live?
Yeah.
Some reason it's weird. Like sometimes, like even when I'm watching a live stream, I'll be live, and I won't do anything, and it won't pause. But then just slowly over time, it gets farther and farther behind.
It just goes, yeah.
All
like
right.
it lags like half a second or something.
Let's go. We got 15.
I think it was Amanda and Ian's show the Friday night, Saturday morning. So I was commenting on my phone instantly, and the laptop, they just both sat there.
Man, that is
is Jake going to answer? Jake going to answer? So that it answered 2 minutes ago. It's just lagged out.
All right, good luck. Here we go.
What's Amanda saying there now? I'm scared.
Yay!
Really scared.
Podcast.
Right.
We got to re-roll because they're not even here.
Oh, that's all right.
It's just auto addition because it puts everybody's name in there when I post the comment. So we'll re-roll that one.
Oh,
that's a share.
Okay.
25%.
Well, Brittany was one away again.
Should we just give one to Brittany because she's missed it like
so many
nonstop?
times. Hey, Donnie
there
Boy.
we go. All right, a different name, like it. Here we go.
Yeah, no duel.
Congrats.
Let's spread it around. I'm glad. All right.
All right.
So basically, Armando's made the stream run over about 15 minutes at least because he keeps winning. Crazy.
Armando's probably already left like half an hour ago.
No.
All right.
Pete,
update the banner.
Can I just bother Pete? Pete, what about this Andre Meister card that you don't really want?
Oh my gosh!
You know,
Give it up.
You must have a price. Everything has a price. Who's got the Castlevania Nathan?
Oh, see, Donnie, we got to reset it now because just kidding. The Weapon X. I'm not telling you who won cards, Jake.
Why not?
I know.
Well, because he'll be out there harassing them. He'll be in their messages like, "Why'd you take my Weapon X?"
Unacceptable.
I don't believe that 3 beer number either. It's been way more than 3.
No. Well, he's speaking normal now. I can understand what he's saying. So he's about a 3.
Yeah, which means it's got to be at least 8 or 9 if he's speaking normal.
Do you remember the years when
we got one of the signed books? Nice.
Yeah, I got a signed book. Hey, we got 6,000, guys.
No,
Congrats.
nice one. That's amazing.
Congratulations, everybody. We raised $6,000 today for the charity. Don't forget to share the stream. Look on Facebook and social media. We're going to be sharing out tomorrow's link right away. If you're subscribed to any of the channels as well, you should see subscriptions for them as well. So the MentalCon channel, my channel, Fausto's got streaming to his channel tomorrow as well. You should see notifications there for tomorrow already, as it's already created. We just got to share out the link for that. Make sure you come back tomorrow for more of our crazy antics, some great segments. And Jonathan, thanks for coming and hanging out with us, man.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Dimitri. Thank you to all the artists and
thanks.
streamers.
It was lots of fun, guys. Thank you.
Thank you guys
all the
so
guests
much
today that came in and spent time with us.
That was awesome, guys.
6K. That's right, Armando. Thank you for the extra 15 minutes. All right, guys. Take care. Have a great night, and we'll see you in the morning.
We'll talk. All right, we'll talk, Nathan. Thank you. Take care, guys.